Your t-shirt size doesn't always match your binder size, so it's really important to take a few minutes to measure yourself. In this video, we're going to walk you through the steps of sizing yourself for your chest binder. Each binder manufacturer can be a bit different, so we'll take 4 measurements to make sure we get everything right. Here's what you'll need to get started: a piece of paper and a pen, a flexible measuring tape. If you don't have a measuring tape, no worries, you can also use a string and a ruler, a mirror, and if you'd like, a friend to help. Before you begin measuring for your chest binder, make sure you're not wearing a binder or bra or baggy clothing, so the measuring tape can sit naturally on your body. Now we're ready to start measuring. First, we'll measure shoulder width. Place the zero end at one end of your shoulder blades, and keep the measuring tape flat across your back and arc it across your back to your other shoulder blade. Write down your measurement. Next is under the armpits. Wrap the measuring tape around your back and make the 2 ends meet in the center of your chest. Make sure the measuring tape is snug and rests under your armpits. It should not be so loose that it hangs, but also not so tight that it compresses your chest. Write down your measurement. Now, we'll measure across the bust. Move the measuring tape down so that it rests on top of the middle or largest part of your chest. Remember, in order to get the perfect fit, make sure the measuring tape isn't too tight that it compresses your chest. Once you've got it, write down your measurement. Finally, we'll measure under the bust. Move the measuring tape down a bit further so it rests right underneath your chest. This is the spot a sports bra or bra band would rest. Write down your final measurement. Be sure to measure twice. Double check your measurements to make sure you get the perfect fit. Once you have all your measurements, you're ready to order a binder from your chosen manufacturer. If your measurements are between sizes or if you're unsure, we recommend you choose the larger size. Thanks for watching, and we are so excited about this next part of your journey. Point of Pride gives free chest binders to trans and non-binary people who need them. We've teamed up with several binder brands and ship to all 50 states and around the world. You can find out more about this program and get more information on safer binding tips at www.pointofpride.org/binding.
Your underwear or pant size doesn't always match your gaff size, so it's really important to take a few minutes to measure yourself. Each shapewear manufacturer is a bit different, so we'll take 3 measurements to make sure we get everything right. Here's what you'll need to get started: a piece of paper and a pen, a flexible measuring tape. If you don't have a measuring tape, you can also use a string and a ruler, a mirror, and if you'd like, a friend to help. Depending on your preference, you may choose to tuck or be untucked. Make sure you're not wearing any compression garments or baggy clothing, so the measuring tape can sit naturally on your body. We recommend wearing regular underpants or leggings without compression. First, we'll measure your waist. Grab the end of the measuring tape that has a 0 in one hand, and with your other hand, hold the measuring tape down a bit further. Find the part of your torso where the rib cage ends. This should be higher than your belly button. Wrap the measuring tape around your waist and make the 2 ends meet in the center of your waist. It should not be so loose that it hangs, but also not so tight that it compresses your body. Write down your measurement. Next is your high hip. A high hip measurement is taken at the spot of a traditional undergarment waistband or pant. This should be lower than your belly button. Wrap the measuring tape around your high hip and make the 2 ends meet in the center of your hip. Once you've got it, write down your measurement. Finally, we'll measure your low hip. Find the widest part of your butt. Wrap the measuring tape around your lower body and make the 2 ends meet in the center. Write down your final measurement. Be sure to measure twice. Double check your measurements to make sure you have the perfect fit. Once you have all your measurements, you're ready to order a gaff from your chosen manufacturer. If your measurements are between sizes, or if you're unsure, we recommend you choose the larger size. Thanks for watching, and we are so excited about this next part of your journey. Point of Pride gives free femme shapewear garments to trans and non-binary people who need them. We've teamed up with several gaff brands to ship to all 50 states and around the world. You can find out more about this program and get more information on safer tucking tips at www.pointofpride.org/tucking.
Hello and welcome. Whether you're settling in for a moment of calm, grounding yourself before a busy day, or simply pausing to reconnect, we're so glad you're here. This series is brought to you by the nonprofit organization Point of Pride, created with love for our transgender, queer, and allied community. Today's meditation is titled Connecting with Our Trans Ancestors, and it will be led by Jeff. We invite you to get comfortable, take a deep breath, and allow yourself to arrive fully in this moment.
Take a deep breath in and let it go. Again, inhale slowly and exhale fully. Let your body settle, supported by the surface beneath you. Let your breath be your anchor. This is a space of remembrance, of connection, of power. Today, we call on our trans ancestors, those who walked before us, who broke ground, who held each other close, who lived and loved and resisted so that we might exist in this moment. Some of them are known to us by name. Some were never written into the pages of history. But all of them are part of our story. Let's begin by inviting their presence. As you continue to breathe, imagine them gathering around you, not to speak over you, but to stand beside you, to hold space with you, to witness you in your fullness. You may picture Sylvia Rivera, tireless in her advocacy, her voice fierce and unrelenting, demanding justice for the most marginalized. You may see Marsha P. Johnson, joy and defiance in her eyes, flowers in her hair, extending care to others even when the world didn't care for her. You may think of Billy Tipton, a jazz musician who lived and loved on his own terms, navigating a world that did not yet have language for who he was. You may picture Lucy Hicks Anderson, a Black trans woman in the 1940s who declared her identity clearly and unapologetically, who fought to have her marriage and her womanhood legally recognized. Maybe you feel the quiet strength of Michael Dillon, the first known trans man to medically transition, who found a way forward when none existed. And perhaps you feel the presence of those whose names we don't know, the trans elders lost to history, erased or forgotten, but whose lives still echo in our survival. They are all here, with you, around you, within you. With each breath, let's invite in the qualities they carried. The resilience of those who made a way where there was no way. The creativity of those who reimagined what gender and joy could look like. The courage of those who spoke truth in the face of violence. And the tenderness of those who built chosen family who cared for each other when systems would not. Let those qualities, resilience, creativity, courage, and tenderness, settle into your body like light. As you continue to breathe, let those qualities root in your chest, your breath, your voice, your hands. Know that you are not alone. You are part of a lineage of brilliance, boldness, and becoming. These ancestors are not perfect, but neither are we. What they offer us is not perfection, but possibility. Let's take a moment now to reflect. You might ask yourself, what quality or strength do I want to carry with me today? What does it mean to honor those who came before me? How do I live in a way that creates space for those who will come after me? Breathe into these questions. There are no right answers, just your truth. As this exercise comes to a close, let's take one final deep breath in and exhale slowly. When you feel ready, gently return to the room around you. Wiggle your fingers, open your eyes if they were closed. Let yourself feel grounded in the here and the now. And remember, you are a living prayer answered, a continuation of trans brilliance. And somewhere down the line, someone will call on you as an ancestor too.
Thank you for sharing this moment with us. If you enjoyed this meditation, be sure to subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts and explore more at www.pointofpride.org/meditations. Until next time, take care.
Hi, my name is Will, and I'm very glad that you're here. Today we are talking all about trans healthcare, how to find a provider, how to access services, and how to advocate for yourself with your doctor.
Hi everyone, so my name is Liam. I work at Stonewall Columbus, and we are the LGBT Community Center in Central Ohio. I have been working there for about 4 years now, I think, as the Trans Outreach Coordinator. Primarily doing things with trans health, working a lot with youth, and yeah, I'm just kind of like a healthcare nerd, so I've been really interested in learning as much as I can about trans health. So finding a provider I feel like is a really tough one in general, kind of depending on where you are. I feel like back in the day it was a lot of word of mouth. Anymore though, we've started, obviously online I think is one of the best ways that you can get information. There are a lot of different websites out there that have info where you can immediately get reviews on providers. But they've been kind of scattered, I think. Just bits and pieces of information all over the internet. I think it was maybe last year, 2 years ago, and I was at a conference and heard about a group called Rad Remedy, and they are basically trying to create a central hub of all trans healthcare. They're working to get a complete kind of scope across the nation of the different providers that are trans and queer inclusive. So that's kind of my number one go-to. I let people know, hey, depending on where you are, go to radremedy.org, search your location and see if there's any providers who are already listed, because that's a great way of getting that information immediate. Unfortunately, if there isn't a provider who's listed, I think that's often a big downside, is that you might be in an area that there are no affirming providers. My hometown is one of those areas. We don't have anyone listed closer than about 45 minutes away who will provide affirming and competent trans care. You might not find the results you're looking for, so that's kind of one big downside. Do your research, look around, see are there providers who maybe advertise as being LGBT friendly. That could be a good indicator. If you've got none of those indications and you're really just looking around, start calling people and just put the ask out there before you give any information. As soon as you call, say, hey, you know, I'm interested in getting services with this provider. Have they ever worked with trans people before? Have they worked with trans clients? Do they have experience providing hormones? If from that first interaction at the front desk, you maybe experience hostility or confusion, that might be a good indicator that that particular office isn't a great place. I think it can be tricky if you have a really good relationship with an existing provider. Sometimes it's easier to continue with them than it is to try and find someone new. You know, you can test the waters. I know a lot of people might put questions out there to see, you know, have you worked with trans patients before? Is this something you'd be comfortable doing? It's kind of difficult to bring that up like nonchalantly and be like, oh, hey, I just want to know how you feel about hormones for trans people. The best kind of advice I could give if you have that existing provider is do your research first. Kind of get informed on what the process is for going about and getting hormones. Are you working with a therapist right now that could provide a letter to you? If you do that research ahead of time before you go and talk with your doctor, they may get the process moving a little bit quicker because they know that you've done that research first. If you go into them kind of not knowing what's going on and being like, I'm interested in this, but I don't really know what the side effects are, or I don't know how it's administered, they might, you know, kind of push it off and just be like, all right, well, this isn't something you're really concerned about, so I'm not going to be concerned either as a provider. I think that people are often afraid of getting into prescribing hormones, especially if it's informed consent. If you have that knowledge uphill, they're going to know that, like, yeah, this person is serious about this, they've done their research. Okay. Absolutely, I think that is a big reality that a lot of people face. In my hometown, I knew that there was no chance of me accessing hormones while I was there. There are no providers in our area who are willing to provide hormones, at least that I could find, and this was probably about 5 years ago, so there may be progress now. But my option was really, I came to Columbus and found providers who I knew were going to be open. So, you know, I hate that the best advice might have to be that you may have to go somewhere else to get the best care. But for me, I had the access, I was able to come here, and if you can do that and it's an option for you, traveling to go and get healthcare is it isn't a bad option. There's also the possibility there are some providers who will do just hormones and they won't be your primary care provider, so you may be able to actually continue to see your primary care physician back in your hometown while seeing a specific hormone-related doctor, you know, in a larger city. I know a good number of people who do that. They specifically come to Columbus so that they can get their hormones, but they still continue to see their original provider. They just don't get their prescription from them, which to me kind of makes no sense. It's a little ridiculous that, you know, the provider's like, well, I won't give them to you, but if you get them from someone else, I'll continue to provide them. So that's kind of strange, but. So what do you do when you have a bad experience? I think the first piece that I think is most important is kind of self-care. Immediately after it happens, whether that's going home, finding that person that you can talk to about this, make sure that you just take a second to really breathe and make sure that you're doing okay, especially if the next route that you're going to be going down is taking action. So after you've had this negative experience, you're going to be kind of weighing, do I need to bring this to an authority figure and let them know that this has happened, or am I now going to just step away from this provider and not continue to go there? So if you are going to take action against them, I think it's really important to document everything that happened. Try and get date, time, provider, specifically words that were said, actions that happened, as much information that you can get down immediately when it happens so that you can refer to that when you're actually reporting it. Are there agencies that document this kind of information? That's going to really be helpful for them to make sure people know that this is something happening. So documentation is huge. And then if you are going to be taking an action against them, you can file a report against them with the American Medical Association. I know most individual institutions are going to have ways that you can report and file that formally. Another really big thing to even avoid situations like this as well is to bring an advocate with you. So when you go to your appointment, whether it's that first appointment with a provider, if it's the day you're going to start T or estrogen, you can have a person with you. You can bring a partner, family member, friend, someone to be there in the room with you and your provider. You don't have to sit through this alone. It doesn't have to be awkward. You can have that support person. I'm definitely a type where when I get into that situation, sometimes I freeze up and will forget the things that I really needed to talk about with my provider. And if my partner comes with me, you know, she can have a list and be like, oh, don't forget this is what you wanted to talk about this, and this was a big concern you had. There are also those eyes and ears if something negative does happen. They can be there to kind of witness any experience you may have. So bring a buddy with you and it can prevent those issues. If it has already happened though, bringing a buddy the next time you go in might make you feel a little bit more comfortable as you kind of go through this. Cool.
Thank you so much to Liam, who is so gracious in sharing his information with us, providing all that super helpful stuff. I'm going to link it up in the description below, so if you have questions or want to reach out, feel free to do that in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Nervous, and thank you so much. Hi, I'm Nervous, and thank you so much for joining us for the Pop Off for Pride charity stream benefiting Point of Pride. Before we get started, I just want to tell you a little bit about the charity that we are going to be supporting today. This is all straight from the Point of Pride website at pointofpride.org if you want to learn more. Their mission is to help trans youth and adults access necessary, life-saving health and wellness services. So far, Point of Pride has awarded over $5 million across all financial aid programs. They've provided 30,000 free chest binders and femme shapewear garments, and they've served trans individuals in 129 countries. Their programs include annual transgender surgery fund, the HRT access fund, the electrolysis support fund, the Thrive Fund, which is a program that provides financial aid towards gender affirming needs such as prosthetics, fertility preservation, vocal training, medical tattooing, and more, free chest binders, and free femme shapewear. They list 5 guiding principles on their website as well. 1, affirmation. The work they do, the heart of their mission, is to provide powerful affirmation to their trans siblings. Trans people who feel seen, supported, and valid are able to live their authentic lives. I'm not going to do any more takes of this because I keep trying to read it without crying and I struggle, so just bear with me. 2 is access. They serve the members of their community who have the biggest challenges in accessing the care they need, whether financial, geographical, or institutional. 3, equity. Their equity-based approach seeks to address the failures of unequal levels of privilege and access. Number 4 is empowerment. The result of their program should create transformative changes for their recipients that extend beyond the direct service they receive. And 5 is celebration. With so many narratives and stories around trans hardship, Point of Pride fosters trans joy. They celebrate the resilience, beauty, and power of the people they serve. And that is what today is all about. I am so sorry that I could not record this without getting emotional, but that's probably going to be a theme throughout today. This matters so much to me. The fact that you are here, or that you're watching this back, matters so much to me. So, even if we only raise $100 today, anybody in chat, anybody who's a part of this, who is a part of spreading trans joy and trans visibility, that's important and that matters, especially right now. And anyway, thank you so much for being here. And without further ado, let's get into the charity stream.
Hello, everybody. The only thing I didn't do was turn my lights on, but that's okay, because this is giving very pink, very cute. Boom. And one more. Boom. Okay. And Trans Butterfly Queen, I'm sorry, I press all the buttons to make you a moderator. I don't know why I didn't do it. I refuse to understand. I refuse to try. So, we already beat raising $100. That's already happened. So congratulations. Thank you, everybody. Aw, thank you, Gibby. Ah! Okay. Sorry that I had that playlist set up. I was like, surely I won't need the whole thing. Surely I won't be that late. But I was struggling this AM to get everything done. But we have some things to redeem. I hope I can make this go away after I get them redeemed. But you guys have fed the cats so much already. So we've got a lot of feeding the cats to do. I'm going to pull up the Tiltify, thank everybody who's donated so far, and get into all of the redeems that have been redeemed. Because we've got them. Where's my dashboard? Okay. I hope I can get these to go away once I fill them. But first of all, let's read all the donations so far. Joshua Everett has donated $50. Here's to Point of Pride in making this a super successful fundraiser. The D is in parentheses, so it's a fundraiser. I love that. And that gets you hydrating, an embarrassing story from me, and treats for the cats. So give me a second and we'll get to that, but I'm going to read the rest of these first. The HM Kane has also donated $50. Thank you so much. Let's go, lads. Let's go, Pride. That's right. And so that's going to get all three of those things as well. Trans Butterfly Queen has donated $25 for cat treats and drinking water. Now, you specifically said catnip. If you would like, Butterfly, I'll go grab the catnip, but all I have is treats in here. Like the food kind, though they eat catnip too. And then last, Evan Wants Joy donated $25. Pride time. So yeah, we've got some things to do. So first of all, I'm going to hydrate 4 times. I've been hydrating as the last video was playing, but that's the one, baby. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. And Toast already knew y'all were gonna give her treats. So she's already here to collect. She's here to collect. She's here to collect. She said, I will be taking your treats now. She wants them. Give them to her, please. Okay. You know what? She's acting so good because she knows what's in this drawer. All right. Let's get into some treats. Everybody donated enough for treats, so that's 4 treats for each kitty cat. And these are fresh treats. Oh my God, they're feral. Oh, they're being feral. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Come back up here, baby. Oh, we already unlocked the freaking cringe video. Let's go. Cringe, let's go. Gibby, shut up. What is happening? It just started. I haven't even played Secret of the Mimic yet. Hey, baby. Here, hold on. I'm gonna just turn the camera down so you guys can see the cats better. Here's 1 treat for Toast. That's 1. Here's 1 for Bada. Hold on. God. Oh my God. I keep pressing the button on accident. I'm sorry. All right. I think it may have been Shabata, but I'm not going to blame her. Okay. Good thing all of that was stuff that needed to be silent anyway. You don't need to hear them freaking out over treats. So I need to tell 2 embarrassing stories. Number 1. So, fact of the matter is, I once almost got kidnapped because I am stupid. Okay? So I'm stupid. Sometimes one anxiety overrides another anxiety. So picture me high school girl. Picture me high school girl, projects due today, presentations due today. I've got a thing, like a poster board. I gotta get this to school. It's due today. You understand, and I now as an adult understand that nothing evil was going to happen to me if I did not turn in this poster this day. But anxiety-ridden high school Amanda was very convinced that I had to get to school oh my God, what are you doing? You can have more treats in a moment. I have embarrassing stories to tell the fans. So, I missed the bus. It comes too early. The bus came like 10 minutes before I thought that the bus was supposed to come. And, yeah, I missed the bus. And I chased the bus, okay? I, movie style, chased the bus. I don't know that there's a shot that the bus didn't see me running at the bus. But it just kept going. And I was like, oh God, oh no, oh geez, Louise. Now, I don't fully remember this anymore because this was long enough ago. I don't know if I went back inside and told my mom I missed the bus and she refused to take me to school, or if I just understood that this is the way she would be. Like, she was not going to be doing that. My mom was not a you missed the bus, let me take you to school kind of person. She was a you missed the bus, you're staying home kind of person. I'm not dealing with it kind of person. So I'm standing outside. This is just the reality of the situation. I'm standing outside, devastated, have missed the bus, have project due. And you know who pulls up? An old white man in a white van, unmarked. And he rolls down his window, looks at high school Nervous, and says, "Hey, what's going on, girl? You all right?" And I was like, "I missed the bus at my project. I had to get turned in, and I missed the bus, and I don't know." And he said, "Well, heck, get in. I'll give you a lift to school." And I got in his car. I got in his van. I got in his white, unmarked van right outside my house. And his initial thing was, "I'm gonna take you." He was like, "Let's go get you on the bus." So I was trying to take him on my bus route at first. And I was like, "I think this is my bus." And, but it was too late. There was nothing I could do about the bus route. And so he just drove me to my high school. And he didn't kidnap me. Everything was fine. He took me to school. I said, "Thank you so much." He said, "Not a problem." So it worked out, but don't do that. For the love of God, don't do that. Ain't no way. Nope, it worked out. Got to school, got to do my presentation. How am I alive? That is the question. How am I alive? I knew about like, that's the crazy thing. It's just like, never judge a book by its cover. Maybe the guy in the white van's gonna run over your kid. Maybe he's gonna drop him off at public school. So yeah, that's that. So thank you. We have redeemed that. I have to think, I have other embarrassing stories, but every time I tell that one, I'm like, it cannot get much worse than that. Please do not get in unmarked white vans with old men, and then this is the official policy of the She Is Always Nervous channel. Just because it worked for me doesn't mean it will work for you. Simply do not do that, okay? Okay, I have a second embarrassing story. So, another thing, not great at picking up on subtle hints, okay? I know, what the heck? Why did I do that? I'm so crazy. I don't even know that I ever told my mom. This is why I don't think any time passed. I think that this happened and then I just got in this van. I'm not even sure I told my mom. As far as she was concerned, I got on the bus. I don't think I ever told her that this happened to me because it worked out. Why not? Don't do it. So I just sat down. So, second embarrassing story. When I was in high school, I was not a cool person in high school. I want this to be abundantly clear. I was quite the embarrassment in my high school years to myself. And so I was hanging out with my best friend at the time and her boyfriend and her boyfriend's best friend. So it was best friend, boyfriend, best friend. And my best friend wanted so bad for me to date her boyfriend's best friend because then it would be so cute, best friends dating best friends. This is how she felt. So she really wanted me to have feelings for him, and she wanted him to have feelings for me. And I said, okay, because he was cute, and why not? And so she it becomes clear that there maybe is some chemistry there, but we don't really know. And so we're hanging out, and my best friend has been asking me to basically ask him out. Like, that has been kind of the meta. She's like, will you please just talk to him about whether or not he likes you? And I'm like, okay, whatever. And it's not as urgent for me as it is for her. But so I don't remember specifically what it was. Theory, no, you have to understand that I was basically third person in this. This was not a person I was pursuing because of my own feelings. This is a person I was pursuing because my best friend wanted me to be dating her boyfriend's best friend. That's all very important context. And I was just like, okay, I mean, he's cute. Maybe we could work it out. I don't know. But I'm like doing this at the behest of my best friend. And so she slides her phone over to me, okay, while we're hanging out. Everyone's in the room. She goes, hey, look at this funny meme I just saw. And I said, okay. And then I just said, girl, what does this mean? This isn't a meme. This is just a text opened up and it says, have you talked to him about it yet? Yeah, girl. Because I was just trying to get you to read this in a way that wasn't obvious to everybody else in the room. So I told you it was a meme, girl. And she was just like, no, it's a meme of a hippo or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I said it out loud. Yeah, I said it out loud with them in the room. With them in the room. I said it out loud with them in the room. Like, the person that she wants me to have this relationship with is right here. I'm right here. And I was just like, did you talk to him about it yet? What do you mean? And she's just like, it's a meme. Look at it again. It's a meme. And I was just like, oh, sure, that's funny. That's a funny one. Anyway, long story short, that whole relationship didn't work out because I told him I didn't like the movie Ringo, and he ghosted me, never talked to me again. All right. So those are my embarrassing stories. That is that. We have had so many more donations since then. I don't know if we're going to play Secret of the Mimic. I might just be rewarding cats and freaking telling the worst things that have ever happened to me. Okay. So I already have another one in the chamber, though. And if you can guess, it's from high school. But we're going to do our other ones first. So Anonymous has donated $25, which is Treat the Cats and Hydrate. So let's do a little... Yeah, my friend couldn't save it in that moment. I think she was appalled that I did not understand. So let's do some fun cat treats. We're splitting one, y'all, because they're going to be getting so fed today. Oh, God. Do you hear how much she's screaming? Okay, so now we're moving on to a little meat stick. I'm just going to break this in half. Come here, Toasty. Come here. You have to do it on the camera. Oh my God. She's trying to kill me. Here. Okay, here's Ciabattas. All right. It looked like a little cigar. Don't smoke, kids. Uh-huh, my babies. Okay. That took care of that one. Wait. What? Did I not get rid of these? I told my embarrassing stories. Okay. And then we just did the anonymous one. Okay, and then Tarian donated $75. Let's get to 2,000, folks. Thank you so much, Tarian. That is even another cat treat. So we're going to move back to the little guys. Oh my God, but I've got some temptations here. Here's one for Toasty. Yeah, baby. It's right there. And then Ciabatta's getting hers off stream, but she's like right there. Oh my god, baby. She just like bit on my finger so hard. Here, baby. Okay. She almost bit my toe. They're coming for me. Okay. Christ alive. We have not played a lick of FNAF. We will get there. We didn't have to. You guys are just freaking cool. So another embarrassing story. When I was in high school, a lot of bad things happened in high school. This is another relationship story. Let's just go ahead and get this. Okay, you know what? This one will be in 2 parts, and you can only get the other half. We'll tell, okay, you know what? This is 2 embarrassing stories. One for Tarian 75, and the other one for Gibby's 101. But I'll go ahead and read Gibby's as well. So it's Tarian was a 75, Gibby's is 101. It says, even if we only raise $100, screw bigotry. It wouldn't let me put the F word, but if you read this, feel free to say it. The F word. I said it. Okay, so this is 2 parts of an embarrassing story. First, this one's middle school. When I was in middle school, I received a note. And now I have to be honest, I was probably on Zoloft at this time, and this made my memory weird. So there were a lot of times where like maybe I don't remember things, and so maybe there was more context to why I got this note than I know. But I got a note from a boy, and it just said his first name on the note, and just said, would you want to date me, yes or no? And I said no. Emphatically, because I thought this was a kid who rode my bus with me who was like not cool. And I was just like, no, you get mad. You're mean to me all the time on the bus. Why would I ever? And so this is mean. I'm like, absolute. I mean, no, I could have just circled no and given it back. But I was like, absolutely not. Under no circumstances. You are a fool for even thinking so. Hand the note back. And crush this dude to the point where he tells like a lot of people about it. And when I find out what's going on? What are we doing? Oh, they're sorry, my cats are like trying to get the treats. You guys are menaces. They're coming. There's so many more. Okay. And I was like, no, absolutely not. We're not dating. And so this like broke him. He was just like, why the heck do she this? But when I found out who this person was, I was like, do I know you? Like, no offense. I was like, who are you? Why do you know who I am? Why do you want to date me? I still don't, to this day, understand how this person knew me well enough to ask me out the way that he did. But so then I got approached by a girl in my class, and she was like, why were you saying no to Kyle? I've said his name, his first name. You'll never find him. Why are you being so mean to him? Why did you do that? And I was just like, cause he's crazy. He's like the dude on the bus that like is so like mean to me all the time. And then she reveals to me that it's a different one. And I was just like, okay, well, then why wouldn't you put your last name on the note? There's like 400 people named that here. So I was like, oh. And so she was like, that was like really mean. And you should not have done that. And that's like really messed up. And so I was like, I'm a bad person for telling this guy that I don't want to date him. So I was like, well, I'll just tell him I'm sorry. And she's like, and you gotta have to date now. So I wrote a note being like, I'm sorry. I thought you were a different Kyle. We can date. Crazy behavior. That relationship was in middle school. And ended up, we broke up over the summer because his friend called me on the phone and said, he doesn't want to date you anymore. This is probably traumatic for him. I don't think so. And you know why I don't think so? Is because of the second part of this story. So, Gibby, this is your redeem. Guys, oh my god, they're fighting. They're fighting over treats. Guys, it's not worth it. Okay. Sorry if you heard that. Okay, that took care of Tyrion. Guys! Oh my god, they're going nuts. I'm gonna do treats now. They have set each other off in a real way. Guys, be cute. The people are watching. America's watching! Okay. We're breaking out the big guns. I think these will last a little longer. Then I'm gonna have to give you guys some freaking alone time. Aww, it's a little popsicle of chicken. Here you go. Ciabatta. 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 Why are you obsessed with the packaging? Okay, thank you, baby. Toast. Toasty. Toasty. Toast. Okay, okay, okay. She's not really in the mood. Okay, you can't eat that here. Okay. So, that took care of that one. And we're going to hydrate a couple times, and then I'll tell the other story. Okay, that feels hydrated. So, my life is a movie. And we broke that relationship ended, right? I was in middle school. We moved on. And then I moved a lot as a kid. Then in high school, I moved back to the same area that I had left when we broke up. So I was going to be once again going to the same school as the Kyle that I dated in middle school, who broke up with me over the phone. And I was like, I wonder if I'm going to see him. And I don't even know why I was nervous about this, but it is what it is. And sure enough, first day I walk back in French class. There he is. And long story short, we start dating again. And he has medication he's supposed to take. And we do not fault anybody for having medication. You know, I was a Zoloft girly. But when he didn't take it, and maybe this was just a delusion that he had all the time, but very especially when he didn't take it, he was convinced that he was a werewolf and a Romanian prince. And I believed him. Now, I didn't believe he was a werewolf, for all intents and purposes, but I absolutely believed that he was Romanian royalty. I just thought it was like the kind of royalty that isn't real. You know, where it's like, okay, sure, you're royalty, but whatever. Who knows what that means? I was in high school. I know, Lila, I'm sorry. I was an embarrassing person. I think he could have been Romanian. I don't know. But his grandma was firm that they were Native American. So. But he would send like long, elaborate text messages to me from Romania and in training to be a soldier. I believed he was a werewolf is where I thought this was going. Like, I was like, well, no, werewolves aren't real. You know what I mean? I was confident that werewolves were not real. But I wasn't, I'm not confident that Romanian princes aren't real. And so he called me his princess, and I was like, oh my God, he's royal. And it didn't occur to me that what he was saying was utter nonsense until one of my friends asked me about it at lunch one day. And she was like, so he's a Romanian prince, huh? Interesting. How do you know that? And I was just like, oh. Romanians are real, right? Exactly. But so really what was happening was that he watched the movie Blood and Chocolate, I think probably while unmedicated, and something seeped in that was a part of his life. But yeah, so he would like disappear for long periods of time saying he was in Romania. And your girl believed it. Your girl believed it. All right. So I told an embarrassing story. I told the second part of that embarrassing story. I don't know if I've redeemed this hydrate, so we're just going to do it. Like he looked Romanian, like the facial features and the everything like was there. But how am I going to know? I'm not doing a 23andMe on my high school boyfriend. It's not happening. Anyway. Here's a $20 one. So it's another hydrate. Lager donated $20 and says, one guy offers you, wait, I'm going to do my best here. I think this is a quote, but I don't understand it. So we can rule out you being from Alabama? What does that mean? What does that mean? I missed everything. What's in the glass? Oh, this is water with a strawberry, banana, orange flavoring in it so that I can drink it. But it is water. Okay. One guy offers you their water, and you think that of me? No. I am the one who hydrates. I don't know what that was from or what it is about, but we did it. Okay, last one. Tarian, $85, no comment. Oh, wait. Okay, I need a... Mark is fulfilled. I've fulfilled... Wait a minute. Tarian, how many times did you donate $85? Oh, wait, no. Okay, I understand. I understand what's going on here. I'm just going to hit Mark as all is fulfilled. I don't understand if that is necessary. But this is crazy what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay. God. So how do I get this stuff off the screen then? If I fulfilled it, how do I get these things off the screen? How long are those gonna be there? Because I thought when I was hitting this, it was redeeming it. I'll mark this fulfilled. Am I crazy? How do I get these off of the ding-dang screen? I didn't put this in my overlay, just for the record. But I'm glad folks are joining, or I'm glad folks are donating in the poll to decide what song I sing. Okay, if we make it, whatever. I gotta go back to the other thing that makes more sense. This one doesn't make as much sense to me. Okay, so now I'm on the last one. Correct? I think I did everybody's treats and everything. But Tarian donated $85 14 minutes ago, and that's everything all over again. So more cat treats. We're making them crazy. I want you guys to keep donating, but I do want you to know the ramifications of your actions is that they're going insane back here. Because they know I have stuff. Guys, you don't have to scream. You don't have to scream. Ciabatta, you gonna come here? Oh my god. Okay, well, I don't think Ciabatta... They're not obligated to be on screen when I give them the food. You see it happening. Guys, squam. That's enough. All right. And then I also have to tell one more embarrassing story. What a nightmare. Hey, be nice, baby. She gets kind of food aggressive. The ramifications of my donations. It's so true. What else embarrassing has happened to me? I'm trying to think. I mean, there's lots of embarrassing things. But I thought I had another one in the chamber ready to go. But I feel I've blanked. I have some like embarrassing stories that I just don't think I can tell on stream for reasons. One time, this one's kind of a short one. Captain Nuki, I have to agree with you. No, like genuinely, I just have to agree with you to an extent. But there was one time that I was serving in a restaurant and I walked up to a table to give them their drinks. And I'm a big don't like trays kind of person. And this is why. Because when I have a tray of drinks, instead of just carrying them all, gravity's not my friend. And I spilled an entire, not a part of, it was like this, it's like the cup went like this. It couldn't have been more spilled than it was. But it went like this onto my guest's phone. So it didn't just spill on the table or get a little bit on his pants or something. It was like the whole cup, just cup. Sprite. Oh, and this is me bringing in their drinks. So we have like the whole meal to go. And I was just like, I'm so sorry. And he's being so cool about it. While I know internally he must have been like, Jesus H. Christ, this is bogus and I can't stand this. Like, I have to believe that's where his head was. But he was being really cool. He was just being really cool. Oh my God, Lori! Thank you. Is that the donation of 87? So anyway. I, and in my embarrassment, went to the drawer and paid for his entire meal. And when I brought the ticket out, he was like, you don't need to do that. And it was like I embarrassed myself further by trying to fix it. Instead of just letting it go, I made it like, I brought it back up. So anyway, that's that. I think that takes care of everything. I just did the hydration. What does moderate mean? I thought I hope I have done this the correct way. What does the word moderate mean? I thought it would mean that this stuff would go away. But it's not going away. And I've already done the thing. So what am I doing? How do I clear off the screen? How does she do this? Is there a way to? All right. Is my message not pinned anymore, or is it still pinned? Good. The stream is like, now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money inserting ads. Yeah, duh. We're not trying to earn money from me today. All right. So, something I haven't said because I was too busy redeeming, which is good. I'm happy to have been redeeming. Is that right now, what's going on is you guys can submit, you lads can submit theories using the link in the pinned comment. And then later in the stream today, we're going to be playing FNAF Theory Bingo, where we're all going to have bingo cards. You can play, I can play, we're going to play. And we will be reacting to some of those theories. as well as theories that I want to watch because I get to be a little in control. And we'll be playing bingo with the FNAF theories. Kat is traumatized? I don't think so. I think she's just like, I maybe ate too fast. Because she did. So feel free to submit theories to that. So later when we're playing FNAF Theory Bingo, we can do that. Okay, I have a question. Do you want to watch the Nervous Cringe now? Because you have won that. Do you want the Nervous Cringe now? I've been fully embarrassing myself all morning. So what's carrying that into the afternoon? I'm just going to need to see something in chat. Because otherwise, we can hop into Secret of the Mimic VR. All right, Quinge. Okay, so here's the question. Well, there's going to be a handful of questions. But here's one of the questions. I have a lot of old YouTube. I have to be kind of careful because I do talk about myself more correct. Like, I'm not a character then. I'm just me, my legal name. The government. The wretched government name. And I need to go into the studio. Okay. So there is the era of, oh my God, I just remembered. I made a video for the aforementioned Kyle. So really depends. So we can do an AMV, which is what Kyle and it was like, it's not like me being like, hi, you're so cute. It wasn't like that. It was an AMV that I made for him. And I don't know that he even ever watched it, quite frankly. But we have AMVs, we have like old skits that I have privated. I just have some, I have to be a little careful because I have to screen whatever video that we pick so that I can make sure that it is not. You guys, I was not cute back in the day. There is a 6.5-minute video on my YouTube channel uploaded on the 10-year anniversary of 9/11. And it is a freaking 9/11 tribute video set to Nothing Else Matters by Metallica. Who am I? Like, who gave me the internet? Who gave me the internet? Who gave me the internet? Who let me on? Who didn't get me off of there? Who let me on there? How long was this up? How long was this visible? Could people, when I was submitting college applications, was this available for people to see on the internet? Sorry, she's gonna do that. We are not watching it. It is full of footage of the event. It is full of the footage of the event. It is chock full. How many views? 921. Digital footprint. I don't even remember when I privated this, but it was quite some time ago. I know I wasn't alone. That really affected me. Okay, look, I have a step-parent in the military, okay? It affected me. 921 is too many. Shut up. No. Okay. I have a happy birthday John Lennon video. What was I doing online? Who let me? Why was I so deeply unsupervised? What is this? So anyway, I also have school projects on here. So really just we can really dive in to a lot of things. I have a really, really, really cringy scholarship video that I made. So, I don't know. You guys throw some things out. What are we thinking? Are we thinking college projects? Are we thinking AMV? I can put up a poll. What cringe will you unlock? AMV. I'll put what this means. Anime music video. College project. What else? What else is not in Doxy? I'm like trying so hard to be like, what the heck else? Happy B-Day, John Lennon. We don't like him now. I was young and unaware. I wasn't aware. I wasn't, oh my God, it was so embarrassing. Oh, Jesus Lordy Almighty. Oh, oh, okay, hold on. Last one is, stop, you can't have the packaging, you little freak. I could put a troll video that I made on the internet that people did not quite understand was a troll. So the comments were a little divided, but they just didn't realize that I was trolling, which was fine. I look like such a baby. I'm just gonna, the only content I'm gonna give is Black Eyed Peas. That's the context I will give for troll video. Okay. Pick your poison. You're poisoning me, by the way. What's the topic of the troll vid? It's, oh yeah, Black Eyed Peas is a context that I'll give you. I wasn't trolling the Black Eyed Peas. I don't have any controversial stuff that I have privated, let's be clear. It's all just deeply, personally embarrassing. It's all just deeply cringy crap. It's all just, and also oversharing. The other stuff that I did was basically, if I had kept this up, because I documented college. There's some cute stuff in here too. That's not really cringy. I just don't want people to see it. God, what a nightmare. I guess I could have also shown you. Oh, I could have put in there. Not funeral. No controversial stuff. What is, let's be honest. What's actually genuinely controversial about a young person who experienced a lot of the propaganda after that, making it was at the, if you were sentient around the 10-year anniversary of 9/11, it was actually genuinely everywhere. It was actually genuinely everywhere. You could not walk, eat, breathe without thinking about it. This is how much it, I don't know if that's an embarrassing story, so I'm going to keep it in my chamber. But if one of y'all done, I'll tell you about that. I'll tell you about that. But I don't think it was terribly controversial that I was just, baby. That I was just expressing what everybody else at that time was expressing through Metallica. Like, is it I don't know. I guess if that's the closest thing to controversial. You don't remember what I'm talking about? I don't know what to tell you. I literally, it was on Nickelodeon. It was on the Disney Channel. It was, I watched multiple documentaries 10 years out. Well, there was a big thing on the TV. 10-year anniversary of 9/11 documentary. Watched a whole documentary on the people who jumped. It wasn't cute. 10 years later. TV movie. 8.3 out of 10 on IMDb. Decade of deception. There was also a lot of controversy about it being an inside job at the time. So you were way too young for that. But my family was very, this is a big deal. This is not an embarrassing story because it's not embarrassing for me, but like just an example of like who I grew up with. Who let you traumatize? People were not looking at me. I was the glass child. Or was that what it's called? I was the kid who people were like, she's good. She's fine. And meanwhile, in my room, very much not fine. Okay? I remember being shown most of that in school. It really wasn't a let, and I hate that. Oh, Lila, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a thing. Like maybe we weren't all exposed to it, but like I was heavily but anyway, just to explain like the people I was raised by, I was on, this is the controversial stuff, but you can't hold this against me. I was a child. But when I was a little kid, my dad put me and my sister on a Republican parade float that was just a big elephant. A big, like, you know what the logo is. It was that elephant. And we were not supposed to be on that parade float, but he like put us on. So we ended up getting in trouble for being on there because like we weren't supposed to be. And he walked in the parade wearing a George Bush mask. Like a full face, like you put it over your whole, not like a mask, like a over your head mask. And they were all wearing those. All the guys that were walking with the parade float were all wearing full George Bush masks. Full. So it was just a bunch of George Bushes walking while two little girls waved on a parade float. Like little girls. Okay? My childhood wasn't normal. All right? I was deeply indoctrinated. It's a wonder we got here. I made it out. I'm like, this isn't for me. Remember your gram picking up from school early because it happened, but they were showing it live on the TV in your classroom and oh my god. We gotta stop talking about this. We gotta throw that on. I'm sorry I mentioned it. That's my fault. That's on me. Okay. I think everybody who's gonna vote has voted and you guys have picked anime music video. You have picked. So sorry to everybody who wanted to see the troll. Because that was definitely second place. It's so funny to me that nobody wants to see my college projects. They're like, that is not going to be funny, girl. And you might be right. Okay. So, let me see. I think that the video that I made for boyfriend at the time is actually genuinely blocked and I cannot show it. So, copyright be going crazy, right? You're right, you guys. I'm sorry. Maybe if we raise more money. Maybe I'll just be generous and show you more than one. Let's see. So here's what I have. I have School Rumble, if you know that anime. I have an AMV for School Rumble. I have the Sailor Moon one that I have already shown, but we could watch it again if you wanted. I would be comfortable doing that and doing a second if you're comfortable with that. Copywriting private videos now. I'm sure it was blocked well before I privated it. I who knows? It got I'm gonna tell you though, I was popping off on the AMVs though, because that video got like 16,500 views, and that was like a big deal in the day. But I wasn't monetized, so it didn't mean anything. But yeah. Anyway, so what was I talking about? Okay, I have School Rumble. I have Sailor Moon. I have Vampire Knight. And that might be the only ones that I can actually show. And I have a second Sailor Moon one, but it's bad. It's set to Ladies' Night. And I was just using any music that I had. And then I have a really general one that's just a bunch of different movies and animes. That's the song I'm in heaven when you kiss me, heaven when you kiss me. I have that. So, secondary poll. I'm seeing some Vampire Nighters out there. Which AMV are we unlocking? I'm sorry that Secret of the Mimic is taking so long to get to, but let's be for real. This is a real content. This is the real stuff right here. I love how I said fan-made video. Who in heaven's name would think this wasn't fan-made, Curly Pop? Sailor Moon, Vampire Night, which I think I may have made this AMV before I saw the ending of that anime, so do not hold it against me that I was watching it. If someone had told me how that anime ended, would have been off of my screen. Would have been off my screen, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't know. 2 hours of just trying to start up the game. Okay, but I will say while the poll's going, I started up the game. I had an out-of-body experience to the likes of which I was really disappointed I wasn't streaming. Because when I popped up and I looked over in VR and I saw Murray's costume manner, I was like, oh my god, it's really there. Oh my god, this is my best reenactment. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, this is, oh my gosh. Oh, I've been waiting for this for so long. Oh, I'm having an out-of-body experience. I don't know if I'm going to be able to take the mask off. Like, fully, like, crazy behavior. Wait, Seeker, what? Don't vague post what happens. Are you asking... me what happens in Vampire Night? I don't know when you asked that, and I don't... But anyway. Arnold, hey, buddy. It looks like Vampire Night is winning. For the Vampire Night stuff. Okay. If you do not want spoilers for Vampire Night, plug your ears until I wave frantically. Or mute the stream, quite frankly, until I wave frantically. When I wave frantically, we're done. So Vampire Night is a show about vampires who go to school at night. Could you believe it? And there are also vampire hunters who, and in this anime, you can be different levels of vampire. There's like the A-class vampires that are like the royalty. And then there's all the way down to E-class vampires, which are like feral, basically zombies. And you have to kill those ones. And a whole anime, I'm rooting Yuri and her... Is it Zero? I literally don't even remember the names of these characters. It's been so long. But Yuri or Yumi. I think it's... Oh, God. Her name's Yumi, I think. Oh, my God. It's been too long. Well, it was like I was obsessed with it, and then it ended, and I was like, well, I hate that. Yuki. Oh, my God. Okay, her name's Yuki. And I remembered Zero's name. Perfect. Well, he was the hot boy that I liked, so. Yuri. I'm sorry. I'm crazy. I'm sorry. Okay, so Yuki and... she's a human guardian. She's a guardian. Zero and Kaname are both vampires. Kaname is like top tier blue blood. And Zero is like a class above E, I think. And so it's like a love triangle kind of thing with Yuki, cute girl, and Zero, who is the like bad boy, and Kaname, who is like the rich, looks down on everybody else. And the whole time I'm rooting for her to go with the bad boy. The whole time. Here's the spoiler. Into the anime, she ends up with Kaname after finding out that's her brother. After, not before. After. Because they're both vampires and they have to keep the bloodline clean. Okay, we're done. Yeah, with some usual anime BS for sure. Gross. Okay, it looks like Sailor Moon's winning now. Did I change everybody's mind about Vampire? Oh no, they're tied. Okay, look, they're tied. We'll watch both. They're tied. We'll watch both. Vampire Knight was my favorite anime as a kid, but I was blind to how awful it actually was. It sucks. Because I was like, oh, this is so cool. And then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute. And here's me. I'm like, oh, well, this means that everything is going to work out exactly the way I want it. Oh! Nope. That's when I learned something. That's when I learned something about anime that I had not previously known. So if I go here... Do you see why I need to get rid of that? That's freaking ridiculous. Why is that there? I don't know how to get rid of that. Okay, we'll just do this. So I should be able to go over here. I don't know why I just closed that. History, recent, history, channel content. All right, we will start with the one that a number of you have already seen, but not very many. So this is a thing. Now, these are going to copyright the video because these are old, but it's okay because we're not really trying to make money on the video right now. We're just trying to enjoy some quinge. A quinge. Window capture. YouTube. Get her down here. Under the Tiltify. Under the Tiltify. Okay. And she can just live over here. Now, this is very bad quality. The people who know. The quality is poo-poo because I was making these, I believe, on Windows Movie Maker, and the only way to import the video for me was... Is this any indication of the kind of person I am? This is a great intersection. Is Fundy Fridays, Hassan, Red Letter Media, 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Pikmin, and then scam content. That is quite the intersection of my interests right there. All right. Now, kids, I hope we enjoy. Hi, Snake. Oh, I get to be Pomni? I have a Pomni cosplay, so that works. I literally have to stop it right there, or else it reveals what this channel used to be called. And I'm not a fan of living in a world where you have that information. Maybe if we reach a goal or something. Maybe if a lot more embarrassing stories come through, I'll run out and I'll have to tell you what the name of the channel used to be. All right. So that's that. And quite frankly, I didn't even get to watch Sailor Moon in order because I just had to watch whatever came on the TV. So I couldn't even answer some of the questions y'all were asking about what's going on when she's like, I'm like, I don't know, because I watched Sailor Moon intermittently as it was coming on. I often did not know what was happening. I was just enjoying the lovely women and their beautiful outfits and the fun guys doing crazy stuff. Okay? But I knew the tuxedo mask was a real one. And I still know that. I want to say something. Carrie Underwood can lick my foot. She can get under there because she's too big. She's fine licking the boots. She's fine licking the boots. So why not my foot, Carrie? That's how I feel about Carrie Underwood. That does not mean that that song does not slap. That doesn't mean that song does not slap. No, no, no. No, we don't like Carrie Underwood. We don't like her. She performed for Trump. We don't like her. She can eat a poop is what she can do. She can eat a big duke. That's what she can do. Go that purple person. Y'all gonna make me regret everything that I've done today. Except for the money. The money going to the people doing the good thing, that's good. Everything else, y'all stressing me out. All right, this next one has a little bit of extra lore. Because this one performed way better than That's Where It Is, by the way. Because it was also in my Flyleaf phase. So, it was also in my Christian punk era. Back in the day. When I was devout and emo. Devout and emo. So, enjoy my devout and emo expression of how I felt watching this anime. I am so scared that there's like shout outs to people in my real life in these, but I don't think there are. I think it was just more of like what was on my mind at the time that I was making it. Not an AMV conversation without Flyleaf. I did make it out with, who said Evanescence? No Evanescence, okay? No Evanescence. I didn't do that. I did love Evanescence. I just never made an AMV with it. Oh my god, does this have my... Okay, I think I'm good.
I will break into thoughts with what's written on my heart. I will break.
Oh, he's so bad boy. Oh my god, I love the way that,
I'm so sick and
it's in 240p. Oh my god, I forgot she let him bite her. This freaking anime's gross. This anime's gross. Oh, but I'm obsessed. Obsessed with the visuals. I wasn't an MCR girly, I have to be so honest. The secret was, but she was just like, when you need it, just let me know, and we can have some of my blood. So gross. Ugh, this is so gross. embarrassed. I had to reuse footage a lot because I didn't have a lot of footage of the anime. I'll look, hold on. 15 years ago. I know, I'm so glad we grew up. You have to kill me. Girl, get it together. Whoa. Whoa. I'll tell you. Why? Why are you so obsessed? September 14th, 2010. 6 likes. Get on my level. You know how, like, good it is that I remember all of this? Oh, I put the video back on just to see if I was right that it absolutely shows the name of my channel. Yep. Let's see if I... Hope you enjoyed, comment, and rate. God, what a... I do not own Vampire Knight Flyleaf or any affiliations. We know. We saw that. Oh, good God almighty. Good Gord almighty. What in heaven's name? I'm so glad that's over. Like, it's so fun and nostalgic and cute for so many reasons. But I go back to who I was in 2010 and who I was at these times. And I'm like, I'm so glad that I was a little bullied, you know? Like, yikes. Okay. Hey, Kate, I saw you message me. I can call you now. I just have to go grab my headphones right quick out of my bag and finagle with some audio because I have the only thing that I was literally unable to figure out at all was how do I hear you, Discord, Kate, while I'm playing Secret of the Mimic because I'm going to be back here. And so I tried to set up Bluetooth headphones. No work. No work. You can call without ringing everyone, then we can swap out. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't know how I'm supposed to hear you from back here. So the only thing I can think, because, like, I need you to be heard on stream. PSVR 2. But anyway, I can hear you on, you know, I need stream to hear you more than me, right? But I need to be able to hear you telling me stuff so that I can respond to what's happening on stream too, as well, also. So it's a thing. Does PlayStation have Discord? I don't know. The thing is, I don't have it installed. I haven't logged in. If it does, would I get routed through with the game audio? I don't know. I don't know because then No, I don't think that would work because you would not be able to hear me, right? Like, because my mic is going to be set for the folks. Nero did this somehow. Can log in with a QR code. It's super simple. Through my VR headset, can I? Because I don't have it set up. Ugh! Okay, sorry. I'm getting anxious. Shocker. Okay, also, I did end up having to buy new headphones. What a nightmare. Because I was like, my head said, I was like, I need headphone for 2 different things. So I need to be able to wear earbud and headphone at the same time, but then it ended up not even working out. Wait, then maybe I don't need these. Anyway, just give me a patty flippin' minute here. What am I going to get? Headphones. No, these aren't the ones I was looking for. I give up. Oh, wait, were they right here the whole time? That's embarrassing. That's real embarrassing. They were already here and plugged in exactly what I needed them to do. That's crazy. I literally already freaking had this. Okay, so Kate, in this world, no Fujitech, though, because I'm on here. I popped it out. Hang on. She go right back in. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. They love clawing the chair. That's their favorite. Okay. I need to switch over to my... hello? I need to switch over to my other... What did I do? What do you think about the whole Scott Cawthon and LGBTQ controversy? Seems genuinely... Kadu, that's such a good question. I don't know if I have the... I don't know if this exact moment, as I'm trying to do other things, is the correct time for me to yap about it, but I have literally had this conversation the other day with, with a friend of mine, because I quite frankly, and I've even talked about this on Blue Sky as well, where I have... What did I do with my thing? Cats, I'm blaming you guys. This is somehow y'all's fault. About, how I regularly... Oh, there it is. No, that's not it either. Where did it go? Oh my god, how have I lost this? I'm gonna freaking scream. I set everything exactly where I needed to be. Why would I move it? Why did I move it? Why did I move it and where did I move it to? But, yeah, obviously, right now, probably not the best time for me to give a nuanced answer to the question, because I'm obviously, in the midst of, technical stuff. But, I mean, I have genuinely almost just stopped uploading, FNAF videos many times in the past, because, especially after the re-election, because I couldn't morally stand by the idea that he voted again for a monster to be helping all the other monsters get more power and control over the country. What have I done? Oh my god. I'm like genuinely frustrated with myself right now. Like, this is where I put the thing. The fact that it is not here is baffling to me. God, I'm so baffled. I'm like genuinely like, what did I do? Hi, honey. I love you, baby. Yeah, I hear you. Yep, Thanks for screaming. Oh my god, this is the only way I can make sure you guys hear me. I tested it last night and everything. Guys. Oh my god, stop screaming at me, please. Baby, please stop. There is nothing I can do about it right now. The people haven't donated. You can't have more food. Ah! Why is this a thing? Okay, sorry. It's like I would just give up and say, oh, well, I must have misplaced it. But I literally didn't touch it. What did I do? Is everybody okay? Is it just me crashing out? Okay. Baby, every time I stand up, she acts like it's about her. Okay. I'm gonna dig through the only drawer that I think could possibly contain the thing. But basically, I'm looking for the connector to my Bluetooth microphone that I have, that I plugged in last night, technically this morning, and then started to set it on top of my PC and said, no, that's a bad idea because the cats will get to it and that will be bad. But then at some point, I put this in the drawer, which doesn't have the thing in it. Honey! Ah. She's a lot. And put this somewhere. Guys, no reason to send super chats. Donate to the freaking charity so we can hit our goals. I don't want your money. I don't want your money, and I don't have enough money in my bank account right now to match what you guys are putting in there. That will be donated eventually at the end of the month, but just know if you do super chats that's not directly into Tiltify, that's not going towards the thing. Aw, thank you for $10. We just won catnip party! Thank God. Guys, did you hear that? They gave you enough money to have a catnip party. Christ alive. That will have to be a separate stream, by the way. So, tune in for the catnip party, because I have to, like, set everything up. I think I'm gonna scream. Is this really just in the ether now? Okay, sorry. The drawer is dark and it's full of like a bunch of tech stuff that's also dark. Okay. Okay. Apologies. Apologies. Many apologies. Okay. I'm turning the PlayStation on. Oh, God. Okay. All right, for a second you won't be able to hear me, but then you will be able to hear me again. Okay. Hello? How is that? The magnet on both of these broke. One broke the other day, yesterday, and this one just broke just now. So if you saw me go, it's because the magnet broke. Stellar! During Pride Month? Also, I found my glasses. I was going to wear these. Ugh, I could have looked so chic. Okay. Do I sound okay? All right. I just don't know how the Discord thing is confusing to me because I don't understand how they're going to hear me if I'm on the Discord call on my PlayStation. So, check it. I don't even know if I'll be able to wear the glasses now for this part. Oh my God. Also, this is a disclaimer I meant to put earlier, is sometimes when I'm playing PSVR, where's my other controller? Oh my God, everything, the depth perception is insane. You know, it's so funny how I think I've got like everything all settled and then it turns out absolutely I do not. Who suggested this? Was it Zeta? Was it Bert? Was it Zeta? Was it Mio? Was it Second AA? Who suggested this? I was oh God, this is like the second time I've been 100% sure of something that like I should not have been so sure about. I'm carrying it. Oh, I know where it is. It is down here. I know where it is. Okay. I wonder how far I can walk away and you guys still hear me okay. Now you can now you can follow me wherever I go. Anyway, the disclaimer is sometimes the PlayStation VR headset thing will show you me. We'll show you what my surroundings. So help me God, if we complain or if we say anything about the state of my living room right now, you need to get a grip. Because I had to reorganize everything for this. And I'm also a working woman with a full-time job. I'm a working woman. I have a full-time job. I've got cats. I've got all kinds of stuff. Kedu, I already answered your question. Baby, please stop donating. Please, 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 please. You can just ask the question in the chat. And I literally said then, what I'm going to tell you now, I am in the middle of something. You see me literally in the middle of something. It would be like if you saw me trying to cram a bunch of suitcases into the back of my car and asked me how I feel about climate change. I'll give you an answer like I did then. It's not going to be the answer I would love to give you, which would take a long time and require a lot of nuance. It's not even nuance necessarily. It's just it's a long story, you know? It's a long, long story about how I feel about it. But on the top of it, the reality is I think Scott is scum for doing that. And I'm so frustrated and angry that he has earned money off of the trans community, off of the queer community, and has the gall and the gumption. Okay, I hate it. I think it's stupid. I think MatPat was too soft on him when it happened, when it all came to light. And I think that as much as he wants to be a private person, he has God, I just don't have the reality of the situation is I would rant for hours about it. Okay. So please just let me set this up. Please just let me get to the next part of the charity stream and know that if I'm here and I'm saying this and I'm doing all of this, there is no world in which I support the fact that he would ever have anything negative or I don't even know what the words are, but it just anything other than full and utter positivity and support for the communities that have built his career. Okay? It's not non-negotiable. It's completely non-negotiable. And people say who you should get over it. You shouldn't. You don't get over it. And yeah, I already have it in my head. Like, there are so many times where I just don't even want to make FNAF content anymore because of him. Okay, like it sucks. It sucks so bad. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, but I can't keep getting distracted right now because the cats are trying to eat everything in sight. And I'm sorry. I really am sorry. But like, please don't send any more super chats. Please donate to trans lives, please. Like, do not give me your money. Don't do it. Just give it to the trans people. They need your money, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not even like really mad at you. I just was like, I feel like it's so clear. I'm like literally in the middle of something, and I literally said like, let me get through this and then I will answer, you know? Like, I literally said, just let me get set up. And so like, I wish you could have been a little more patient with me. Like, I just wish you could have been. Ugh. Okay, glasses gotta go. It just ain't working out. Okay. So I'm downloading Discord. Is that what I'm understanding? What button do I have to press right now? Do I have to press this on my regular controller first? Okay, had to do that. Oh my effing lord! Okay, update. A new update just dropped. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. It's not flippant. I don't want to be flippant. Like, it's not flippant. It's not a flippant issue. It's like so hard for my brain to like, I feel like it deserves so much attention. I feel like it deserves so much of my energy. And like, I feel like if I'm rushing through it, that feels so disingenuous. It feels like an insult. It doesn't feel right to me to be rushing through it like that. I just wanted to be able to like give you a thoughtful response. And I'm really sorry that I couldn't do it fast enough, you know? I'm sorry that I couldn't get everything set up fast enough. I don't know. Media. So I'm logging into Discord. Where am I? I would have loved to chat with folks before this, but nobody ever answered in that group message, so I didn't know if any of you guys were actually coming because nobody ever confirmed that they were going to come here and help me. So I was just like, okay, I don't want to spam. How do I get into Discord? This is a nightmare. Love you, Toasty. What do you want me to do? What am I doing in here? I don't see Discord anywhere. Thank you. Is it Alatua, the Fallen? Bad game, stop. I'm so sorry that I said his name aloud. I'm so sorry. If you're logged in on phone, you can scan the QR code using their phone to log in once you find the screen. Kate, I don't know where the screen is. I don't see Discord anywhere in here. Not in any of my media. I'll show you. I'll read what I have. Disney Plus, Netflix, Hulu, Prime Video, Tubi, Apple TV, Spotify, Music, Apple TV, Crunchyroll, HBO Max, Hulu, ESPN, MLB, Major League Baseball, Mubi, whatever that is, NBA, Netflix, Paramount Plus, Rad TV, Amazon Prime, Pluto. If you don't have Rad TV, get it. Plex, Peacock, Red Bull TV, Redbox, NBC, Sony Pictures, Tubi, YouTube, Twitch, UFC, YouTube TV. Like, there's no Discord here. There's no Discord in anything. I went to the store. I typed in Discord. There was nothing. I don't know what you're wanting me to do. It's not plugged in. From the PS5 home screen, settings, users account, link services. Oh, still alive. If I have to scan a QR code, do we understand how that's not going to work because this is on my VR? I don't have a way to put this on my TV and scan a QR code right now. Like, I literally don't have the capacity. How am I supposed to scan a QR code from my VR headset? Like, huh? Settings, users, linked services. It's not linked. Aw, baby. I felt little kitty cat toes. This is a nightmare. This is abundantly difficult. I hope everybody understands it. How do this? How do this? It just says I have to go to discord.com/activate and enter a code. I think. I feel like my solution, had anybody let me say it, was a lot easier. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that out there because I was just gonna put the YouTube chat or the YouTube stream in my ear and just listen to you guys through that. Okay. Wait, no. I need to put a code in. It's not giving me the option to put in a code. Discord code. To link account. I simply don't understand how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, come on. I don't know what I do. Oh, please. I don't know my Discord password. I made it so long ago. I don't know how to log in without. I can't do it. Link Discord to PS5 with code. With code. With code. Yeah, baby, I just don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Open the Discord app. Or go to Discord, activate. Okay, that's what I did, though. I went to discord.com/activate, and it's asking me for my email and password, which I do not have. It is not giving me any option to scan in, to put a code in. I don't have a code. I don't understand how doing this on my PC will help. I don't understand how doing this on my PC will help. I literally don't get it. It's asking me to scan a code. This is stressing me out. Okay. What do you mean? This is for me. This is showing for me to log in on my PC, but I'm already logged in on PC. What do you mean open the link? What do you mean? I literally don't understand what you're saying. This is the same thing I was looking at on my phone. It says you'll see a QR code flash up on the screen. You scan the QR code through your Discord app. It's in here. I don't have it on the TV. I'm stressing. Let me try. I'm gonna try to do it this way. Okay. I just already went ahead and started capturing. I think maybe this will work. Hi, baby. This had better. My code expired. I'm gonna freaking lose it. Sorry, I just don't understand this part of the things. So it's like I didn't. Because here's my deal. I just didn't even need you guys to tell me how to play the game. I just wanted you to read chat to me. So I didn't think it mattered if it was delayed. In my head, why in heck's name would it matter if it was 5 seconds delayed? I just need you guys to tell me when there's a donation. What? I don't want to unlink. Okay. I still don't know what I am supposed to do. Let me put the headphones in. I'm really sorry. I'm actually on the verge of a panic attack. I can feel it building up in my body in such a real way. I want to go take a beta blocker just to stop myself. I still feel like I didn't adequately address the Scott Cawthon stuff. Frankly, I feel like the only way to adequately address it is to delete every staff video I've ever made and denounce him as a person. But I feel like this community is so heavily queer that and I've had people be that are part of the queer community say that that's not a point of contention for them. I still do not see Discord in here. I don't understand how I'm supposed to Hey, someone donated. Thank you, Burb. I will hydrate. What's the propranolol donation tier for freaking real? That is so accurate. Okay, how do I get into Discord now? How do I do that? How do I get into Discord on the PlayStation? Game base in the hotbar when you press the P. Oh my god, you guys think I'm a gamer. You guys really have the wrong idea about the kind of person I am. You've got to change your perception of me. Imagine I'm 70. And then open. This sucks because I can't read this and do this at the same time. Open the control center and go to game base. What? Okay. Oh no, it's all effed. It's all out of whack. I can't see anything. Oh, what have I done? Oh, Christ alive. Control center. Game base. Discord. Oh! I gotta figure out a way to make this focused because I swear to God. Can you hear me? Okay. You guys are so loud. It's a me problem, but I don't know how to fix it. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, good. Okay. Dear everyone watching, thank you so much for your patience as I learn how to be an adult. I think that this combobulation is partially coming from the fact that I just spent 1 hour and a half completely undressing, basically, in front of everybody. Here is my past. Here is my shame. Take it with you. Okay. Mm-hmm. 5 things you can see, 5 things you can smell, 5 things you can hear. I think you're right. I think it is it, but I hate numbers, and so I just always that I had to explain to my therapist one time that it was really hard for me to do that because I'd get really anxious if I could only smell one thing. And I was like, but there's nothing else I can smell. I can't identify any more smells. Oh, that you just unlocked a skill. I am now That's crazy. Okay, girl, I gotta get rid of this. It's still sharing. I just like how like your Discord. I'm laughing too much. Okay. I know you can't hear Discord on stream. I'm working on it. One step at a time. Okay, did it work? Can you guys see? Yeah. Sorry. Christ alive, it's doing it again. See, here's the thing is that as soon as I take the headset off, there's nothing to capture. So it's like when I go to check it, it's like a whole thing. Yeah, it's like when I take it off to look at it, it's there, and when I put the headset back on, it leaves. And I can't remember how I fixed it yesterday because it was really 2 this morning. I think I maybe have to get into the game. Yeah. Again, if we see my home, let's just be cool. Okay. Now I need to switch over to the other camera. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you can. Yeah. Oh shoot, I don't know. But I think it has something to do with their eyesight development. So he's fine. Can you guys hear the game, or can you guys hear chat? You guys will have to read to me what's happening because I really can't read it. Yeah, but like you should be able to hear you know what I'm saying? Oh. My brain thought you meant the noises the PlayStation makes when you push buttons. I haven't heard any of the boops and beeps, so I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to find my camera and pull it below the Tiltify. Or pull the, yeah, or above the Tiltify. There we go. Okay. Schway. Somebody redeemed Hydrate, and I don't remember if I did it, so I'm just going to do it. What a nightmare. Don't be weird. Be gay. Okay. I hate that you guys can see my POV. It is stressing me out in such a serious way. Okay. Okay, come on, PlayStation. Okay, you're gonna see my house, and I'm just gonna need everybody to be really cool about it. I'm sorry. Oh my god, look at the baby. That's prime cat content right there. All right. Oh shoot, my ear fell out. At the very least, you'll be able to see the cats, and that's good news. I was just saying, like, the state of my home is not correct right now. She does. Oh boy, howdy, does she ever live here. Okay. Oh wait, no. This is correct. Okay. I don't even know how to make sense of that. This is me. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I can't see anymore. Okay. I need to move the camera to its secondary location. I don't think that you are, because I don't see the waveform moving. I don't know how to do that. And I would just really rather you be audible to them. So Elgato, HD60S. I can never remember the numbers because I hate numbers. Okay. Great. Plug it into the PC. Pardon? But guys, look. That's the guy. And that's his home. Oh, won't go any further that way. But that's also his home. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I was going to do that with just setting up a Bluetooth headphone to my phone and then having the phone in my ear. Like in one of my ears. I wonder, I was just trying to think if maybe like you guys were like too quiet or something, but I don't even understand this. Okay. Okay, well, I would rather you guys be audible to chat so that I don't seem like I'm just talking to myself. Which I know that means I'll be hearing myself, but sorry.
OBS has issues with the Bluetooth headphones. Because I was going to just be on call with you on OBS, which would be the correct thing to do, and then have you Bluetooth in my head. But OBS will not allow me to have Bluetooth. It was like, I thought that the Bluetooth headphones were bunk, and I was a little angry. But then I connected them to my phone, and they worked just fine. They won't work as long as OBS is open. If OBS isn't open, it doesn't care. And I had this problem on my laptop too. So I had a feeling. Yeah, so I just think I'll just have the stream on in my phone. And yeah, so you guys will still hear me in real time, but I'll hear you at a delay because I'll be listening over. Yeah. So, and that's fine because really all I need you to do is read chat. So all I need you to do is just let me know what chat's got going on. All right. Yeah, I thought that they would stay up longer, but you should at least be able to see on stream like when somebody sends money. I can also, you know what? I can share the Tiltify screen. Yeah, I can just share the Tiltify screen with you. Okay. Wait, it says I am in call with you on. It says I am in call with you on. Okay, no, it says connected on PS5. Why is it not working then? It's okay, Nervous. We know you're talking to yourself. You guys suck. That is funny. Output options. Okay, let me get to screen share for Tiltify. Where is it? What? So the only donations that I haven't fully read are from Anonymous 1587, but they didn't write anything. Sorry. Aletua 35 minutes ago donated $10, and I did drink for that. And then Burb said trans rights. Okay, so do I not need to screen share? Okay, because yeah, I was dealing with the issue earlier as well. Yeah, those are the one at the very. I think the one at the very top is at the top, or these are because there's like big ones. I don't know. I'll share what I have on my screen. Hold on, because it's not in order over here either. Oh, wait a minute. This says 7 minutes ago. Joshua did donate again. Joshua, I completely missed this. I must have been wearing my headset. I love that. Okay, so you guys, so you guys can see that. That's the newest one. Christ alive. Okay, I have to disconnect and reconnect. Give me a second.
About to be audible to chat, I think.
Now chat can hear you.
Oh, I have to turn you way up now.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Now let me also make sure that you guys can still hear the game, just for posterity's sake. Did we hear the thumps that I just did?
All right.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you guys do some chatting.
Yeah. All right, so I'm hearing me on the stream.
Okay. I it seems that it's all picking up.
Okay, perfect.
So here's what I've done. To try to bypass all of this, I've just taken the headphones. I've just removed headphones from the thing, so you guys are just playing out of the speakers of the monitor.
Oh.
So I think that should work.
That's what I'm hearing.
I think that should work though. If I just keep one headphone in on game and one
Yeah.
open to the air, I should be able to hear you guys.
Hi, everyone.
And I don't think they should be able to hear you twice because because my lav is very localized.
Caitlin, can you hear me 3 times? Because then that'll...
I'm hearing you 2 times.
Okay, good.
Is that bad?
That's a nice laugh. No, 2 times is what I want, because I want to hear Val in Discord, and I want to hear Val in your stream.
Yeah.
Okay,
2
perfect.
times, not 3 times for us.
2 times, not 3 times for you guys. Okay. Oh my god. Chill out. I'm not ready to clock in yet. Chill out. Okay. Last thing I'm
wait,
gonna do
Nervous,
is
you want to shrink me on the
single
stream?
Fuji
Because I
tech?
am huge.
Oh.
I'm just there.
Sorry. It's so funny.
I love
Kate's
that.
not even
That's
here.
so funny.
Okay, hang on. Where's the group? There it is.
If you put me in the corner, it could feel like I'm a loading screen.
Where am I?
You're not here. Hold on.
You're
Sorry,
just
I have
gone.
to
You don't
open.
need to-
I'm sorry. Oh my god. Look, this is the part of it. Okay. Fuji Tech. Come over here. I already had you at one point, but I have no idea where you went, so I'm just gonna open it up.
Caitlin, I don't think I've ever seen your Fuji Tech before.
Yeah?
Authorized.
Yeah, now that
I
don't
have
think
you.
I've ever seen it.
Shouldn't
want
it
to be
know
able
that
to
I'm in a
control
call
it.
with both of you? Because I'm not seeing either of you here.
That's weird.
Ugh, this has never happened before.
Oh wait, go to sources. Go to sources at the top. They've changed it.
Sources. Oh, yeah. There you are. Browser.
I forgot.
There is you.
When I'm muted, I have the mute in my pupil. Oh my god, I forgot about all of this.
All right. Is enough of the screen blocked yet? Would we like to, add anything else?
I mean, who needs anything else but us?
Honestly.
Wait, make Caitlin hold me with the hand that's out.
Yes.
I still want you to be big enough.
I'm setting you on freaking fire.
That's all right. I'm okay with
You're
it.
casting a spell. Well,
that is
casting a
definitely
me spell?
supposed to be smoke.
I know. I'm.
So you are appearing in a puff of smoke from my spell.
I'm magic.
Yes. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Are we good? Can chat see? Where am I in physical space? This is about center.
Okay.
How do I make this know this is center now? There's a button for it.
There's definitely a button for it. I know on Frog's PlayStation VR, you pressed, I think it was both joysticks in at the same time?
No. Should not do.
Or
I feel
something,
like there was
you
a
pressed something on both sides at the same time.
Oh my god, this totally
Never
is. This is almost Girly Squad again.
It
Oh my
is!
gosh.
It's so funny. I almost added Shizu to the chat too. Okay, I'm just
Aw.
We
gonna
need
close.
Shizu. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna close out and then just open it up again because then it'll just reset automatically.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at
That did not work. Hold on. Wait. I know how to do this. I know how to play the game. I know how to make things work.
Hold down the options button on the Sense controller to recenter the view.
Option. I can't see the buttons. I'm wearing a mask. It's this guy. Oh. Oops. It's not this guy. I thought I found it.
What's the freaking option button?
Is this not the option button? Oh, I'm a big idiot. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to doing what I was doing, which is just close it out.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up the controller.
Unfollow? I didn't even know I was following it. How do I... Where's the back button? No!
Oh, jeez.
There's a close this software button. Hello? Where's the button? Oh my god, I hate this. Okay. Like, who designed this thing? Close game. Alright. Now? I think she's right. I think she's correct. Oh god, Christ alive. Am I facing forward?
Yes. Yeah.
We did it. Hey guys, we're playing it. We're doing it. Got it. I got the straps. I'm strapped. Do not kick babies. Don't do that. Bad news bears. No kicking babies. It's a press any button. Okay.
Alright, I have the worst thing to tell you right now. You didn't put your Discord stream back on the Tiltify page.
Yeah, we're looking at
We are looking at Fujitech.
Oh. That's not the worst thing. I thought you were gonna say something much worse.
What do you have open while you're streaming?
Nervous. Nope.
I think it might be the
That one.
first one. Yeah.
Perfect.
And
Also,
if
I sent a labeled buttons thing. H is option if you want to check that in the chat while you're here.
I did what now?
If you look in the group chat real quick, H is the option button on the diagram I sent.
I can just so barely see. Where is Discord? I can't even find my cursor. That's the button I was pressing!
And then it's evil.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Okay. I'm gonna... I guess I'll just leave Tiltify there too. It's not like there's anything... Does everybody see? Good. Good. I'll just let me scooch my way back to center. Alright. Do we want to play a game?
Yes!
It's like an hour and a half after we were supposed to start playing.
Perfect. It's exactly what we wanted.
Brand new. I think actually where it was just fine. Is this too dark for y'all on streams?
I mean, it looks pretty good.
Let me type in a number.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Okay, I got it back to 50. Oh, it's stressing me. Okay, apply. Hi, Fiona/F10. See you later. New game. Profile selected. Oh, number 2. I was like, how do I have 2 profiles selected? It's me.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fattest Bear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Well,
oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Just finished a
I'm so sick already.
It's alright, if you can get through this bit, you'll be fine. Honestly, you don't have to steer, you can just close your eyes.
Like this anymore.
You're so right, I don't have to look.
To hear.
But I wanna
go.
This feels like horrible motion sickness. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait,
I get motion sickness really badly. So.
I can barely.
This looks horrible.
Oh god. Oh,
I know,
it's
the
it's
drive
all
is
fine
exhilarating,
until I
isn't it?
turn the
We're
wheel.
so happy to
Turning the
have
wheel
you
is
on
what
the
makes it
Fazbear team.
bad.
You can't fool
Can
me
you,
I'm
like,
gonna
with
just
adjust
let
my
go of the
window, but
wheel?
my hands
Or
are
you
locked
hold
and
it
taken.
holding
$50
onto
gift
it?
certificates at the end of the year for outstanding
Can you
performance.
stop holding the wheel? Can you not let go?
No, I can't let go.
I'm doing it
Oh.
because you guys keep
I'm
threatening
stuck on
to
the wheel.
dock my pay and repo
Oh
my truck.
no.
Help!
She's always
Help!
driving.
So anyway,
I'm being driven
this
against
piece
my
of
will. Help!
We had this contractor named Edwin Murray. He was developing some tech for
Good.
us, but
Scream's
he's
always
gone
nervous.
far.
She's always
I don't think he
driving.
was developing
As per
tech
his
for you.
contract, everything
I wish I
Arnold
could
was
bobble
doing on
boy.
this is now legally ours. So
Welcome
we're
back,
sending
Bird.
you in to get it. Our motion sensors indicate
On the
that
road
someone is
again?
still
There's a
inside the
file up
building,
here.
moving
Piece of
around.
paper.
Although the signal's a bit erratic, but we don't.
You should do some investigating. I don't know.
This is not safe. Well, I got
We'll follow up with
propane
the
Edwin
tank.
Murray.
For now, just follow these directions and find your way into that
Oh,
building.
this is the worst.
I hate you.
Ooh! He said that.
Amazing. Thanks for being a part of the Fazbear team. Dispatch out.
That's exactly
Can't
what it
believe
feels like to talk
Nervous
to
got
AI.
into a van with Arnold.
I'd like to activate my windshield wipers, please.
Oh my god, wait, you're so right. Arnold was the person who drove me to school that time.
I just pulled up.
He's too young. The guy who drove me to school is elderly.
This is set in 1979.
Oh, you're saying. Ah! Okay. Whoa, Arnold, way too close to the fence, buddy.
Okay.
All of a sudden, the car got
How am I
taller.
supposed to get in?
To access the building.
Great. Now I'm definitely crawling.
Look
He
around.
looks homeless, that's why there's a propane tank?
Kind of looks like a walkie-talkie with two
Dude, there are the
buttons.
cut lines about him, like, not seeing his family in
Should be
ages.
in
He's
the van.
probably been living
Richie
in this
slipped it in
van.
your toolbox
You're so
during the
right.
last job.
Why
Just
does
in
it
case.
feel like you're, like, 3 feet tall right now?
Arnold. That's what I'm saying. I'm definitely like crawling like a little baby
Yeah.
back here. This
I mean,
me.
there's no way it can be that tall of a van.
Gotta be there somewhere. Keep looking.
Okay, guy, I'm trying to
There's-
take in my surroundings.
There's height adjustments on this, definitely, right?
Well, but like when I'm standing and not in the van, it's fine. It's when I'm in the van that I think it's just a little, you know, a chair.
I feel like a lot of this Secret of the Mimic VR is just a little,
What's that, a generator? Kind of looks like a generator.
Gotta be there somewhere.
Oil.
Keep looking.
A bucket. Is this Bucket Bob? Is this the prequel to Bucket Bob? Is that that?
Oh my goodness, you're so
Arnold
right.
made trash in the gang?
Honestly, he would. He would. Okay, so do I like poke to go, or does it actually want me to walk up there? Because I don't think I can.
She's always peeking.
Yeah, no, I can't. I can't. How does it want me to move? Oh, I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out.
Promising start. Good job. Well done.
Thanks.
That data diver is your master key to the
Puzzle
MCM
box.
facility. Do
A
not
promising
lose
start.
it.
Are these Mystic Hippo cards? These are.
Now get in there and retrieve our property.
I've not ever got to
Over
look
and
at them. Retrieve Fazbear Int assets from the premises. Well, that sucks because I can't read.
Someone won his #1 crate for Halloween recently. Oh my god.
I don't like the way you move here.
There is agreement that #1
How
crate
do
is the
you
best,
move?
but it makes sense. It's #1 crate. It's in the name.
See. Oh no, I am short. Why am I so short?
There's height adjustments on PlayStation
They
VR.
just
I'm
sent a
pretty
little
sure.
baby in here. Go gaga, I'm here for the assets. How do I? I set it to 5'8". No, that's me.
Maybe Arnold's just a monster.
Maybe I lost my legs already.
A workaround is to recenter the camera while slightly crouched and then stand up.
That is true. I feel like a similar thing had to be done for Help Wanted 2 with the Ballora sequence.
I heard
a lot
it.
of
We got a
crouching and
donation.
readjustment.
We sure did, from Evan Wants Joy.
Evan.
With $25, and he says, wish I could do more, but still happy to help and hang out.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We will do cat treat and I will hydrate in a moment. I don't know how to make myself taller because we've established that my H isn't working. My H is just pausing the game. And that one just wants me to take a screenshot.
Someone asked if you
I'm
pressed
tall!
crouch. Is there a crouch
I
button?
did it!
Wait,
Look!
You did it! Yay, you're tall! Why are you taking a screenshot?
I wasn't trying to! Hey, it worked! Okay, I want to hold it. Guys, what this? Just let me hold it the right way. Okay, hang on. I need to move my chair out of the way. Because I just hit it, and that's going to happen again. And then Toast is sleeping on it. And then I'll also hydrate. We'll do cat treats a little later because they are so relaxed right now. I do not want to get them all hyped again. They were going at each other. I was just like, okay, guys, you're really not on your best behavior.
You gotta do the treats when you do the catnip party.
Hey, the fun thing is, the feeder just went off, so they got food anyway.
Neat.
What was the other thing I was doing?
Hydrating, probably.
Hydrating. Can I go back to the other view? I think there's a button that lets me do that. Yep. Could have done that the whole time. Thank you so much for making me drink water. That's actually a good motion sickness trick. Stay hydrated.
There you go. No
Make
more effects of the car.
Okay, and then I needed to go to the menu. I needed to go in here and change the data driver to my right hand, I think. Because my body can't handle holding that in my left hand. Because they're so dramatic.
5'6" is not that short.
It's not working.
It's really not that short.
Why can't I hold this the right way? Why does it want me to have the back of it? Okay, whatever, I give up.
Is there secrets on the back? Maybe it's trying to show you something.
There's the model number and the serial number, but we already had those from before. But
because people open the game up.
87. Check
Cut it
that.
open like a frog in science class.
87. So true. Okay.
Oh God, Caitlin, we're covering up the serial number.
Oh.
That's amazing. This is perfect.
I mean, who really needs to see the lower half of the game?
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out who's coming to like a YouTube stream looking for polished perfection.
True.
Was I supposed to get something out of this?
Rotate.
Well, what do you mean? This is polished perfection.
I didn't get anything out of that. Am I crazy?
Must have my height in the
A
divorce is crazy,
bicycle!
Brandon.
Pretty short. Or I'm really tall now. Let me out! Wait a minute. Let me out!
Dude, hop on this bicycle and leave.
How do
Right?
I'm having to like.
I mean, that gate is cracked open enough.
Pseudo
You can
look
fit
in
the
the
bicycle
direction
through there.
as I'm turning it, or else. You know what I'm saying? Trash. Barrel. Okay, yeah, no, now it's really getting. She's
I
getting
feel like
dizzy.
camera bob would make motion sick worse.
So much worse. Unfortunately, gliding is probably the way it has to be done.
Like, gliding is already bad enough.
I like the way it works
Yeah.
in Princess Quest, where you just go you know?
Yeah.
I don't like physically actually walking.
Well, like, the problem is the way this game is set up is it's not going to be very friendly to that kind of movement. If you're
I
being
do
chased by the
understand
mimic.
it. Pardon our mess. I should have taken Dramamine, I forgot to.
There's still time. We could entertain chat if you want to go. Grab some.
Okay, I'll get in first. Because I can recover from this. Hey, Piggy. What do you guys think about this pig? Because this ain't... This ain't it. This ain't the pig that I know and love.
It sure is a design choice. But I think there were a couple of notes that suggested that while Fiona was great at like conceptualizing the character designs, Edwin wasn't actually great at bringing her designs to life. It seems like most of what he did wasn't like quite what she came up with.
Truly.
I mean, did you see Chica? That was horrifying.
Yeah.
But like the little Fiona notes, they were so cute. The little designs, the little doodles.
Yeah, literally.
I'm starting to start. I'm starting to sway.
Okay, if you go take that Dramamine.
I know. I'm sorry.
And make it cooler in your house, because that helps. If you're
I
if you're
can't.
warmer,
It physically cannot get any cooler right now, unfortunately.
AC not keeping up. Mine's doing that right now too.
72 is kind of where we're living.
Oh, it's better than we're doing. Ours is getting up to like 78 because it just can't cool enough compared to the outside.
Yeah. I am very lucky in that 72 is where we're living at.
Oh, the crouch teleport down.
Okay. I'm gonna go take it. That's not what I meant to do.
What do you mean Fiona was the fraud?
I'll give you guys
What did
something
Fiona-
real exciting to look
Fiona
at.
made great designs.
You guys look at that.
Oh man.
It's 64 outside. Where do you live? I don't think
Somewhere
we've
better than where I live.
Yeah, I don't think I've gone under 85 in, I don't know, weeks.
Look at how much I care about y'all. Okay.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
64 in Wisconsin. Is it raining?
Oh, freaking raining cheese, probably. I don't know. It is apparently 88 degrees here. I checked.
I'm rocking a nice 85. Oh
Actually,
God,
our-
92. No, I'd be dead.
Ooh. Our AC is doing a little better today than its usual, getting stuck at like 78 though, because it's cloudy.
That's good. Luckily, I have AC where I currently am, but not for long because I'm moving. So we'll see
You're
how
moving
that
somewhere
goes.
without AC?
I don't know. That's the thing. We don't know where we're going to yet.
Girl, you better go somewhere with AC.
I know. I need to because I will die. I have so many issues with warmth. I will actually die. I agree. 75 is too warm for me.
75 is kind of the midpoint for like humans though, because some people do think that's too cold, some people think that's too hot. That is like the compromise temperature.
Yeah. Sometimes 68 though, because I don't know. This room with all of its computers gets so warm. I need to have the AC set lower to compensate. I have 2 computers in a small room, always blaring. Anything under 75 is frigid? What are you, the
Wait,
sun?
Well, it also depends, like, because some people run a little bit warmer, some people run a little bit on the cool side, people have different amounts of body fat, and wear different styles of clothing.
Yeah.
Uh, 90 Fahrenheit is just over 32 degrees Celsius. And 75 is just under 24. For that one person in chat who said they can't understand these numbers.
FNAF, I agree. No,
Yeah.
not the duck chocolate.
Yes! Dip the duck.
No, not again.
Dip the duck.
I wasn't even a part of Dip the Duck, but I feel like every stream that I'm in, I see Dip the Duck.
Is there a YouTube emote for members yet of the duck dip?
There needs to be.
There should be. I don't think there is, or else I think Duck Therapist would have been using that. I did make one. It's in the Discord. All right, we need to bother Nervous about that.
Yeah, when she comes back.
No,
She can probably hear
bother
us. We are coming
me.
out of.
Oh, okay, good.
You know, I realized I had the microphone on that whole time. I could have informed you of everything that was happening, and maybe that would have been funnier. But so I found the medication and I put it in my mouth, and I was like, I think I might supposed to be chewing this, but it tastes really gross, which makes me think I shouldn't bite into it. And so as I was looking for the directions, I swallowed it, and it said, "Chew this tablet, do not swallow whole."
Oh no.
So I don't know what I did, but that was the last one I had.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. I had the chewable Dramamine. I always swallowed it whole because it tasted like butt.
This was
and it was fine.
I couldn't find my Dramamine, so I used the bromine. I'm really confused as why I couldn't find the Dramamine, because I had it in my bathroom with the thing. Like, I had a whole, I don't know, I set it up what I thought like was really like easy to find, and I don't know what I've done. So I got ibuprofen, because now I'm like, I could go try to find the Dramamine again, but I've already taken the bromine, and I don't know how that works.
I'm looking at the active ingredients.
I'm like, I'm sorry I swallowed the pill that I was taking. My bad. I didn't. I'm just gonna update everybody. Join Us for a Bite is winning the poll by far. $120 towards Join Us for a Bite, and then It's Been So Long is the $25 one. So you guys have you guys seem overwhelmingly wanting me to do Join Us for a Bite. So that's funny. But I don't know if it's going to matter if we never get up to 2,000 or 1,000, my bad. But we're sitting steady. What's the total right now? Is it 585 or 685? Oh, Colby donated. Thank you, Colby, for $50. And thank you, Andrew, for $10. I am so prideful, and I'm in the games.
All right, so Bonine is a good choice because it makes you less drowsy, by the way, and I've looked it up. It's totally fine to swallow it.
Oh, swag. Okay, so we're good. All right, I was just like, why are you telling me this now? I already swallowed it. Okay.
We need the duck dip emote on YouTube, by the way.
I don't know how to do. I'm so behind on the YouTube stuff. I'm doing a bunch of hydrating for the donations.
You know, the worst part about the how did the dipping them in chocolate part originate question is that I was there and even I don't know. It originated because I wasn't medicated that day. I'll tell you that.
You were just saying stuff, man. You were literally just out here saying stuff.
Also, you just drank for the Andrew one.
Yes. Well, and for
$10.
Colby.
And well, Colby's is the embarrassing story.
I know. But if you donate anything over $10, I do that.
Okay.
Let me think of an embarrassing story. Oh wait, I was gonna tell one earlier.
Tell him about the freaking masks.
That's not embarrassing. Like, that's for someone else. He should be embarrassed. I'll still tell the story. He should be embarrassed. But I have nothing to be embarrassed about. I did everything right in that interaction.
You got in that car.
I had to get to work. I had to get. Look at Arnold. Grabby. Gimme.
Imagine you were putting on your VR headset and then suddenly you took off the Vanny mask as Arnold.
Oh, that is so freaky. Okay. So I'll tell the Uber. Hold on, wait. I don't have my headphone in. I keep being afraid to drop the things. So I got an Uber. I had to order an Uber because my car is out of commission right now. And oops, wrong here. And when the man pulled up, I wish I could have taken a photo of when he pulled up, but obviously I was not prepared. He had a freaky mask, like Halloween mask, on the headrest of the car, pointed out to where it was staring directly at me from the passenger side. And I was like, this is who has shown up to take me to work? And I literally had to get it. Again, if I'm okay with getting in a car, don't get in that car. I think we've all learned a very powerful lesson. I shouldn't be trusted with who we're getting in the car of. I'm getting in the car with the wrong people. Don't do what I do. I have no sense of judgment as far as like who's getting in the car. Or whose car I'm getting into. But where am I going? I'm already lost. Am I going up the stairs?
Yes.
Okay. So I get in his car and he has that mask, get in the back of the car, and there's another one staring at me back there. And that one, Caitlin has a picture of.
I do.
And it's a very, very sneaky picture because I was so scared of taking the picture, you know?
Yeah, it's gonna get you if you take a picture of it.
Well, I thought he was gonna be like, hey, what the heck are you doing? Like, jumping down.
She's always displaying poor judgment around strangers. That's so true.
So true. It's so true. I'm a disaster, truly.
Dude,
I'm just gonna do this. I think this is gonna help. Yep, this is making me feel so much better.
Well, can I forward this image to Val? Is that cool?
Yeah.
Costume Manor.
Please, oh my
Powerhouse
god.
in costume, entertainment, and carnival game technology.
With the camo trail gear seat cover on the other seat as well.
Carnival, amusement park, midway, or fun fair.
This is the exact kind of person I was picturing in my head, by the way.
Get ready to be amazed.
Camo seat covers. Also the camo seat covers on the front with the mask over the camo seat cover.
Yeah, and his front windshield was cracked all the way down. And
oh my god.
He said he was here when he was across the street. He was across the street and he said, I'm here. And I came out in my driveway looking like John Travolta. Looking for a man, and I can't find him. I gotta, hold on, I need to see where I am in physical space real quick. Okay. And so then he like had to drive across because it was, oh, that looks so spooky in the dark. Do you see that?
Not yet. Yes. Oh god.
Like it's giving puppet. It's the back of a turtle. But it looks like a face on the back of the turtle.
That's freaky.
Oh, I don't like it in here. I don't like it in here.
Just stand in the middle and close your eyes. It's okay.
I don't like it in here. Everything's about to turn on. I don't know, kids.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be less spooky with the lights on, you know?
No, but genuinely, hold on. This makes you think. People went through this and experienced this as well.
Yeah. I don't like that I have to keep
this
this
marketing
on all the time.
How did anybody? No wonder Edwin was losing business. Are you kidding me?
Ugh! It just, I'm sorry, I have to see what it looks like in the dark because it's just spooky enough. Why does that turtle have a menacing smile? Why does he look like he wants to eat me? B is not doing well up there. That's not cute. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry.
Willy Wonka mask. Unfortunately, very true.
Welcome!
Hey, buddy.
The show's just begun! There's so much to be done! You want to be here to stay? It's a one-of-a-kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite simply be amazed!
Welcome to Dulac.
Oh, that reminds me. I am gonna cut out in about 45 minutes.
Okay.
Identifying
Cryo and I are trying to get a whole Belgian playthrough streamed on the channel before Chapter 5 comes out.
I still haven't even played chapters 3 and 4. Caitlin, I said I would. I said I would. I still haven't done it. I still have to play Persona with you. Oh my god.
Baby.
Oh no, we have to hang out.
Man, whatever will we do? Why does the camera look like something from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? You don't understand how much I was thinking about Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared during this, which is bad. I have to stop thinking about it.
Please stop.
I get
I don't
too
want to think
upset.
about it. Stop making me think about it.
I'm sorry.
Now, I want to know why you can't just force that door back there open.
You
You're
totally
just
could. You have a van of stuff out back.
Oh Christ!
You're telling me there's no crowbar anywhere?
Right?
Anyway, isn't there a present? Oops. Isn't there a present over here somewhere? Where's a present at?
There's definitely one in this room. I think you might have to do the crank first.
Okay. Yeah, you stay down there.
I also could be tripping.
I really thought there was a.
There is. Oh wait, isn't it? You have to go up the stairs on the opposite side.
Oh right, right.
Yeah, and then you have to walk around the back.
So is it later?
Of the right side. I don't remember. No, I think you can do it now. Unless there's a gate in front of it.
Well, there's a gate over in front of these stairs. Is that black?
Oh, okay. Well, then that would be a problem.
Yeah, because
wait.
I think it's.
I can physically crouch like that? It knows. That's neat. Shoo! I sure hope this bromine kicks in soon. Okay, where'd my feathers? Where's my thing? Okay, it's gonna just come with me whether I'm holding it or not. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Okay. Oh yeah, I was doing my walking. Oh wait, did I do it already? I did it already. Can I would turning the sensitivity up or down help me?
I think if you mess with it, just like the brightness, you're gonna be stuck on that for a long time.
Valid. That is a dead guy.
I also think you will be adapting to what's happening as you go through, so changing it might make it worse. Either direction.
Yeah, sure, totally.
How long's it been since you took the meds, chat?
It's hot and ready. I'm just feeling really sick. I'm just gonna walk like a sim who's not doing well. Ah! I hate you, 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 I hate you.
Oh my god.
Oh guys, it's the Tuelo. Oh.
Is the bouncing helping?
It is helping when I can do it at the time with my motion, which I will not be able to do the whole time. Am I doing the right thing with these? Is it in my
Insert
menu?
and turn.
Well,
And
yeah,
you can't check the mail until you get to a terminal.
Okay. So it's I'm doing the right thing.
These basically unlock more text logs you can read whenever you access a computer.
Oh, no can do. Right. I haven't played this game since you guys watched me play it last time, to be really honest. What is that? Okay, hang on. I like literally have to take this off for a second because I'm sweating so bad.
Yeah.
Take a break. Take a break.
I don't know if maybe I don't know. I don't know. I want to play this game so bad. I really don't know why I didn't consider that it would be moving me in real time like that.
It's okay.
Ugh.
You've already got the motion sickness medicine in you. I don't know when the last time you ate was. If it's been a
Oh
while, but it
my
became faster.
gosh, Caitlin. Never. I haven't eaten. No wonder I feel like this.
You know, I always get motion sick if I get in a car on an empty stomach.
Dude,
Do
no,
you
I
have
was
a
supposed to
snack you
eat.
can
You're
grab?
100% right. No, I was supposed to eat. No, you got it. 100%. That's what's going on. Oh, give me a second. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, you coming with me to the kitchen. Holy crap, I'm so dumb. I'm not dumb. I don't actually feel like about myself. I'm very chill.
Oh,
Oh
the lab didn't like that.
No.
no. I'm too far.
We can hear you fine now. I think just the distance is making it crackle and
It's a
break
little
up.
confused.
Well, I won't
It's a
be
little
gone
confused.
long.
People are saying you're turning into an Autobot. Robotic nervous voice.
Got a whole box of treats right there. And so I don't know for sure, but I don't think she wants to eat the cat treats.
What?
Pardon?
Did you ask if I want to eat the cat treats?
Josh
Hey, not
Everett
us.
said you've got a whole box of treats right there.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm on my way back.
All right.
I got what I could get quick.
Yeah,
Which
I'm
is-
gonna be real. Once I'm already motion sick, it's usually just like crackers or something like that.
They're freaking out because this is tuna.
Uh,
So technically, when someone was like, "Do you want to eat the cat treats?" Technically, that is what I am eating. But you can't
that
have
would be
this.
a treat for those cats.
I'll give them treat too. Not this. This is mine.
You gotta eat if you get motion sick.
Oh my god, it's not coming out. It's either gonna be like 0 or 7 here. Oh, Ciabatta, you took toasts.
Vibe strategy with $65.
Oh my gosh, I have to tell embarrassing stories. Wait,
they didn't select an incentive.
it's just
you do
it's
need
just
to
the
do
way
the
that
one
I'm.
with
It's just the
Coco.
way that I have it set on there. If you read it, it says you don't have to select this reward. You just have to. donate.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Break time. Woo.
Okay. What was the first one? Hold on. I said I was going to tell. Oh, yeah. I could tell you what my channel used to be named. Okay, this is actually good because this is 2. So 1. These are actually all interconnected in a way. But first, embarrassing story. I believed in jackalopes as a thing. I really genuinely believed in them until I was in like a senior in high school. I really thought they were real. I did not understand that they were a mythical creature. And so I got into an argument with a guy on the bus. Funnily enough, it was the other Kyle who always made fun of me. And I was like, jackalopes are real, dude. And he was like, do you? Like, I said it so many times that he was just like, be so for real. Like, is this a bit? Are you being for real? Like, you really think that jackalopes are real?
Oh.
And I was like, I really think it's not a think, they're real. I've seen a taxidermy jackalope before, so I know that they're real. That was not what I saw. I saw a taxidermied rabbit that had antlers glued to its head. But that was enough for me. And so he was like, you have to look this up right now in front of me, because I need you to know that they're not real. Oh, I looked it up. Right there on the bus in front of God and everybody. and found out absolutely they are not real. And it was like just deeply like, oh, okay. My life has been a lie. And it was like I told people when they were like, what's your favorite animal? I would say jackalope. And like nobody thought before that moment to tell me that that's not an animal, that's a mythical creature.
Wild.
So that's one. And then the second, I'll go ahead and tell you guys what the old channel name was. And this is twofold because I also spelled it wrong. But here's the unfortunate reality is that it's all interconnected because I picked my channel name at the same time that I was dating the fake Romanian prince.
Oh no.
Oh.
So the YouTube channel used to be called Jackalope spelled wrong, Princess.
Oh, good.
And that's who I lived on the internet.
Amazing.
That was just deeply like, God, like just if you're out there, you got kids, supervise your children. Do not let them be all up on the internet alone without you. They are getting up to some messy stuff. I was in chat rooms with strangers. I was talking to strangers online so often. That being said, it also connected me to my friend who lived in California at the time. And I got to hang out in not in chat rooms, but like whatever, in like voice chats and video chats with her friends and people she knew as well. And one of those people ended up being Yvette Young. And if you look up Yvette Young,
oh my God.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to freaking hang out with Yvette Young on Skype.
That's insane.
What even are the odds of that? And so we still are technically Facebook friends. But obviously that doesn't mean anything. But yeah, I was watching a video. I think Drew Gooden. I was watching a Drew Gooden video, and he was just like, Yvette Young is like one of my inspirations for the guitar. I was like, Yvette Young? And I was like, I know that person. And then I like looked at her Facebook and I was just like, oh my God, this is the same Yvette Young. Oh my God, what in the world? Kitakato.
Okay.
$115? I'm gonna run out of things that have happened to me. And when I say happen to me, I mean things that I have happened to myself. Okay, more kitty treats then. And I'll hydrate again, and then we'll play more Secret of the Mimic. Who knows how far we'll get into this game before my body breaks.
Hey, putting some food in your stomach is gonna help.
It's also just delicious.
Good.
I love tuna. I would make an excellent cat.
Why did you schedule Secret of the Mimic to be right before you went for lunch instead of right after?
Because Secret of the Mimic was supposed to start so much earlier. And I was supposed to eat breakfast. Like, I was supposed to eat breakfast.
Oh my gosh.
That's
well,
what was
luckily,
missed.
you did take the boning on an empty stomach, which is going to make that kick in faster. And now you've put food in your tummy, which is going to help for the right now.
Let's go. Okay. Kitty cats can have another meat stick. And then, for the love of God, I'm going to have to power through. Here's the thing. I don't know if this is real or not, but for the rest of this, I'm just going to say that motion sickness is a mindset and that I can overcome it.
There are definitely, like, you can breathe in ways that help.
Okay. Oh, girl, come back here. Let the people see you. Come here. Up. Okay, ow. Jesus. All right, you saw her paws. Okay, they took them. They took the meat stick. What else embarrassing happened to me? Every time I think about this, the first thing that comes to my mind is the time that I walked directly into a pole, because that just feels like such a cartoon thing to do.
That's amazing. No, that doesn't count for mine. I love that.
Okay, I was like, it's not a very interesting story, but I was leaving Girl Scout camp and saying goodbye. So it was like truly like, bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Straight back to the ground.
Amazing.
So that happened. And that was in front of the whole camp too, because everybody was getting picked up. So that wasn't something that happened and there were 3 people in there. There were hundreds.
Beautiful.
There were hundreds of people to witness that. Also, I'll just combine that with another thing, since that one wasn't very, like, I mean, it is what it is. I also, this is not, I don't know how embarrassing it is, but it's something, my sister went to a magic show, and I was trying to ask her if the magician pulled a rabbit out of his hat, like if he did the classic. And I said, did he pull a rat out of its habit instead?
Real.
And so then my freaking family forever has associated magicians with me, my blunder.
Amazing.
So I never got to live it down. They're just all like, oh, remember the time? And I'm like, yes, yep, I remember. I can't forget. You will not let me forget. Okay. Cause I feel like I should have just died while I was gone. Like, the fact that I'm still here is incredible to me. And I know we're not at that.
Doing nothing.
This mimic is just let me stand here for like 20 minutes. What an idiot.
Luckily, this happened during a part of the stream or a part of the game where you're perfectly safe.
Oh, I know that. I just am saying, like, in universe, the mimic is just watching me stand somewhere.
Well, you can't just walk up while you're sitting there thinking.
He's like, I gotta give her some time.
True. If he bursts out of the box now, then who's he gonna impress?
Exactly,
Honestly.
exactly. Okay. I can't go in there yet.
He's not in the box yet because he's still got a peek.
True.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
forgot about the peak.
Oh!
Professor Potato with $10.
Thank you, Professor Potato.
No. r/live stream fail.
Did I do something?
If you get motion sick on camera.
Oh.
Get to the front page of live stream fail.
I'm trying breathing.
Breathing is good. You should probably do that.
In through the nose and then out through the mouth with like an O shape, like kind of like you're trying to blow on food.
That's what I got going on.
Yeah.
It'll be great for the commentary, me breathing.
Oh yeah. Just blow right on the lob, actually. I think that's a good idea.
We made this happen, though. We put it all together.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like the first I heard of this was like only a week ago. It's kind of a lot to do in a week.
I don't even know what possessed me. I was just like, oh my god. First jump scare, me not understand. Oh wait, I still can't do this? What do you do at the beginning of this game? Do I just walk?
You gotta turn that generator on.
Yeah.
Oh.
You gotta crank it real quick.
Sorry, I wasn't
God,
cranking.
this is gonna be even worse in VR.
Might be, homie.
Just follow the soothing sound of my voice.
Hey, buddy. Can't read this. Should I be able to?
I feel like playing this whole game in VR in one setting is gonna give you an arm workout.
Yeah, I ain't playing the whole game now. We'll play for a bit. Technically, we're already supposed to be done.
Yeah,
But
yeah, we were supposed to be done like 30 minutes ago, I think.
But I've just barely
Just
played.
follow the soothing sound of my voice.
Recover the Fazbear property. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh! My bad. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Okay, well, I'll just go get the permissions. Let me just go getting some permissions real quick.
Yeah, we've actually been in, like, since we properly got into game, it's been.
Am I doing something?
just
Oh, I'm
an
supposed to
hour.
talk to him. This is what I'm supposed to click.
Hey, you made it. I knew you would.
Mhm.
No one doubted you for a second. And those who did are now out $20. Not that anyone here at Fazbear Entertainment was wagering if you would survive or not. I mean,
You
how
should be.
immoral would that be? But seriously, great job. Now
Captain
that
Nikki,
you're
there are
again,
trans FNAF
it would be
tubers.
very difficult
There are
for you
plenty.
to turn back. I should probably
Okay, maybe not plenty. There are a few.
We're still detecting movement in the building.
Imagine
that
if there
you're
was
in,
one in the room
we
with
have
us
a little
right
bit of
now.
an idea as to what it might be. Old Murray made
Just
some neat
possibly.
stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches in its program.
Homicidal,
This
you
is nothing
say?
to do with anything,
And I'm
But
sure
I
it's
just
nothing to
remembered
worry
something that's
about,
happened to me twice in the
but
past
you
week.
should probably worry about it. He was working on
When
a
after
skeleton
taking my
that can
meds,
adapt to any costume,
like
or
2
character,
times
large
this
or
week,
small,
my
with the
spironolactone
ability to
has
take on
gotten
the
stuck
persona of the
in
character
between my
merchandise.
tonsil and the
With
side
the
of my
addition of the
throat.
aforementioned
Yes!
homicide
Oh my god,
defenses,
this happened to me.
we'll be working on some ideas on
Like,
how
it's
to
never happened
neutralize
before,
this rogue endoskeleton.
but like
in the meantime,
specifically
just
this past
try
week,
to be
it's happened
quiet,
twice.
careful, and
It's
focused on
horrible.
the task at hand. Always being mindful of the
Like, I've
fact
had to
that
get in
this
there with an acne tool
entity
and knock it
could
down.
potentially be inside any costume or character
Oh.
that you see. All right,
Luckily,
take a deep
sometimes it's
breath
just
and
it
get back
comes
in
out
there.
for me with
Finish the
enough
job,
water.
and that
I've never had to do
$25
that
gift
much.
certificate is as
Oh, I
good as
haven't
yours.
tried chugging
But
water
right
for it.
now,
I
you
just,
should
I,
focus
like,
on
I
finding a
have
way
a
to
little
turn the
mirror
power
and an
back on.
acne tool,
It looks like you
like,
don't
within
have a
arm's
security
reach,
level high
whereas
enough
the
to
water
leave
is all the way in the
this
fridge.
office or enter
So,
the
like, one of them was
God,
definitely
no.
faster to grab.
Use that
I would
data
be way
diver
too
on your
nervous to do
machine.
that.
It should give you clearance to open.
Like, I get tonsil stones, so, like,
It's
I'm
very important
Oh,
that you
okay.
update the data diver whenever you find an access
Experienced.
station. This is
Yeah.
not optional. Now go find
duck
your colleague.
therapist. We started dipping ducks in chocolate on these streams because I didn't take my meds one time.
Oh, am I dumb? I'm dumb. My bad. Yeah, I know. I
This
forgot how to
little
play.
game sucks butt, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna like it's so
I
unresponsive.
was trying to like listen to you guys and listen to him. I thought I only had one across. I forgot that it wouldn't turn back around.
Dude, what messed with me is how slow it is because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like jump rows and I'm gonna activate both of them one on top of the other.
That's
like when it's on top of the
suspicious.
number, and it just does not do that.
That's
No, it doesn't.
weird.
It's not.
Sure hope that doesn't unlock any unnerving secrets later down the line.
Hmm.
Is that a heater? A little space heater down there? That is dangerous.
Overanalyzing YouTuber, I'm also non-binary.
Let's go!
So
We got a
definitely
room.
Yeah, we do got a room. Like there's a fair few non-gender conforming FNAF YouTubers.
Both non-gender conforming and trans. Like,
That's the thing. That's
Gender
what this,
conforming trans.
that's what this franchise attracts, and thus Scott continuously confuses me.
exactly. It's like what we were talking about the other day.
Yes. Check it out. I'm not gonna remember any of this.
Heck yeah. Look at that map. That's so helpful.
I know, right? Tap, 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 tap. I just think you should stay in my hand, you know? I think you need to get a life and stay in my hand.
I feel like you should be able to like clip it to your hip or whatever.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't like that it's on a spring.
It feels like everything's looking at me.
Well, we know where he is right now. This
Mhm.
is a scripted jump scare.
I know, it just still feels like it. Okay, I need to find a way to turn the power back on. Where am I? I need an arrow. Sorry, the fact that my head is spinning at 1,000 miles per minute
Or no.
is making it really hard to remember how to play this game or even move.
Yeah, okay, this is where you backtrack.
Mhm.
Okay. buddy.
And you can get into that locked door you passed.
Yeah.
Now that you've upgraded your thing.
This is somehow helping.
Then you have to do a puzzle.
I feel like I'm under duress right now.
You're gonna be okay.
At least in this next sequence, you can stay still for a little bit, right?
Guys,
In theory,
look.
Tom is right, chat. Make sure you like the stream.
It's a remnant in here.
The more
Aw.
engagement the stream gets through likes, through you guys talking in the chat, through hitting the little reaction heart button, all of that will actually cause the stream to be shown to more people. So even if you can't donate, if you talk in chat a bunch, if you hit those reactions, you like the stream, you are contributing, you are helping. The girlie needs to breathe for a second.
She really did.
You are allowed to take a minute.
Yeah, but I have taken so many minutes. Oh, wait. Yeah. No.
I wonder if the mimic is non-binary. Caitlin, weren't we talking about trans mimic theory?
Arnold
like we
trans?
were.
I don't remember. It was like I don't know, it was a few months ago.
Remnant.
I feel like what would have started that would be the fact that we see in the tapes Mimic acting like Fiona, and then later we see Mimic acting like David.
And Edwin, right?
And Edwin, yeah, because in that audio recording we hear it mimicking Edwin. To Edwin.
He's not. I don't think he's okay.
Actually,
yeah, I don't think that guy's fine.
Head back to the security office and I'll give you more instructions on...
I mean, there's no way to confirm.
He could be alive in there, yeah. We don't check.
Could just be sleeping. Sometimes
He
you
could be
need a
having a
nap.
nap.
He could be taking a motion sickness break.
You know what? The guy in that suit could be the figure that we see later in the in that office. Because I'm pretty sure it only shows up after you interact with the mail bot, the postal bot thing.
Oh, I never noticed this camera.
Yeah, there's cameras all over the place.
Well, yeah, but I never noticed this one.
Yeah, F10's watching you the whole time.
You're a dirty, dirty girl.
Careful, you're gonna get more excited.
Oh my god. I don't know, dude. I want to play this game so bad. Can I sit down?
Respond. Over.
You could probably do this sitting down. I don't see why you couldn't.
Yeah, pull up a chair. That might help.
Hey, buddy,
You feel more grounded.
I'm just gonna sit right
More
here.
points of contact.
Am I still on screen?
I'll let you know in a second as soon as you're actually sitting.
Okay. Well, where's the chair at?
On screen.
On?
Yeah, chair is good. If you sit in chair, everything should be good.
I'm a little baby. Oh my god.
Please respond.
Can give Chibata a turn.
What?
Them Kane said give Chibata a turn on the headset.
A turn on the VR?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wheelchair
Love
Arnold,
that.
let's go. Dude, you got so short.
I'm better. I fixed it.
Okay.
Now I'm just wheelchair Arnold.
Also, hi,
I need you to the
Dunnery.
security office.
Dispatch, I am literally on my way, cutie. Like, you need to get... Uh-oh.
Make sure never depend on who it's mimicking, so
get
that would
it
make it
together.
gender, right? Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, possibly. You can act as... Like, if it's just acting, it's different. Like, we don't know what the mimic considers mimicking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, I've acted as many different types of gender, but I am not gender fluid.
That was quick. So let's talk about.
I'm
what
like
you're
the
there to
perfect
find.
height for the desk now.
Obviously,
I'm at work.
this
Oh,
possibly
yeah.
murderous
Click, click, clack.
endoskeleton has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's
You are
original
wrong
schematic
about
for us.
that.
And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly try to maybe find a way to probably save your life from it. If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. Get that schematic, and with some luck, you can deactivate that endoskeleton.
There should be a Secret of the Mimic
and
challenge where you
collect
play it in
info as
VR and
well.
you're sleep deprived like Arnold is. I
can
think
just make
Fazbear
a
Entertainment
$5
did that.
gift certificate, can't you? You
The
need to
YouTuber,
reach
not the
Murray's
company.
executive suite. That's where the schematic most likely
I mean,
is.
Fazbear Entertainment did do that
Data
in
diver
the
doesn't have
lore.
executive
That is the
possession,
thing.
so you can't get anywhere near it. Not a problem. We just need to find stations to upgrade your data diver until you can gain access.
I feel like that's also
They're all
just
over
kind
the
of
facility.
most
In fact,
FNAF
there's a
tubers.
station up in the warehouse manager's office.
If they
What
do
do we
anything,
think
they're
about
sleep
this?
deprived.
What do we think
Before you
about
go,
this
take a
elephant
handprint
with the
for the security
person with
fence.
the scratched out person next
Looks
to
like
it?
you can get one from the inventory tube system.
Mm,
That's the
I
big
don't
machine in
know.
the security office. Should be active now.
Because I'm thinking about, honestly, kind of the way Abby scratched out Mike in the movie when she
Yeah.
was mad at him or something.
Yeah, so Angie.
Dispatch had no plan to take out the Mimic, considering
Also-
they just keep throwing people.
Also, this is giving like Dad, David, and like the star is like either the Mimic or F10 or Fiona or whatever. You're like, you know what I'm saying?
Secret of Confidence, to my understanding, gender fluid is what gender you feel like changes, but when it's happening, you want to be referred to as that gender. Accepting any gender at any point is something else.
Yeah, my ex identified as gender fluid for the majority of our relationship, partially just because non-binary wasn't really a heavily used word at that time. Like, we just weren't really saying that. Like, it was even very like there was a lot of debate in my thank you. There was a lot of debate going on about like whether or not like we should be using like they, them, or Zer at that time as well. That was like a big thing going on. So I think for them it was just easier to be like, I'm gender fluid because sometimes I feel more feminine and sometimes I feel more masculine. And having the non-binary like word is kind of where they ended up. But like for the longest time they were just like, I don't know how to define this, but I know that I don't like feel one way or the other.
Dude, I got Schrodinger's gender going on. Like, simultaneously, I feel masculine and feminine and neither of those things. All the time. Whatever that is. I don't know. I have no words.
Well, that's why
I think you have to get the crank out of the friggin' machine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. I really do feel like I'm in a wheelchair. Oh, how do I do this?
Dude, this is a challenge. How wheelchair accessible is Murray's Costume Manor?
That's the challenge
You're
we're
just not
doing.
allowed to use any stairs or anything?
I mean, there's stairs right off the bat.
But I think in this game, Christ alive. I think in this game to use stair, all I have to do is push forward.
Yeah, but like, if you were actually going in with a wheelchair, you would be screwed from the beginning. You wouldn't
Correct.
be able to make it in.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to get inside.
Jesus.
What do I do? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do.
Run!
I'm gonna turn nervous down just a tad.
That's so funny.
I'm not
Hide,
comfortable.
the distraction thing.
I won't be able to see sitting down. That's the thing.
Someone said how disability friendly was the 70s in general. Not.
LOL.
Not.
It wasn't anything friendly.
No.
Oh, Christ alive, y'all. I don't know. I'm having an existential crisis in this locker.
That's, you know what? It happens to everyone at some point.
I'm just not sure I can do this at all. Because I'm so sick. I think I'm playing it off for you guys really well.
You are playing it off very well.
I'm so glad that you guys can't tell, but I feel vomit in my esophagus.
Yeah, I think you need to take off the headset.
You made it to the mimic. You got to the mimic.
You got to the mimic.
What? I don't even know how do I get out of this part? I just don't remember what the goal is.
Sneak around him, right?
So,
Is it get back? But is it get back to the office?
Is it get back?
Loop back to
it's
get past the
door
gate?
that he got between you.
Okay.
Yeah, the door you were walking through before he popped out. Go through there.
Yeah. So it's back to the gate and through that door that he blocked you off from when he popped out.
How do you get out of the locker once you're in? Oh my god.
Wait, that's a really good question. How did you enter the locker?
There was a thing on the other side.
Oh no. This is
Have you
just like
tried
those
just
old
moving
refrigerators
forward?
that killed all those
Is
kids
this
in
what
the
happens?
70s.
Do people just get soft locked stuck in the lot? Is this how I die?
Oh my god, so wait a minute.
Help! Someone get me out of the locker! I have nothing.
Oh my god.
That's what I used to get in. Mimic, just hang on. I'm fiddling with my hand. I've lost control of my hand.
How do you leave the locker?
Do we need to look this up? Hold on.
This is legitimately insane. Maybe Bubby can come open for me. Hey, Bubby. You come open a locker for me? Oh, he's close now. I heard his feet.
What? Okay.
Oh, no!
Okay, alright.
I simply don't know what I did.
That's fine. You don't have to know what you did. You just have to get to that door.
Hey, buddy. Hey, I'm right here.
Don't forget you have the little distraction dudes.
I know. Oh god, dead bodies.
I do have a kind of explanation about the locker if you ever get stuck in there again.
How did not see me? Come on. Okay.
I think the idea is to teach you to use the distraction rat.
Actually, okay, actually,
Oh, girl. And Nervous is dead. Not really. She'll be fine, but she doesn't need a minute.
Oh, Secret of the Mimic was not meant for VR.
It really wasn't.
Like the first two Help Wanteds, they were great because they were like mini games. It was like short and sweet things. There wasn't that much moving around.
I don't think that it had to be ported badly. But I do think it was ported badly. Like, I think there was a way to do it well.
Maybe. I don't know, because I'm trying to think. It just motion sickness, I feel like it's very hard for that not to be a factor with a game like this.
Well, I also get motion sickness, and I get that in Help Wanted as well. So I don't think it just being short mini games actually does much to assist with that. Because, like,
No, but there's
I
less
definitely...
physical movement, I think. So it's like harder-ish. But I don't know, because I didn't play Secret of the Mimic VR. But I do get motion sick with some VR games, and I didn't really with Help Wanted as much. But I was also taking frequent breaks.
Yeah, so when I played Help Wanted, we were switching off after each game because it was me, Frog, and Charlie playing.
Mhm.
And so one of us would do a mini game and then hand the headset to the next person. And even in that, just like playing one mini game at a time, like I started to feel so sick.
Oh God. I guess that is also, yeah, that would make sense. I don't fully remember how Help Wanted 1 was on release, but I do kind of remember it also being really laggy.
Okay,
And,
we
like,
have to be done with that.
All right, are you okay?
I'm gonna need to eat something else.
Oh no! Oh, nervous.
It was not good.
Oh. I recommend some crackers after that.
I don't even have crackers.
Do you have something like bread, like soft bread, or?
Guys, we donate for me getting real life sick.
Oh my god, poor nervous.
You have no idea the way I said I had the microphone on me, and I was like, the only thing that matters is that I take this microphone off.
Oh no.
I could feel it so deeply. I was like looking at the mimic moving for some reason, just absolutely broke anything that I had left.
Yeah, so we were talking about like motion sickness in VR because I get it in the Help Wanted as well.
I don't. That's, you know what? That's the thing, is that Help Wanted, any other VR game actually that I've played specifically on the PS2 VR2 has not come anywhere close to what I just experienced.
Ooh.
I have never, ever, ever felt that viscerally unwell playing a VR game.
So, a fun fact, by the way, I have created a child with my body, and I also get severe motion sickness. Fun fact, motion sickness is what morning sickness feels like. They are the same feeling. So if you've experienced either of them, you know what the other one feels like.
That's so fascinating. I don't know why I acted like I wasn't wearing that. That's fascinating. Okay, well, I hate that. I never want to be pregnant. Yeah, the game was so bad it made me puke.
It won't let you say. Oh no, it won't let you say cracker.
I'm gonna eat something else, but there's a rule: you're really not supposed to have anything else to eat or drink until 30 minutes after. So,
really, I haven't heard that.
Me
I always
neither.
immediately go for like some kind of absorbent something and a little bit of water.
It's I'll get a little sippy water that's not got a juice thingy in it in a second, but I want to get guys, I'm so sorry. We didn't even play. We haven't, the schedule for today was more of like a loose set of ideas. Cracker Funk contributor, thank you for the 25. I am not pregnant in no uncertain term. There is literally actually 0% chance. It's actually genuinely impossible. If I was this immaculate conception and you're about to witness the second coming of Christ. Cause
oh my goodness. I hate to be here for you throwing up and then have to dip.
No, I appreciate you guys are the only reason that segment was anywhere near entertaining.
Oh my gosh, girl. You're gonna be okay though. You got this.
I'm fine. It's really like the moment it's over, you're like, all
yeah,
right, well,
yeah, absolutely.
I did it now. So
at least for me, like when I got motion sickness, it would just be like, oh, I feel like I'm dying, but then as soon as I'm done throwing up, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I'm chilling now. I'm hungry.
Honestly, usually I'm starving. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna head out and like run to the bathroom before I go hop on the Cryonide stream to play Deltarune. So.
Okay, thank you, Kate, for being here.
Thanks for having me.
All right, I'm gonna switch back to my other microphone real quick. So just give me a moment.
Okay. Was that fun? Was that just... Let me see. I think it's supposed to be... I lost Discord. I lost it. I did whatever unplugging and replugging my mic back in did killed Discord. Give me a second. I'll figure that out in a second. I gotta collect myself first. I gotta put all of my other microphone things back in. I appreciate you all watching me try my best. I really did try. I really did. I thought that it would not be that bad because I've played the Help Wanted games and did not have, I mean, any reaction, honestly. Even without any medication, I didn't struggle beyond just every once in a while getting a little headachy feeling. That was like another level of not well. It's okay though. It's like I just want it to be understood that I am fine. Like if I wasn't fine, I would make it abundantly clear. But I am fine. Let's give the cats some more treaties because they deserve. I want to give you more of the really tiny ones though. Because you guys don't need these big ones. You're getting a lot of them. Because we do have some donations. So where's my headphones at? Ah, wait. I love how I bought those other headphones from Walmart for no reason because I ended up not needing them. But I can just return them. Oh, they're all wrapped around the PlayStation VR too. This is crazy because, like, you know what's also crazy is that I was in it yesterday to test it out, and I also didn't feel this way, but I think it really was just the walking, the way that I walk. I didn't get to test that out because it would have required me to start the game and go through the whole driving thing. And the driving thing didn't really even bother me. So that was very, very, a lot. Okay. Oh my god. Val, are you still here? I see you're in the call, but I just can't.
I am. Do you want me to be?
I hear you now. I just wanted to make sure I could hear you because
Okay.
I couldn't. You can still be here if you want to be. I mean, we're hanging out. I've got cat treats to disperse and.
Okay, because now that you're out of the headset.
Yeah, I mean, like, you are welcome to move about your day. Like, let me not keep you here. Oh my god, she just like shoved her whole face in this bag. But
I mean, I'll be here for a little bit longer.
Yeah. If you want to hang out, we can hang out. And I've got what was I gonna? I got things to redeem. I got water to drink. I got whatever else we were gonna do. I think lunch is technically next on the list. Come here.
Lunch, it's like 3 p.m. for you.
I know, but I messed up. I made a mistake. I didn't expect to be that late to stream. I knew I was going to be I was like, it's not going to start exactly at 11, but I didn't expect it to really start at 11:30 because I was just like struggling to get ready.
That's fair.
I went to Pride yesterday, and so I like kind of got overheated yesterday. Come here. You can't sit on top of my computer and be fed treats. That is reinforcing a bad behavior. Come here. Toasty. Come here, baby. I want to give you the treats, but you are at the wrong part of the... You are on something I don't want you on. Okay. Here she goes. Aw, look at the baby eating. Look at the baby eating all the treats because you guys gave her all the treats. Okay. Tabata? Tabata's way better at, like, coming to where I am. Toast is like, you will come to me. There you go. She's going feral on me. Okay, I'm just gonna throw the rest of these, and you guys can go get them. Okay. I think the cats have been thoroughly treated, so any of those redeems, I think we've taken care of tenfold. Oh, I see your message now, Val. I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay.
Let's see. Who else do we have? It's censored Cracker on Tiltify.
Yeah, no, they were talking about that in the chat.
I just noticed. It censored it like it's a slur. Oh my god, that is the hubris we needed. Okay. That's what we need from Tiltify. All right, thank you for the treating them. I need to get water that doesn't have sweet flavor in it.
Yes, please.
Let me go do that, because that's not even appetizing right now. But then Professor Potato, thank you for the $10, so I'll hydrate for you guys as well. Strategy, I didn't see yours, 65. Does that mean I have 2 more embarrassing stories to tell? Let me think of some embarrassing stories while I go get water. Okay. Well, you know, there was this one time where I was trying to raise money for a charity, and I got so sick I had to run off of the stream in the middle of it. That was pretty embarrassing. Let me think. Here's the deal. It's a lot of embarrassing things have happened to me. They just don't come to me immediately when I have to think of them. I should have made a list. I should have made a long, long list. I frankly didn't expect this to be as successful as it is. Like, we're at $900 right now. We're $100 away from me covering a FNAF song. That's crazy. Where did the bunny chair go? She's like right over here. She's like right over here. I just pushed her out of frame for VR purposes. Thank you for saying I handled it well. Here's the thing. There's one thing about me. I've been anxious so long, and I've been an embarrassing person for so long, that I think I just have an innate ability to make sure everybody else thinks I'm fine. Because if you know about this, for me, and for some other anxious people, maybe you too, people drawing attention to the fact that you're not doing well makes it 10 times worse. Makes it 10 times worse. And so, like, I'm like, I have to be able to make people believe that it is not that bad, because if we all draw attention to the fact that it is, I just remembered an embarrassing story. It's triggering. I know that sounds crazy. I'm just saying it could trigger somebody. So, but anyway, I just don't want people to draw attention to it because it makes it worse. So, this is an embarrassing story, but just I have to give the weirdest content warning for this. And I think I don't know how to do it, but like I'll just be very vague. If talking about blood and being injured in a way that makes you bleed, if that is triggering for you or content-y for you, nope out of this next one for about like 2 minutes or something. I'll do the wave thing again when I'm ready. But okay, so for context, baby, don't walk across the screen right now. Mother's telling a story. You've got to give Mother her room to tell her story. The people have paid good money to hear the story. So, for context, there was a time in my life where I did not own a whole lot of stuff. And so I had a bag. So that was my purse. That was my travel bag. That would have been my carry-on had I ever gotten on a plane. Like, it was all this bag. She came with me everywhere. And I had recently gone on a vacation with this bag as my bag that had my stuff in it. So this had my clothes. This had my toiletries. You know what I'm saying? But today, it's just my purse. So today, all it should have in it is like my wallet and like gum. You know? So I have therapy. And I'm on my way to go to therapy. Get in there. And I don't know if it's a matter of that. I think it was a matter of there was a meeting that was running late. So there was a meeting at the therapy office that was running late. Okay. This means that I was alone in the therapy office waiting for this meeting to end because the meeting was all the therapists. I hope I made that clear. So like I was like this had never been the case before, but I was like in a room by myself. It wasn't even the traditional waiting room for the therapy office because that's where they were having the meeting or something. I don't know. It was really weird. I was like in a place I never really was, just sitting kind of outside some of the therapist's office. Alone. I can't stress this enough. There was nobody else there. Not I was alone in the sense that everybody around me was a stranger. I was alone. And I'm just waiting. I don't exactly know how long it's going to be. And I don't know what it is I want from my bag, but I needed something out of my bag. And I was like, oh, let me get something out of my bag. Reach my hand into my bag. Oh dear God. Something has bit me. Part of toiletries. Things you might shave your leg with. Imagine something you might shave your leg with. My hand reached into my bag. It felt like a bite. It wasn't really a bite. But like, I'm using colorful, creative language because this is on stream. Reached my hand into my bag. Something that might have shaved my legs on my vacation has now taken its way with my finger. My middle finger. So, do you think I still have the scar? No, maybe it's healed. Oh, no, it wasn't my middle finger. It was my ring finger. Still have the scar. Hang on, let me show you this because I can literally prove that this happened to me. Oh, she's too out of focus. Hang on. It's real tiny, but you can see that bump. That's what happened to me in the therapist's office while I was all alone. In the therapist's office all alone, thing that shaved my leg hurted me, okay? And so I'm like, huh, and it is, I mean, profusely, okay? Profusely. I need to stress. You can see the keratin forming on my nails. Oh my God, that was embarrassing. Now I'm embarrassed about that. But, so I run to the restroom and I'm trying to dress it. I'm trying to take care of it. But it's a Logitech 1080p camera. And I mean, it's just abundantly clear that this has happened. Therapists all come out as I'm there, and I'm like, hi. And I'm like, I'm having a panic attack at this moment. Like, I'm like barely able to speak. I'm so embarrassed that I'm in public and this is happening to me, and I don't know what to do. And so I'm just cupping my finger like this with the paper towels over it. And it's just obvious that there's blood. And I'm just like, hey, this happened, and I just want you to know. And I can't remember exactly what I said, but they were like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So they go and get like a trash can for me to like hold my finger over, and they want me to elevate it above my head, and they're getting first aid kit. But here's what they keep saying, okay? This is what they keep saying. We need help. A patient just cut herself. We need help. A patient just cut herself. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. I'm like, no, stop saying that. Stop saying that. I'm like, stop saying that. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. Like, I'm like, no. Accidentally. And I'm like sitting there, and I'm like, not like, I keep having to be like, I didn't do, like, I'm freaking out. I literally almost pass out because I'm so just like full of, anyway, that's the crazy part's over. The crazy part's over. But yeah, I just kept, and I was just like, why cannot one of you professionals in the industry understand that this is what is going on with my life? Like that this is not the appropriate statement to be making. Hi, Mac. Welcome in. It's hilariously bad. I was so like mortified because I was just like, everyone in here is going to think that I just did that. Exactly, Gibby. I'm like, you've got to shut up. Why are you all saying that? Like, it was like, and then I kept trying to, specifically to my therapist, reiterate. I was like, I did not do this on purpose. Why would I do that, of all things? On purpose? Why would I do that? And I was just like, I promise, I travel with it. It's so hard to explain why I have this shaving device in my bag. But I'm just like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do it like that? I promise that this is just this. And I think she believes me, like, for all, and for you know, whatever. But I was just like, you are making everybody in this office think that, like, what, my appointment didn't start on time, so I went crazy? Yeah, just say there was an accident. Just say someone had an accident. I would rather people believe I peed myself, okay? I would rather people believe that I pooped myself. Tell them I pooped myself, please. In a therapy office, don't tell them I did that. That's not true. It doesn't feel correct. The thing cut me. I didn't do it. I was not an active participant. And after all is said and done, okay, so first of all, my appointment was already starting late because this meeting went over. And then we add on another 15, 20 minutes of me getting some medical attention. And my therapist, she goes, do you still want to do your appointment today? Because I understand if you don't. And I was like, girl, I need you right now more than ever. I need you to take me in there and calm me down. You can't send me back into the wild like this. I have to drive. Like, even if it was intentional, why the heck would they say? I know when they were saying it, like, maybe they weren't saying it as loud as I felt like they were saying it, but by golly, I felt like they were being too loud about what was going on with me. I was like, will you pipe down? There are vulnerable people here. But I was just like, yeah, I still want my appointment, you goob. None of this would have happened if you'd been on time. I hope no other patient even heard it. I hope no other patient even heard it. But anyway, that's one of 2 embarrassing stories. The other, the other embarrassing story, I'll go ahead. We're getting real nitty-gritty in here. We're getting real nitty-gritty in here, okay? I said I was going to tell embarrassing stories because you guys are donating money, so let's just get there. Remember when I said, just go ahead and tell them I peed myself? I've done that. I used to be one of those people who, if you make them laugh too hard, that's out. That's too bad. It's over. And so and again, this is when I was in high school. I've worked on it. We've overcome and grown. But at the time, I was like, if I told you, and I still tell people now, I'm like, if I tell you, I need you to stop because I'm laughing too hard, you better stop. Because you're about to owe me a pair of pants. So. And I don't really know. There's not a specific instance I'd really love to tell you about at this moment in time. Just know that's something that has happened to me. And it's really annoying when people don't listen to you. It's so freaking annoying when you tell people. If someone's ever told you that in your life, there have been multiple times where Nervous has told me to shut up. Yes. Because I'm like, don't you dare. Don't do this to me right now, especially when I'm in public. Like, oh my God. If I was like there would be times that I would just drop to the ground and I'd be like, I'm being so serious right now. I'm being so serious right now. I'm being so serious right now. We all need to chill out. We all have to stop. You all need to walk away from me or something. Like, and having people think that that's so cute and so funny, y'all suck. If someone tells you to stop. Like, it's not cute for us. We don't like it. Anyway. Thank you, Burb, for about my fun drink containers. I do my best. Okay. I'm going to order some food. I feel like I need a salad or something. I don't have anything here other than deep fried food and peanut butter. Because my cats ate my bread. Good for them. But let's check in. That was I think that was everybody's stuff. I was supposed to tell 3 embarrassing stories. I feel like I did. Golly gee willikers. I have some other crazy stories. I don't know if I have so many other embarrassing stories. Maybe I have stories that should have been embarrassing. Like, hey girl, maybe you should have been embarrassed that you did this, but I wasn't. Are you gonna get some food too? You can if you want, but you're getting it yourself. I'm not getting it for you. Let me just look up a salad. God, that was crazy, wasn't it, guys? Guys, wasn't that crazy? Wasn't that so crazy, everything that just happened? Wasn't that so crazy? Honestly, all things considered, a lot of that went off without a hitch. I honestly, that could have gone 4 million times worse. I don't think there's any legitimate salads on the horizons for me, but I know that I can get this and get it pretty quickly. What in Davy Jones' locker is a salad? I think I'll get the Kolb. I think I will get the Kolb. It comes with toast. Why does it come with toast? Okay, add to cart. And then... Appreciate you all being so patient with me. I didn't prepare properly, quite frankly. 2K is dipping ducks, right? Yes, Skibby. If we reach all the way to 2,000, that is a full viewer's choice stream. So you guys will pick the game we play. Y'all will pick the outfit that I wear. You'll get some funny costume choices to pick from. You'll pick a lose condition, so you'll pick something that happens to me or that I have to do every time that I lose that whatever game we're playing. And you'll also get to pick, or I also dip the duck. That's the other condition. That's the other thing that happens during the stream, is that I will dip a fake duck in real chocolate. We aren't dipping real ducks in chocolate, don't worry. Hey, don't hiss. That's mean, baby. You know why she's acting foolish right now? Because I'm moving at all while she's sitting on me. She's like, excuse me, I'm sitting here. You've got to stop moving around. Okay, that's sending to the correct location. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm going to do my best to match all of the super chat donations. And if that makes us whole for the stream, then we'll still get there. So I'll check to see. Ah! We just did it! Joshua, $100! Trans rights. I have to cover a FNAF song now. And it's probably going to be Join Us for a Bite, if I had to guess. Oh, man, I have to tell another embarrassing story. Can I tell a story? Can I tell a story that was embarrassing for the other people? Let's get to the 2K. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. Yeah, Join Us for a Bite is still winning by a landslide. So if you guys want It's Been So Long to even stand a chance, you're going to have to get in there and put some more money on the board. But, all right, Val had to peace out. Totally fair. We really appreciate her being a helper. I'm going to disconnect this call, though, now because there's nobody in it anymore. You don't really need to do it anymore anyway. What was I saying? But I officially have to do it. So that's exciting. I'm going to have to get with some folks to get that put together. But I mean, I'm not saying that in a complaining way. I'm just excited. Okay. This should be on its way to me soon. And when this gets here, I've got a big surprise for you guys. Y'all, the lads are not ready for what I have planned for while I eat lunch. You're gonna love it. I hope. You better. So that's more cat treats, first of all. From Joshua. That's more cat treats. Or am I releasing it as a vid? No, yeah, it's gonna be like I'm gonna produce. It's a cover of a song. I wouldn't even know how to get a karaoke. Like I wouldn't even know how to make that work. Like it would sound crazy to you guys. I feel. Okay, they're getting some, but like they don't really. They seem uninterested in being on the camera right now. Here. Come get them. Come get them. Baby, you are underneath where they are. Come on. Toast. She's so mad that she has to come get the treats herself. She, like, can't handle that. Okay, good girl. Good girl. Save some for sister. Oh, ow. Oh, my God. Okay, she's gonna just be a bit of a tyrant. Okay. Oh, my God, you're stealing Ciabatta's treats. Ah! Stop stealing Ciabatta's treats, Toast. Wow. Okay, she's being a menace. Ugh. Sharing is not a word in her vocabulary. Ciabatta! Come back up here, baby. Oh my God. Ciabatta, come here. Oh my God, Toast is being a massive loser. They'll let me do whatever. They're just being tyrants right now because they can't handle it. Girl, these are not for you. Nope, these are for Ciabatta. That's enough. That's enough. You psycho. Baby, you're being too much. You need to let Ciabatta get hers. You need to let Ciabatta get hers. Sat on the straw? What? Oh. Yeah. Come here. Baby. Get a life. It's Ciabatta's turn. Mwah. 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 She just knows. She just knows. I don't want you guys to miss Ciabatta eating hers. I know it doesn't really matter. They're getting the treats either way. Come on. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Ciabatta. That's it, baby. That's it, baby girl. Aww. That's my baby girl. That's my baby girl. She got him. She got him. It will not include any cameos. Please do not add any more. It is going to be hard enough for me to not professionally, more pseudo-professionally record myself singing. But no, if I'm doing a cover, I want the whole instrumental and everything to also be a cover. So I have some musician friends that I'm just gonna hit up and be like, here's the song. I need you to make a version of the song. And I tried to come up with kind of an idea for each of them that would make it their own. Like I want it to feel like, you know how FNAF did like that slower, more serious kind of sounding like cover of the, it's like, you're like us away, it's not like what you're thinking, we're both at ourselves, you know, like all that stuff, like the way he did a 5 Nights at Freddy's, like he did that. I want to do like that, not literally like that, but like, you know, I want to make it my own. And so I've been thinking of like, if it was this one, if it was this one, if it was this one. And it's really funny because Below the Surface was the one I had the most solid idea for. And it didn't get any money, which is fine. I didn't really want to sing the ice cream line, quite frankly. So that was the only reason I was like, maybe Below the Surface, maybe I don't want to sing that one. But, you know. I came up with the concept for It's Been So Long, and Jordan's for a Bite is the only one that I'm like, I don't know, but I'll just figure it out. But I just knew that would be a good one to do a cover for, you know? I just try singing the songs in like different styles and being like, does this sound all right to people? And for it's the Vengeful Spirit. I tried to pick ones that were feminine heavy vocals. I feel like these three are pretty good. And you know what's crazy is like it's been so long has not been getting the donations, and that's fine and that's totally chill. I want it to be the song that you guys pick, that you all pick. But man, I did have like an interesting interpretation of that song after I listened to it like 50 times, because the first time I was listening to it and I was like, do I really want to make this an option? But like I did, because again, I was looking for like female heavy vocals, but I was like, this song is funky weird. Like the lyrics are funky weird. It's been so long since I last saw my son lost to this monster, the man behind the slaughter. It's been since you've been gone. Wait, sorry. Since you've been gone. I can't remember. But then she's like, but like the sanity of your mother. It's like not full sentences. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's not full sentences. I'm Freddy Fazbear as an option, right? Anyway, I ordered this food. When it gets here, then we'll do lunch. It should be getting here in about 10-15 minutes. And if you want, I can go ahead and tell you guys an idea of what it is. Let's check in with theories. Are you guys submitting theories for FNAF Bingo? Yes, you are. Good. I will say, the Chroma theory, we might be able to get to that, but I have like already watched it. Oh my god, look, I have cat ears. Tomato. Look, I'm a kitty. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's kind of broken Englishy. Yeah, it's just like kind of hard for me, but I finally figured out how to do it. I was like, oh, I figured it out. Because I was like, I want to have a concept for the ones that I'm putting on here. But it's still so exciting. Thank you guys so much for helping us get to 1,000. That's crazy, guys. We raised $1,000 for charity. That's so cool. Do you understand how cool you are? I hope you understand how cool you are. Because this is like, I could never have imagined that I would even... Yes, you still can. You still can. Until we're doing it, you can submit. You know, it is what it is. But yeah. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so grateful for y'all. It's so good. It's so good what you guys have done here today. I'm so like, I can't tell you. I knew that I wanted to do this stream a long time ago, but I just kept not planning it because I kept kind of overthinking it and being afraid of not doing good with it. And I was, it was just a lot. So just the fact that this came together at all and that it's even this successful is crazy to me. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable to me. But yeah, so for lunch, we have actually some behind the scenes footage from a FNAF cartoon that is currently being created and put out on the YouTube. So I will leave the link I'll put the link to the channel or whatever in the chat when it's lunchtime. But if you want to guess which cartoon it is, you're more than welcome to. I don't know if anybody, I know some of you know. I know at least 2, 3, and 4 of you know what it is. But yeah, so pretty excited about that. I needed to tag them in the description of the stream. Did I even make a description of this stream? Okay, I did. Good. Well, no, I didn't. I just put hashtags. Fazbear Kids Club. Nice. If someone guesses it, I'll tell you. Oh, God. Oh, man. The fact that that game is so hard to play for me in VR is really, really crappy. Because I've been waiting for that game in VR for literally a year. And now I don't even know if I can play it. I literally bought a PSVR 2 because I knew that the Steel Wool stuff would always come out on PSVR 2 first. I will. Let me, blah, 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 blah. Check out, but that was Rim Games and Kata Kato. That's those were our Discord helpers. Thank you to Kato, and then I'll put these other people in here. Also, if you see the art on the stream, on the like away messages and stuff, and on the Christ alive, and on the thumbnail and on the poster flyer, that was all done by Burb Doc, who's in chat right now. Nice, Burb. We will watch as many as we can get to. We'll play 3 rounds of bingo when we play bingo, so you'll have 3 chances to get a bingo. We'll just like refresh, get new cards. And stuff, you know. Actually, you know, I'm acting like it's a surprise. I literally already put it in the thanks on the community post. So there's literally already a thanks on the community post. I just couldn't figure out how to tag people. Oh, wait, I missed one. I think this is now everybody, but I'm not 100% sure. Mio, what is Mio's online thingy-majigger? What is is it underscore? Oh my god, I messed it up. 1, 9, 1. How does it go? Oh, I'm missing it. I'm messing it up. I don't know. I'm just gonna type it out. Okay. There we go. All right. Appreciate. So, food should be here soon. They're headed my way, so they should be here in like a minute or 2. So, let me get the lunch thing teed up. And we'll watch this together. And then I'm going to probably stay at a BRB for a minute because I've got to set some stuff up. And then when we come back, we will be opening up some Pokemons. I think I have like 3 packs to open. You guys have been troopers, though. Anybody who's been here for any period of time is a trooper, quite frankly, but especially people who were here during Secret of the Mimic and didn't just peace out. Y'all are real troopers. Can we believe I even did that? I, honest to God, wouldn't have even tried if I thought it was going to be that freaking miserable. I did not realize. It's like, obviously that the walking mechanic would just be walking. Obviously that would be the case. Because you've got to hide from the Mimic, so, like, obviously it would need to be that way. But it didn't occur to me at all. Didn't occur to me at all. Captain Nuki, awesome. I suck at the game. I suck at the game so bad. Like, I don't suck at the game in real life, but on the app where you only have 20 minutes, I'm panicked the whole time. Theory, you're so right. People who like the stream are troopers. Like the stream. It's got 94 likes right now. And it's showing chat revenue so far at 1167. So you can add it. We'll make it an even 15. So you can add 15 to the total. But please, I would so much rather you send money to Tiltify than donate it to the stream. Though I understand people were doing super chats earlier because they just really wanted me to see the chat. Oh, Toast is all cuddled up. My food just got dropped off and she just did this. Look how happy she is. Look at that tail. Look, girl. I gotta get up. You gotta get down for me. Oh, poor thing. I know she loved that. She wasn't purring. Otherwise, I would have. She wasn't purring in that moment. She was just being a cozy baby. She purrs real soft. She's a lot more reserved with her purrs. Honestly, she doesn't purr nearly as often as Ciabatta does. Ciabatta purrs because she looked up. She's like, oh, look at that. There's a ceiling. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Okay. I'm going to go grab my food, and then I'll go to lunch. Actually, I'll go to lunch now and go grab my food, obviously. That makes way more sense. So, I don't really need to do a whole lot of introduction for this because the video includes an introduction. But this is a behind-the-scenes look, and then the first 4 episodes of a Freddy cartoon called Freddy and the Flip Side. And it is by this creator, Frigid_B, or that's the channel that it's uploaded under. It's a collaborative thing. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I forgot that for some reason it's got hand to me instead of leave at the door. For some reason it keeps doing that even when I select leave it at the door. It keeps like defaulting back. So they were not going to let me not get it. What was I saying? Okay, oh yeah. Let me pull up the channel so that you guys can all go over there and subscribe and stuff. Freddy. Oh my god, I can't type right now. Freddy and the Flip Side. So you guys can all go support. I'm not going to pin that because I've got the obviously pin post, but you know. So I'm going to go to lunch and play this for you all. I think all of the pop off for Pride stuff should stay on, but you won't hear me anymore. So, but this is something that they specifically put together. Just to, I specifically was sent this for the purpose of this stream. So this is like special for you guys. So I hope that you love it. Okay? Okay.
We're on a quest to find more band members. Well, I was starting a band and I was wondering if you'd like to join. Pardon me, miss. We were short on band members and we were wondering if you'd like to join. Hey, Bonnie, want to join my band? So, is now a bad time to ask if you want to join our band?
Get off me shit, mate. Hello, I'm Theory Chum, and I voice Captain Pirate Foxy, Fredbear Sr., Lefty, and a few other people you're yet to see.
Aye, lad. Next time I tell you to clean the cannons, ignore me, please.
Hello and happy Pride Month. My name is Static, which on YouTube you can find under the handle True Vessels, and I am the voice of Toy Bonnie for Freddy and the Flip Side. Real expensive stuff, you cavemen wouldn't know anything about it, but thanks anyway.
I'm Randy Dandy, and I voice the one and only Marionette. Helby, place an order for a new coffee machine. And the delightful Dee Dee.
Show them, dear.
Hi, my name is Justin. I do the voice of Freddy, Bonnie, and a few other miscellaneous characters as well.
Hey, that'll work. Want to meet at my place for practice?
I also do all the animation and editing for the series.
Give a bit of background about myself. I am an adult trans man, and I am both a writer and indie developer. I work under many indie studios and projects, including my own that is in the process of creating its first webcomic.
I've only recently gotten to voice acting this year, and I love it.
One thing I really love about working with the show is going to be how much work and effort gets put to it. The animator and editor works really hard, so do the voice actors all together.
I think that Freddy and the Flip Side has been a very fun and engaging series so far. It isn't afraid to exaggerate things and get a bit silly.
When we first came up with the idea, it was an offshoot of another FNAF fan project called Fredbear and Friends Revamped, but that was supposed to be like a super heavy on the lore and accurate to the timelines and stuff like that. But then people started coming up with jokes and ideas for the series that didn't really fit the lore, but they were really funny and they had like a lot of potential, so eventually we were like, just forget the lore, let's have fun and get a little wacky.
I especially love Toy Bonnie's character, not just because I voice him, but because, despite being a trans man, he allows me to express my more feminine side.
I know for me specifically, these cartoons have been quite rewarding.
And seeing it come together in a finished product that you all can enjoy is something that really brings a smile to my face.
It's the best feeling in the world. I'm sure all content creators can relate to this, when you finish a project to the point where there's nothing else that you can think of to add to it. That sense of relief when you're watching the footage over and over again. And we're also hoping that this series will get the channel off the ground enough for us to transition into original projects.
Just a little hint on what they might be about. My favorite little genre of films are psychological thriller.
Welcome to the #1 animated podcast in the whole multiverse, The Fridge, with your host, Frigid Bjergensen.
The Fridge Animated Podcast is supposed to be a place where we talk about all things happening in the indie animation and story writing space.
You know, I was the first person to break the story on the Titanic way back. On a completely unrelated note, cruisers, see if you can find me some car insurance for icebergs, thanks.
We have segments on the show where you can submit your pitch for your projects, and we react to it live, give feedback and suggestions.
Health Inspector? I hardly know it.
We also had this one idea where, say you had like a project that was releasing soon, you can come onto the podcast, play as one of your original characters from that story, and we do an interview, like a live improv sort of deal.
What? Come on, guys. It's my signature expression. Being cute is what I'm known for. It's my whole brand.
Bonnie again. Yeah, maybe like 20 years ago. And then Freddy goes, "For the record, I think you look decent."
Anyway, thanks for having us on this year, and happy Pride, everyone.
Once again, happy Pride Month, everyone.
Anyways, happy Pride.
Until next time, you guys keep watching the show and keep floating in the ocean.
Hi, welcome to McMagics. How can I help you today?
Hey, Chica, it's me.
Oh, hey, Freddy.
Who's the little guy?
Oh, you mean Carl? I'm just babysitting for a coworker.
While on the job?
She's on parental leave.
Okay, well, I was starting a band and I was wondering if you'd like to join.
Oh, that sounds cool. Y'all got a drummer?
You play drums?
No, but I like to throw pots and pans around the kitchen when a rude customer ticks me off.
Hey, that'll work. Want to meet at my place for practice?
Yep. Hold on just a second. Sit still, or I won't mind adding cupcakes to the menu. Yeah, that sounds great. I'll be over right after work.
Now that's smooth.
Hey, Bonnie, want to join my band?
Hey, whoa, big guy, slow your roll. Can't you see it's my day off?
Oh, I didn't know you had a job, Bonnie.
Of course I got a job. Catching Z's and hitting the hay. Important work, you know.
Sounds very tiring. Well, when you're not busy with that, can you help us rock out on stage?
I think I'll stick to the farmhouse. Nah, fame's overrated anyway. I prefer to play for an audience of one.
Well, if we get super famous, we'll also be filthy rich, and you'll never have to lift another finger again.
I don't even have fingers, but I sure do love the sound of not having to lift nothing. What do I sign?
Aye, lad. Next time I tell you to clean the cannons, you can order me, please.
Hey, let me give you a hand with that. So, is now a bad time to ask if you want to join our band?
Get off me shit, mate. Well, I'll be. You've done gone and fixed yourself up a mighty fine band in a single day's work, son. Yes, sir, I sure do remember when I started my old band a long time ago. People used to come from all over to hear me and Springy play the blues on stage. Ah, those were the good old days before the incident happened.
The incident? What's that?
What's the incident? What's the incident? Wow, only the worst day of my 87-year-old life. It started out as a day like any other. And that, youngsters, is why you always floss after every meal.
Okay, I never want to hear that again.
Agreed.
In fact, how about we all agree to never mention it again?
I already forgot it.
There's only one problem with your little band here, son. You haven't got yourself a fourth member.
A fourth member? Gee, Freddy, where are we gonna find a fourth member? Gee, Freddy, where are we gonna find a fourth member that isn't Carl?
I think I might know a guy.
Is he a hot guy?
The hottest.
Hey, yo.
But he lives in the swamp down in the southern parts. We should be able to ask Captain Foxy for a ride. He can get us across without incident.
Incident? Incident? Oh, God!
He didn't mean it. Everything's
Chill,
all
big guy,
right.
chill.
Just calm down.
Miss Mayor, don't drink that. I haven't tested it for poison yet.
It's not poison. It's a fresh batch. I just made it.
I suspect there may be an assassin among us, ma'am. I've narrowed it down to 2 suspects.
What, my coffee machine?
Either that or the gardener. I spotted him carrying a suspicious canister of poison out the greenhouse the other day.
Was it pesticides?
Anyway, I'm gonna have to bring him in for questioning.
Please tell me you're talking about the gardener.
The coffee machine, yes.
Of course. Well, I'm happy to report that my coffee machine is, indeed, not a spy.
That's exactly what he wants you to think. Look at him with that smug, indifferent smile. I'm on to you, son. One little slip up and you'll be spending the night in Fort Headlock. Aha! The spy admits it. Get on the ground, Cretan. Who do you work for? Tell me right now.
Helby, place an order for a new coffee machine.
Sorry, Miss Mayor. We're flat broke.
What?
Let's see here. It says we spent the remainder of our budget on defense contracts, chalk cases, and a swimming pool on the sunroof. Quite an engineering feat, if you ask me.
Tell the staff to cut back on these big expenditures. They're really hurting us in the poll numbers right now.
Miss Mayor, don't you worry for a single second. Them poll numbers won't harm a hair on your beautiful bald head.
Excuse you?
I swear, Miss Mayor. Me and the security staff will not rest until we bring those poll numbers down.
Please don't do that.
Miss Mayor, you'll be pleased to hear I have found a new coffee machine in the back alley. Should we keep it?
I am Coffee Cadet. My chest produces gallons of coffee all day, every day. Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Throw it back.
If you insist.
I was thinking that we should start getting our batteries from more ethical sources.
Oh, for sure, doll. Where do you want to pick them from? We've got flashlights, the TV remote, and the hairdryer.
Between the couch cushions?
Oh, shucks. You're right. Those ones be the best ones, too.
I like the thin little crispy ones you get from the back of watches.
Oh, my lord, ED. Don't even get me started on those. I could eat like 100 of them in one sitting if no one stops me. Oh, well, looky here. Now, what can I do for you, kind fellas? We've got gadgets, doohickeys, and zero health regulations.
We're going on a boat trip. Got any travel snacks?
Ooh, a boat trip, you say? That sounds real exciting.
Unless you get seasick easily. A word of advice. Don't eat an entire bottle of sunscreen before hitting the waves.
Gotta get your zinc somehow, I guess. Where are your folks heading anyway, if you don't mind me being a nosy Nancy?
We're on a quest to find more band members.
More band members? Why didn't you say so? Now my pal Didi over here is a real angel on the harmonicizer over here. Show them, dear. Still just as good as ever. What do you think, huh? A real star, up and coming. Am I right?
More like a tragedy waiting to happen.
Shoo-wee. I just know she would win first prize at the county fair.
Hey, I heard the street corner was looking for new acts.
Best way to get in touch with her is now, because the way she's playing, she's gonna go far.
As long as it's far away from us.
So, what's the final verdict, gang? Just say no, Jude. You're not gonna hurt her feelings. Say no.
We'll think about it.
Well, it's sure been fun chatting with you, critter. Help yourself to some bites. On the house. I gotta get back to work. I kinda got a high priority client. Hey, whoa there, miss. Leaving already without your Botox upgrade? Oh my god, Lobs, that was like, not cool. You were supposed to be keeping that on the down low?
Pardon me, miss. We were short on band members, and we were wondering if you'd like to join.
Oh, that is so sweet. Like, no, really. It is. There's just like one teensy-weensy little problem.
If you had only turned your stupid chud heads a mere 90 degrees to see the rest of her totally correct band members standing right behind you.
Hey, Frigid, thank you so much for the donation and for that incredible video. Also, I'm sorry I kept calling it Freddy and the Flip Side. I don't know what my problem is. I think I was confusing it in my head with Freddy and Friends, but Freddy in the Flip Side, for the love of God. I'm going to share the channel one more time at the end so you can all go subscribe. And keep up with the series. It's so funny. I just like genuinely like even this. I watched this before and I still was laughing so much, especially at that like coffee stuff. That got to me. Lefty's entire character got to me. It's so funny. It's so good. You're supporting small creators. You're supporting creatives in the trans community. You are doing good. You are doing good things by supporting these folks, and it's just actually genuinely good content, so it's worth it. I have gotten some salad in my tummy, and it was and is delicious. I still have more, but it was time to cut it off. I was like scarfing too fast. You ever like realize how fast you're eating, and you just go, I gotta take a step back. However, I do have some other things that I need to set up for the bingo stuff. So I'm going to BRB basically. This is a continuation of the lunch break just so that I can get stuff set. And salad for a lad. That is right. It was so appropriate. It was so appropriate. I just was like, I need vegetable. I need vegetable. And egg, quite frankly. So that was delicious. And yeah, so I'm gonna be right back. As I am BRB'd, I'm still here. I'm still sitting here. We're just gonna watch some of my theories. So if you've seen them already, this can be a good time for you to also maybe take a little lunch break, get something to eat, get something to drink. Did I get your salad? I may have, but I ate it. Sorry. And when I come back, just to let you know that things are happening. When I come back, I will be back as soon as I can. We are going to open up this guy. And I was wrong. It's 5 packs that we have to open, not 3. So we've got some fun stuff coming. And then after we're done opening up Pokemon, we're going to play FNAF Theory Bingo. So you still have time to submit theories if you want to. That's all in the, in the pinned comment. And of course, you can still donate. And as you donate, I will still be calling it out and redeeming, whatever you guys want to be redeemed. I just have to be off screen for a little bit so I don't have to think while I'm doing setup for the bingo. Because I just want to make sure you guys can get it and it's all going to work out. So I just want to make sure that I've got that all set up. Hi, Nick. But yeah, so appreciate y'all giving me some time to get that set up. Okay. Loop.
Hi, I'm nervous and happy Pride. Honestly, this would be a great time to make a theory about
about a closet, or a secret, or even Mangle. None of which I have. But I think it's fair to say that history repeating itself isn't not on brand at the moment, and that is what today's theory is about. So let's get right into it, and remember, you're always welcome to like the video, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments. Help Wanted was, at the time of its release, the first of its kind, a fully VR FNAF game. And with it came a flurry of questions and mysteries, most of which are introduced to us by Tape Girl, a beta tester for a VR experience being created by Fazbear Entertainment.
Fazbear Entertainment is excited to join the digital age, and what better way to do that than with an edge-of-your-seat virtual reality experience.
One that would forever blur the lines of the FNAF canon, as if we weren't already squinting to make heads or tails of it. But let's set that aside today and focus on what we know. Because today, I would like to pose the notion that Tape Girl is Arnold. Tape Girl worked as a beta tester on the In-Universe VR game. She wasn't the first, and she wouldn't be the last. One constant among the testers seemed to be that the more the beta tester played the game, the greater a certain threat would become. A character no one seemed to recognize. Malicious Code, the Mimic program. We know at least one of the beta testers, Jeremy, was mentally broken by the program, and Tape Girl was the beta tester who took over after his guillotine paper cutter incident, where he either sliced off his own face or used the cutter to remove a Halloween mask that he couldn't get off. I would venture to say this is either the Vanny mask or some variation of it.
They sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves. It seemed to take hold by itself. Things started changing. But then, he started appearing. At least that's what Jeremy said. Jeremy complained of nightmares when he came in this morning. He wasn't talking about it like someone telling a friend about his dreams, though. He was pale. Looked like he hadn't eaten in days. I knew I was in line to do the testing next. They'd been prepping me for it. I guess they knew that Jeremy would need to be replaced soon. There was something that looked like a Halloween mask laying on the floor. I didn't understand. Ink must have spilled. It was only then that I heard a shuffle from the testing room and realized Jeremy must be there. I went back and peered in the window. I couldn't see his face. He had the visor covering his head. He had ink spilled on himself as well. The front of his shirt looked black in the dark room. He turned his head in my direction, but I don't think he knew I was there.
Tape Girl then worked against her better judgment to locate and isolate the glitch trap anomaly, and at first, she was successful. She'd been making audio logs to warn the next development team to abandon the project, and then the anomaly attached itself to them. Unfortunately, she realized she couldn't destroy the entity, so instead, she broke the files into pieces, hopefully keeping Glitch Trap broken too.
Against my better judgment, I'm going to do my best to see what's here, make notes of it, and try to isolate where this thing is hiding. At least then, the next person that tests this will have a chance of getting rid of it. Today was my last day of beta testing, and the anomaly that I've been seeing is nowhere to be found. But after inspecting some of the files, it seems that it's attached itself to these logs. My logs. That can't be an accident. I ran a fragmentation program on the area of memory that was storing these logs for you. I effectively broke the files into pieces and broke the anomaly along with it. That means that you won't have my warnings to guide you, but hopefully it also means that this anomaly, this virus, or whatever it is, will remain broken and unable to do more damage.
She worked, she also discovered something she wasn't supposed to see. Emails revealing that the VR game was an elaborate cover-up to help clear Fazbear Entertainment's name. Tape Girl's efforts were valiant, but the anomaly was persistent. It learned, it mimicked, and ultimately it got what it wanted. It got out.
Hello. You don't know me. I had created a series of logs for you documenting the troubled development of this VR game that you're now testing, in hopes that you, whoever you are, and whatever team you're with, will abandon development. Now I fear that those logs are being used as a Trojan horse. If you are unable to abandon development, hide all traces of these logs that I've created. I fear that finding them and reassembling them will also reassemble the very thing I've tried so desperately to destroy.
Hi, I'm briefly interrupting the video to advertise my special Sunday stream celebrating Pride and this channel hitting 15,000 subscribers. Join us here Sunday, June 14th at 11 a.m. Central as we are about the stream by visiting my community page. See you Sunday. Now back to the video.
You know, it's interesting too, as we're developing the game, there's these certain themes that start re-emerging. Right, I call it thematic repetition. They say like, what's the saying? History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. It's sort of like that, right? These ideas that aren't necessarily direct one-to-ones, but there are these like churning, narrative motifs that come around again. And I think we see a lot of that, and having that emerge as a prequel is a really interesting dynamic, right? Because what does it say about, right, this like the sequel influences the prequel,
yes, right? Yes, yeah, that's awesome.
History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. These are the words that have stayed with me ever since they were uttered in an interview between Dawko and Evan Lampy of Steelwolf Studios leading up to the release of Secret of the Mimic. And as I thought more about these words, a picture started to form. Arnold was a Phasant technician sent to Murray's Costume Manor to retrieve schematics for a top-secret project Edwin Murray was working on before his disappearance. He was not the first, and he would not be the last who would enter that forsaken place. Those who came before him met gruesome fates at the hands of a character no one would have recognized, a creature running malicious code, the Mimic. Arnold, like Tape Girl, was different. Somehow, each evaded capture. They learned enough about the threat to keep it at bay. They both uncovered dark secrets, emails, things they weren't supposed to see. And while Arnold's motivations are less clear than Tape Girl's, we can see him trying to do the right thing. In one ending, Arnold gives over the schematics like he's supposed to, but it's a trick. Just like Tape Girl's extra tape, the one she didn't record.
Hello? Can you hear me? I had to hide these logs away from the core gameplay files, in a place that only a beta tester would look, and in a place where the files could be protected. There are more. They may not be in order.
The Mimic 1 program pretended to be Dispatch so Arnold would do what it wanted him to do. However, if Arnold ignores Dispatch, he doesn't prevent the Mimic escaping. Just like in Help Wanted, whether we ignore the Tape Girl's instructions or follow them, we lose. The Mimic always gets out. And this is the rhyme. Tape Girl is Arnold, and so is everyone after her. Vanessa, Cassie's dad, Cassie, they don't know it, but they're all a part of the same story. Whether it's Moon.exe, the tapes, the lanterns, the graves, the Phasforce figures, the memory dolls, it takes putting the pieces together to have an effect on the Mimic program. Or programs. And I would even venture to say that this extends to the FNAF World clocks. They too are pieces of memories, whether real or false, and they serve to change the programming of whoever you believe the happiest day receiver to be. Personally, I believe it to be Crying Child, but that's an argument for another day. What I'm really trying to say is that FNAF is a series of archetypes. There's overworked employees like Tape Girl and Arnold who, despite their poor treatment, want to see their work through to the end, and whose fates are left hanging in the air, though I want to believe they both narrowly escaped. There's the traumatized, reluctant followers like Michael and Vanessa who do the bidding of a malicious force until they ultimately break free of his/its control. There's the kids who are lured into dark corners, workaholic dads, there's even Jeremy. And they don't repeat. They're not exactly the same, but they do rhyme. And it may sound strange, but I have to wonder if the programs recognize these patterns. Is M1 seeking out fathers like Edwin? Is M2 seeking out kids like David? And so on and so forth. Does every new rhyme created inform the next? Because when Evan Lampy says that history doesn't repeat but it rhymes, it seems to mean more than just we're using narrative parallels to tell this story. Even while I can appreciate the connections between the Mimic and Edwin story and the Silver Eyes trilogy, I think it's meant to help us understand why we keep bumping into these similar characters. It's all pattern recognition. And that isn't all I've come to understand about these programs and how they work in FNAF. I think I understand exactly how they're able to interface with the humans and spirits of FNAF, and even how they were able to achieve Happiest Day. But unfortunately, that requires a deep dive of the story, The Monty Within. So tune in next week for another Tales analysis video. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Please remember to like the video if you enjoyed it and subscribe if you haven't already to become a part of the Nervous System. I put out videos on Fridays usually and go live on Wednesdays and Fridays usually. And this Sunday on June 14th, I'll be celebrating hitting 15K subscribers and Pride Month by hosting a charity stream for Point of Pride. So make sure notifications are turned on for this channel so you are notified when I go live, or just go to the stream page in the description and tell YouTube to notify you. But if you can't wait for more content, there are videos on the screen right now just for you. Okay, bye! Hi, I'm Nervous, and welcome to the finale of Bunny Month.
Are you having fun yet?
Yeah, there was no shot that I was gonna let this month come and go without speaking about Vanny. Steel Wool and Scott Cawthon may be content to let her live in the shadows, but to me, she deserves the spotlight. Center stage, name on the marquee, the whole gambit. But really, while it's clear her role has been somewhat diminished in recent games with cut lines and game mechanics, you can't tell me her character is a bit part. She's a supporting antagonist at least, and there are still things about her that I am desperate to understand. Like, what is this? Why is this here? And, huh? So today, I'm going to give my girl Vanny the theory she deserves. Don't forget to take off your mask, hit subscribe, and let's have some fun. I'll be honest, at first my goal with this video was just to come up with something that gave Vanny significant lore relevance beyond just being possessed Vanessa. Who is Vanny isn't the mystery. The question is, why is she? The simple answer, of course, is that she's a servant of Glitchtrap. Her job is to do what she's told. She's selected because her personal trauma is capable of being exploited, and looking like an adult Elizabeth probably doesn't hurt.
I feel like I know your dad, too. Bill, right? Your dad's name was Bill?
I mean, heck, it's possible she is an Afton, though I can't wait for Steelwool to reveal in 10 years in the back of the Character Survival Ephemera Cookbook Volume 2 that her full name is just Vanessa Armstrong. My point in this video is, set aside Vanessa for a bit. Why is Vanny? Gregory doesn't make a fursona when he gets put under the influence of Glitchtrap, so what makes Vanny different? And speaking of the books, there are 24 tales from the Pizzaplex stories and 2 interactive novels set at the Pizzaplex, and we see Vanny exactly 0 times. What is up with that? Oh, whoops! Steel Wool misunderstood Scott so bad that they accidentally created a whole Night Guard and alter ego character who was obviously conceptualized prior to October of 2019, 2 years before Tales was even announced. I'm not buying it. Vanny is supposed to be here, and leaving her out of the books is an intentional choice. And I believe I know why. But first, we really do need to talk about the fursuit. Because I know it's very tempting to say Vanessa was possessed by an entity that manifests in a rabbit costume, and thus it makes sense that she would create a rabbit costume of her own. But why a white rabbit with red eyes and spots? You can tell me not to read into it, but there's a pretty obvious answer. She's emulating the mask. Because the mask predates Vanny. I mean, look at it. It doesn't fit in with the Glamrocks or any of the modern animatronics. It doesn't even look related to Fazbear Entertainment, though obviously they adopted it at some point because Help Wanted to and Ruin show it linked to seemingly everything in the Pizzaplex. But the mask, The original is old enough that we see it at the 1983 Fall Fest. And if I did have to compare it to any area of FNAF, I would say it looks like something that would have come from Murray's Costume Manor. For what it's worth, we have absolutely no evidence of a rabbit mask like that within Secret of the Mimic, so I'm not about to blow your mind with the detail we all missed, but I do think it's important to call out that Vanessa doesn't just conjure up Vanny's image. She's replicating this specific mask. Although I guess Joanne's fabric was fresh out of brown because she just fully bypasses that detail. I understand that one could make the argument that the 1983 Fall Fest we see is a VR experience, so the mask could have been added into that experience but wouldn't have actually been present at the fest. And while that is possible, I still believe it is supposed to replicate a mascot style more associated with the 70s and maybe the 80s. You can call this a stretch, but I'm also going to point out the similarities between the Vanny mask and the Just Kidding cereal mascot from Secret of the Mimic. And so, my questions remain. What is this mask from? Why is it used as the link between the physical and digital Pizzaplex? And what is its connection to Fall Fest? I think I have answers. Well, emphasis on the think. Look, some of what I am saying today is absolutely evidence-based theory type stuff. Some of it is simply expanding on things that are generally already accepted as canon, and some of it is good old-fashioned speculation. So if you'll give me a chance, I would like to conjure a scene for you. And once the stage is set, we can follow the evidence to its natural conclusion. It's 1973, time for Fall Fest. The Murrays are busy prepping, raising David, and taking care of day-to-day operations at MCM. And then Fiona gets a feeling. There's an installation needing to be finished, and she's worried something might go wrong. So she leaves her son with a babysitter and goes to help the Fall Fest crew. A decision that would prove fatal. A fire broke out. It got out of control quickly, and the Murrays would never be the same. The company's earnings fell, and Edwin was lost, asking why. Why did she go? She wasn't supposed to be there. Was it something about the installation? Was she worried it wasn't ready? Or that it might be sabotaged? One popular theory about the Fall Fest fire is that it was caused by William Afton. We see hints within Help Wanted 2 that the fire could have been a chain reaction set in motion in a way that could have been an accident, or at least looked like one. One thing we can be sure of is that William was after Edwin's company, and anyone attempting to take over would recognize that Fiona was the heart of MCM. She encouraged Edwin, she took care of their child so he could work, and she still pitched in a lot with the company, creating designs, relaying messages from staff to Edwin, being the voice of Mrs. Helpful.
Ed, I hate talking to you through this stupid bear, but it's hard to reach you otherwise.
If William could get her out of the way, the rest would be easy.
I feel stupid recording this, but I just hope somehow that you can still hear me. I can't do this alone. The change orders are killing me. Our employees, my friends, they keep leaving. The money's gone. I just need to finish the new Fazbear project, and then everyone will come back. We can get back to normal. I miss my friends. Our friends. I miss you. I miss you more than you'll ever know.
But if William was truly going to do this, he couldn't leave it to chance. He would need Fiona to be somewhere she wouldn't be able to easily flee to safety, somewhere she could be separated from others and have trouble navigating, somewhere like a corn maze. And what an interesting thing, Foxy's corn maze. The player is being chased by Grim Foxy, a fox animatronic that is on fire and named after the Grim Reaper. And you can only escape by collecting a key to unlock a gate. But if you collect all 4 keys, a 5th golden key that has a purple glitch effect to it will spawn. And that key will grant you access to the cellar in the middle of the maze. And inside that rundown cellar is where we find our Vanny mask. Now, who's to say if the mask was designed by Fiona, but it could have been. Or perhaps it was just a costume that she donned for the occasion. We do have evidence of her enjoying masks. But regardless, I believe that this mask has become a representation of Fiona, or at least her remnant, a haunted object, so to speak. And of course, it would then make sense that this mask would manifest within the Mimic program as it recreates Fall Fest in VR. It's recreating Fiona's death from her memory. And if this is some kind of MCM character, maybe one they were planning on revealing at the 1973 Fall Fest, it would make sense that it never shows up in Secret of the Mimic. If it served as a reminder of the year and the event of Fiona's death, Edwin may have just wanted to get rid of any trace of it. Now, like I said, a lot of what I've set up here is speculation, but it's not based on nothing. The parallels between Fiona's death and the corn maze are worth noting. But the other side of this is my third question. Why is the Vanny mask the link between the physical and digital world?
Ow! That hurts.
Remember earlier when I talked about Vanny being oddly absent from the books? Well, there is another character who doesn't appear in the books, at least not physically. She is mentioned by name, having died during childbirth. And when Fiona's death happens has a great impact on the timeline. In the games, we know the Mimic first mimicked Fiona, and this leads to the F10 machine doing the same, though over time, she's become less and less like a person and more like a program with a set goal that it will seek to accomplish, even via questionable means. And I would venture to say that this version of the program ultimately finds its way into the Pizzaplex, which, if you will recall, is exactly what happens in the Tales stories. The Mimic is created to help entertain David, and in the books, it begins to act just like him, even carrying around its own plush tiger. And many years later, when the Mimic program is implemented within the Pizzaplex, the board allows the program to choose for itself what it looks like, and it chooses the face of a white tiger, even fully manifesting as this tiger in the digital world. We know the Mimic program was implemented within the game's Pizzaplex in some way, since it seems to similarly have access to the entire building. So it stands to reason that it was able to choose how it looked, both in the physical and digital world. And that is what Vanessa creates. I even feel like the Vanny costume resembles Fiona's puppets, having the same homemade vibe with the stitching and even the little paws. And at the end of the day, that is what Vanny is. A puppet. Vanessa's body being controlled by the Mimic program to carry out the physical tasks it can't do. Vanny isn't in the books because Vanny is what happens when Fiona is a part of that Mimic program instead of David. And not for nothing, I just feel like Fiona's kind of giving Bunny. I mean, look at her cute little tooth gap. Is it just me? But either way, there is another bunny in the room I should address here. Glitchtrap. It's made fairly clear that Vanessa relates the voice in her head to a domineering father figure, and it's obvious that Glitchtrap has a heavy influence within the Pizzaplex. I personally run with the narrative that this is William Afton's influence over the Mimic program. And now I tend to believe William has a lot of history with the Mimic program. I'm looking at you, fun times. But even if you believe Glitchtrap is his remnant, or even just the introduction of William Afton's lore from the FNAF games into the Mimic program, Glitchtrap is still a manifestation of his signature child-killing and controlling behavior. I view William and/or Glitchtrap's relationship to F10 the same way some iterations of FNAF have characterized his relationship with the MCI, F10 viewing him as an ally on the mission to be reunited with her child. I even believe that the combination of Glitchtrap and F10 would create the personality of Vanny as she was depicted in the teaser trailer, having moments of wanting to comfort Gregory, although it's just being used to manipulate him out of hiding.
Gregory, your friends are worried about you. Gregory, I may have lost my temper earlier, but it was just a glitch. It won't happen again. It's been such a difficult day for all of us. Why don't you come out and we can play a game together?
Additionally, I view the Vanny ending of Help Wanted 2 as a parallel to how the FNAF 1 movie ends, as well as the Silver Eyes, where Cassie's dad gives F10 enough information to help her recognize that Glitchtrap is not an ally, leading to her crushing him. And who is that helping Vanny out in both Security Breach and Help Wanted 2? Is that Moon? A character that originated in the MCM era? A character that we've seen associated with Edwin? Someone who notably was going along with F10's plans until he realized the error of his ways? Call it a coincidence, but I'm adding it to the evidence pile. Now, I don't mean to exclude Vanessa from this narrative, but I think her part is a bit more straightforward and has been explained many times before. As I said earlier in the video, she resembles Elizabeth and has exploitable trauma that was used to get in her head. In a roundabout way, you could make the connection that her trauma, being a William-like father figure preying on a mother figure, could parallel what William did to Fiona. But ultimately, Vanessa made initial contact with the program in the VR experience, and it followed her out. F10's influence led her to create the Vanny character, which is where Vanny gets her name. She helps facilitate kidnappings and, potentially, remnant extraction. And while Vanessa is most likely freed from the Vanny persona, we see in Help Wanted 2 she is still very much active in the digital world. Help Wanted 2 set the stage for Vanny to be her own entity, detached from Vanessa. Then, Ruin set up that the Vanny mask integrates the wearer to a virtual augmented neural network, allowing them to see what Helpy calls a better version of the Pizzaplex, harkening back to the AR and VR experiences of the Tales stories, particularly in Tiger Rock, where the AR-VR attraction is a future version of the Pizzaplex, though I'll admit they don't work the exact same. How did this become another Tiger Rock theory? So, after Steelwool sets up the Fall Fest fire and Vanny as her own entity connected to the entire Pizzaplex through the mask, they introduce us to Fiona and F10. Fiona dies at Fall Fest, the same place we find the Vanny mask for the first time. A mask that will allow the Mimic program to use the wearer as a puppet. And that is my case for why is Vanny. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's airtight, but I think about my girl Vanny a lot, and the way the franchise has been so strange about her involvement in the story. They spent a whole game seemingly setting her up to be the new major antagonist, just for her to be severely underutilized in Security Breach. Then, in Help Wanted 2, she was supposed to be at least somewhat more involved, but then we only saw her at the very end of one of the endings. It feels like the Princess Quest games are connected to her and not just Vanessa, since there's a fourth game that we discover presumably after Vanessa is freed, but we don't get much clarity there either, which is why my best guess is that we're using that game to help the Vanny entity understand that Glitchtrap needs to be destroyed. So I personally think it would be really cool, even if I'm wrong, for Vanny to truly become a manifestation of F10, more like we see her in Secret of the Mimic. Ultimately, I just want to believe Vanny will have a bigger role in these future games because she deserves it. Her design is one of, if not my absolute favorite of the franchise. She's creepy and chaotic and uniquely not a lousy father or a dead kid. And most importantly, she makes me feel very bunny. Hi, I'm back. So, I didn't think I did the... Someone outside's mowing. I don't think I did the embarrassing story for Frigid, and I also did not get a chance to thank Sad Doggo, and I'm so sorry because that was like an hour ago, and I totally just missed it. I think I just was in the middle of telling the other embarrassing story and missed it. So I'm so sorry, Sad Doggo, but thank you so much for the $5, and thank you Frigid Bee Studios once again for the 50. I did the hydrating, and I did the cat treats, but I did not tell another embarrassing story. Yeah, I meant to put these back on after, you know, the fiasco, but, you know, what happened. A theory, the catnip party will be a separate stream. So that will be its own thing, because I have to set everything up in a way to where nothing will get, super duper messy, so I need to get like a box and everything. But if you guys want right now, before we do Pokemans, I can just give the cats some catnip and we can just do a baby catnip party. But then like the super catnip party, I just have to do really specifically because you've kind of heard the way that they get kind of like angry at each other when there's treats and stuff involved. Sometimes they just do the same thing where they just get really like possessive over the catnip. And so I have to be really mindful of how I set up something with that much catnip. Because I was gonna do it like Toast is the catnip girl, and I threw her a catnip birthday party some time ago. And so here's some pictures from that. So you can kind of see, I just need to do this for both of them. So they both have this option. But, hello. There we go. So this is, I was going to give them both their own box. And I only have one box like this right now. So I need to get a second box. So that way they can both be in their own box and doing their own thing, so they're not going after each other. And that's just her drinking her milk. But yeah, so but we'll do for now, we'll do a little baby catnip party just so that way everybody who is here can see the catnip fun in case you missed the next stream. Let's see if I can't just expose enough of the floor for you guys. I think if you just ignore my box of mess over here. This is just where I was putting all the stuff that's usually like on or around my desk, but I needed it out of the way for the stream. Sorry, you won't be able to hear me super duper well, but I'm gonna go get the catnip. Hi baby, you're both so cute. See this, baby? All right. Put it far enough back that they can get to it. You want catnip, bibs? You want catnip, babies? So this is the precursor to the party. Okay. I think that'll be enough. So we can just enjoy them enjoying for a bit. Toast grazes on it like she's a cow. They usually flop eventually, but the flopping is usually something that happens a little later. Didn't realize I have what? Didn't realize I have a beta fish in cat form? Are you referring to Chibata's tail? We'll see if we get a flop. I hope we get a flop. But we may just get a lot of grazing. Wow. Are you so happy, guys? There it is. That's the flop. That's the flop. Chibata, always the floppy one. She's so far away from me. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the floppy girl. Oh, Captain Nuki, it's so great. It's perfect. It's like the perfect amount of notoriety, because like nobody in the real world knows me at all. Aw, this is my baby girl. Toast is not flopping today. Oh, look at her. Shut up. She's being so cute. God, it's so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, she in super flop mode. Oh my god. You need a toy. Here's this. She got up because I got up. My bad. Sorry. I shouldn't have moved. That's on me. I made a mistake. That's my grave error. Oh, it's a good girl. Yes, it is. There she go. There she go. Oh my god, she's like gathering it. You want any more, baby? Did you have your treat? There we go. There we go. That's the more true flop. Wow. And this is just a precursor, babies. We're gonna have a crazy one later. We're gonna have a crazy one later. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, she's in it now. Oh boy, howdy, she's in it now. I should have had her pickle already. She loves having her pickle when she is, when she's all nipped up. Oh, sweetie, it's beautiful. You're doing great, honey. Yes, she playing. Yes, baby, you playing, you baby. Yes. Oh, she love it. I love how they kind of took turns with the flopping. Tabata's like, okay, you can flop now. I did my flops. Yeah? Did you love it? Did you love it, baby? Did they were so nice to you, huh? Was it so nice of them? Oh, the people, they giving you some money. They gave money for you to get a treat, baby. They win it all for you. All for you, honey. Oh my gosh, she's perfect. You got it? You want some more? She getting in there. Oh yeah. Hey, that purple person, yay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, she wants to play so bad and I don't have a toy. Oh, I'm a failure. I don't even have anything. I put everything away. I cleaned up and now you don't have any toys out. Oh. There you go. Oh my goodness, is she queen? She queen. You're playing so soft. You're doing such a good job, honey. She can play very, very hard, that one. Toast usually never plays hard. Tabata, on the other hand, should be trying to kill you. She'd be out here trying to cause significant damage. Oh my god, you guys can't see what Toast is doing right now, but it's hilarious. Oh no. I'm so sad you can't see it. Hang on. Ugh. That's Toast right now. She's just clinging. Clinging. Hi, baby. They see you. You're being perceived. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at her. Oh, dear Lord. She's trying to kill the chair. Oh my god. Oh, they're so happy. So happy, so crazy. Oh, did you find it? Did you find the toy? Oh my god. She scared Jabot. Oh, she going cuckoo crazy now. Oh my god. It's Suzumi's portion of the evening. We got big zoomies, huh? They haven't had catnip in a minute, so this is like, you know you're getting the full effects. The gay curtains. I didn't want you guys to see out my window while I was playing Secret of the Mimic, so I bought these rainbow curtains. And then, like, we barely even got to really mess with Secret of the Mimic, so... But I'm still happy with them. I'm still happy with them. Hi, butterfly. Ciabatta is a winning. She's a winning. Okay. Is it about, are we about settled? I think we might be to the point where they zonk. I think we might be to zonk time. Oh, what a baby. Scared. I was just too sick to play it. I did not realize the motion sickness was going to be heavily affecting me to that degree. Oh, okay, they're cleaning. They're napping. I feel pretty comfortable saying that that is that. I hope we can all agree that they have been thoroughly enjoying their treats. Okay. Oh my god, now there's catnip all over the floor. Okay. They'll still be doing that to some degree behind me. But we gotta open some Pokemans. It's Pokemans times. Okay. So. Alright. As I previously stated, we have the Ascended Heroes Deluxe Pin Collection box. I absolutely had to get this because it comes with a freaking chicory. How is this auto-focusing when this is the only thing on screen and it's not working? Tell me how. Tell me how that's autofocus. I'll do it myself. But I had to get this Chikorita card. Had to. She's my baby girl. We love her. But honestly, Tepig and Totodile are also absolutely stellar babies. So, and I also really wanted that pin. So this is one of those times where I paid a little over the market value, but it is what it is. Not really my usual MO, but, you know. You're a Totodile girly? I know another Totodile fan, so I totally get it. If not, honestly, for me, if not Chikorita, then Cyndaquil. You know what I mean? Like no offense to Totodile, but I just love that silly little boy. All right. I'm gonna do my best to show you as much of this as possible. But, you know, it is what it is. Totodile is so cute, no thoughts in his head. I would have to agree with you. Guys, if we do nothing else today... Scared, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Happy Pride to Nervous and chat. Thank you. Scalper nightmare what I'm doing right now. But what was I saying? If we do nothing else today, just know you guys helped raise over $1,000 for trans health care. I say it at the beginning of the stream, but Point of Pride has a number of programs, the charity that we're helping out today. Toast. Now Toast. And now Girl. She's coming to show off. Look how covered in catnip I am, you idiots. You don't have any of this. You don't have any of this. Toast, you're not even showing your face. Okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Stop being like this. Don't show them your butt. Don't show them your whole butt. Giving it away, girl. That's crazy. Get down. God, she's driving me nuts. Girl, go. This is so not it. Okay. She's covered. She's absolutely covered. And she'll lick it all off, too. Okay. What was I saying before? I still have an embarrassing story to tell. We're still down one embarrassing story. What is my... I am trying so hard to think. Demonetized. For real. I'm trying to think of anything else embarrassing. Like I was saying before, I've got stories that, like, maybe should have embarrassed me, but, like, I don't really feel like that embarrassed by it. And then I have stuff that's, like, it's embarrassing, but not in a funny way. Like, I could be, like, I could talk about, like, before I was a woke person, back when I was very sheltered and had a very narrow mind about, the world. That's embarrassing that was me. But I also know for a fact that those parts of me were a product of my environment and very, very, I don't want to say very quickly, but like after time, like was able to come to the conclusion because the whole time it felt weird. Like I was somebody who all had, queer people in my life as, at school and things like that for so much of it because I was a theater person. I say because, but, like, we all go. Anyway, so, but like these people, I was like, they're all normal, they're cool. I like them. They're lovely. They're good people. I hang out with them. And I just couldn't wrap my head around the idea that my faith would reject people like that. I was like, I just don't really understand the idea of a figurehead of an entire religion, a deity, looking at these people and thinking they're anything other than beautiful and wonderful, just like anybody else. And like, it was just so like hard for me to wrap my head around. Nervous in theater? Yeah. Real talk, I was Cinderella, y'all. Back in the day, in my prime, when I was actually getting cast, I wasn't Cinderella. I was Cinderella, not just in Cinderella, but doesn't matter. Also got to be in Little Women as the innkeeper person, and because I could do an Irish accent under any circumstance, and she was just like, my theater director just needed anybody who can do an Irish accent, and so she just stopped me in the hallway and was like, "Hey, can you do an Irish accent? Can you just try it?" And I was like, "I've never done one before," and she was like, "You just try it for me." And I just was like, top of the morning to ya. I just said that to her just like that. I was like, top of the morning to ya. And she was like, "Okay, awesome, thank you." And I was like, "Okay." And then, sure enough, Mrs. Kirk, right, sure. Anyway, the important thing is, I did think of an embarrassing story. I don't know. This is, you know what? This is one of those things where it's like, maybe I should have been embarrassed, but I wasn't. But I know now, looking back, that it was embarrassing. And like, other people around me who saw me doing that were probably like, and based on the way they talked to me after the fact, they were definitely like, they were just like, "Girl, maybe you shouldn't have done that." In theater class, we had to do a lip sync. Couldn't tell you why, but we had to do a lip sync. And so everybody had to pick a song to sync to and learn it and then come in and do some kind of performance with that lip sync. And I did the Flyleaf song because I was in my Christian punk era. I'm going to open this. I did a Flyleaf song that I can't remember the name of it, but it's like, I can feel you all around me. Something, the air I'm breathing, holding on to what I'm feeling. That song. If you don't know it, just look up Flyleaf. It's like any of those. And so I was feeling it. I was like, I have to tell you, like, when I was devout, when I was Christian, when I was devout, when I was in all that, I was like, the music ministry, that was me for real, for real. I was like, in a different life, I'm the leader, the song leader for a church, and I'm just up there, I'm trying to think of like one Christian song right now, but like, we are holy, holy, God of ours beyond the galaxy. You are holy. That would have been me in another life. Okay. I was feeling this song, and Flyleaf is a Christian emo band, basically. Was. I don't know if they're still doing stuff. Sad story, Lacey, the singer, the front of that band, went to conversion therapy. So she came out, she is whatever. I don't know, whatever. I don't know how you want to call it, but like queer person, had queer inclinations, and she was sent to conversion therapy and it worked. And she like talks about the fact that it worked. And she like has a husband and kids and stuff. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't want to tell you that you're not happy because it's your life. But very, very sad thing. Very, very sad thing to me to think about the fact that she went through that, because conversion therapy is awful, miserable. And it breaks my heart to think about. Anyway, but so I'm just going to reenact kind of like me with this song. I can feel you all around me. What is I want to say picturing the air I'm breathing, but that doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so I sit in a chair for this. You couldn't tell me why. But imagine I'm in like a school chair and this song is playing. This is me the whole time. Gripping the sides of the chair, up here like this, like God himself I am singing to. And I did that for the whole song. And so they're basically just seeing me like have this religious, like I feel that, you know, like I am connecting so deeply with this song, with the lyrics, with the Holy Spirit. It's all in me. And, you know, everybody else just kind of did something fun. And so I was like, and I felt like I just did, thickening the air I'm breathing, holding on to what I'm feeling, savoring this heart that's healing. And so I cry. I gotta shut up. But I was like, oh, this is me and my journey right now in such a real way. And so everybody watching was just kind of like, is she doing this? Like, it was unreal. Like, I have to imagine that from their standpoint. Because also, I should be so very clear about this. I do not know how I dressed that day. I have no recollection. But I was not getting to dress the way that I felt. So usually my outfits were, I don't want to say preppy. That's not the right word. But very reserved, modest. I mean, it would be modest anyway. I was in school. But like very like, man, I don't know, bland, white girl stuff. I did not have very many like emo-y, punky kind of clothes. Because I wasn't allowed to. So anyway. it was kind of embarrassing that I did that. It's like more embarrassing in hindsight though. At the time, I was like, I'm locked and loaded and this is incredible and everyone in here is going to be saved today because of the way that I'm dancing or the way that I'm lip syncing to Fly Leaf. I was changing hearts and minds as far as I was concerned. So anyway, let's open Pokemon. Now that I have told my embarrassing story. Baby, you are acting like anyone's doing anything to you, and it's you. You are your own worst enemy. You are your problem. Because you won't be accepting. Like, you have had treats. You have had catnip. You have had attention. You've got it all going on.com, girl, and you are over here whining and complaining for what, baby? Whining and complaining because you want more? Because it's not enough? That's greed, baby. That's the sin, baby. That's greed. No. Get up here. Get up here. This sweet little thing. You know you're fine. Okay. She's been cracked. Okay. So we have got 5, count them 5, marshmallows. Packs to open. Girl, not coming around the other way. Look at her. She's zonked. She needs a nap. It's nap time, baby. You need to go take a nap. Ugh, she is letting me do this. This is so silly. She is like, she's like, I'm tolerating. But you know good and well this is some FS. This is some mess right now, girl. So happy we got the candy bar. Okay, I'm sorry. I did not realize it was gonna be that big of a deal that well, I'm still gonna do like a legitimate party. Like for me, it was like there's gonna be popsicles. Like I'm like this is going to be a party. I'm like going to go all out for these baby girls, and it will be a stream that is all about the cats. But that you're right. They deserved it on stream. We got there. I'm so sorry that I didn't realize I was withholding. So first though, I'm going to set these guys over here. Now, Colby's not here today, so we're not going to be getting any hits. Just a spoiler alert. Not going to happen. But I'm going to do that so that I can peel back this little guy and get a hold of my cards. Oh, good God almighty, man. I need to grab the sleeves. Okay, there we go. Got these. Because I'm going to immediately put these babies up. But it doesn't matter if we get hits because we have, man, autofocus. I'm going to kill you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We have this adorable Tepig with the holographics that look like embers. So cute. Yeah, Colby's got the magic touch. I've got the magic in me. But, I don't, quite frankly. But what was I saying? Before that? What was I saying? Oh my God. Living inside of my head is a nightmare. I'm so glad none of you are in here with me. You would hate it. A Tepig. This is the Tepig. And we got Chikorita, my baby girl. And she's got some sparklies. There we go. Now we're getting them. She's got some sparklies on her too. Oh, she's a beautiful lady. Oh, I love her. 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 My little flower girl. My sweet little leaf Pokemon. Oh, that's funny, Butterfly. That is so funny. Oh, yeah. It doesn't matter if we get hits because we... Scared, I've gone to 1 card show. Count them 1. I don't really live near card shows that I can afford. I think it's so dumb to spend money to go into a building to spend money. I'm like... But yeah, lately, if I have my car, there's one that I would go to because it's a $5 entry fee, and that's really not bad. And usually they give you a pack with your entry anyway. So... And then, of course, we also got Totodile. But yeah, so it doesn't matter if we don't pull any hits. because we got these babies. And also, Pokemon is about the fun. So we're just going to have fun looking at some pretty art. I really like Ascended Heroes. I honestly like the Ascended Heroes cards more than the Chaos Rising cards that we opened last time. So I'm actually pretty stoked to be able to open these up today. Purple. Chick or Ida? Both? Both is good. But yeah, I only went to one card show, but that is where I got the Litten, the bookshelf Litten. And my friend got a Slurpuff. Last thing I'll show you guys. Are most Pokemons monogendered phylogenetically? Can't most Pokemon be both? Check it. But yeah, I don't know. As far as phylogenetically, I don't know what that word means, so I can't answer your question there. But this pin is everything to me. I don't know what to put it on, but it is so cute. It's so cute. This is a really big part of why I wanted this, is because of this freaking pin. I was just like, I have to get this, even if it is a little more expensive than I want it to be. That pen is just too gorgeous. Okay. So that's all the stuff that the plastic was a part of. Sorry about that. Whew. All right. So now we're on to the packs. Oh, a hat. That would be smart. So this is Ascended Heroes Mega Evolution. Dragonair. Oh my god, why can't it? Is that not, what? Why is that's not? Is Dragonair his name? Am I crazy? Yeah, why was my brain going crazy? Dragonite. It's the big one. But yeah, I was like, my brain could not decide what this was. But yeah, Dragonite. He's technically the chase, I believe. Dragonair's the second. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My brain is a little dumb. I like looking at the pretty art, okay? So when you see me say something wrong, that's just because I'm here for the art. That is why, and I will say this, I almost exclusively open Pokemon off of public. I usually do this for channel members only. This is special for you guys today, but I usually only do this for channel members because I know I'm stupid. I mean, I'm undereducated on the subject, and I hate feeling like I'm just a poser or something. I'm just like, I've been a fan of the Pokemons for a long time. I saw Pokemon the first movie in theaters, okay? Do I remember it? No. But I was a fan enough that young that I got to go, so... And I had the soundtrack, and I listened to the soundtrack all the time. And I was actually one of the first people to ever upload Lullaby by Amanda to YouTube. So, sorry to her. That was kind of rude of me, but I did do that. I'm also really bad at opening packs, and I get really embarrassed at how long it takes me, but I try so hard to do it carefully because I don't want to hurt the cards. I don't want to hurt the cards, so I try really hard. But I'm making my triangle. I've literally watched videos on how to do this. Exactly. So, sorry I don't know the names of all the Pokemon. There's like 1,000 of them. But I do know Chikorita, and that's what I like. I know what I likes, and it's Chikorita. Okay. So, we need to pull him off and move this to front. Yes. And then we should be... Oh. Is it 2? It's 2. 2 to the back for these. Okay, got it. Learned. Oh, wait, no. The energy is the first one. I'm dumb. I'm done. I did the right thing. I just hate this card. I did the right thing. Okay. I don't know what my problem is. Don't worry about me. We got a Togepi, though. And so help me God, I'm going to make sure it focuses. Give me a second. I've got the magic in... Oh my god, of course it autofocused the moment that I threatened to turn it off. Hi, Maury. Look at this. This is the cutest Togepi card I've ever held in my hands. I love this card so much. This is everything. I love this. A grubbin! Okay. A freaking grubbin? Let's freaking go. A reboot! Oh my god, we're pulling all the cuties today. Okay. Okay, I'm about it. I'm also grubbin. That's right. Aren't we all grubbin? We are all grubbin. I almost started singing, but I won't do it. I almost started singing something that doesn't belong on the Pride stream. Cynthia's Gibble! Okay, hello? I'm telling you, Ascended Heroes is goated. Ascended Heroes is goated. This... are you seeing this? Look at him. He wants uppies. The baby wants uppies. Somebody give Gibble uppies right now. Okay, bye, Evan. Team Rocket's great ball. That's a great ball. Mighty Yenna. Oh, I love Mighty Yenna. No joke, no lies. And this art, I'm so sorry. This art's actually genuinely gorgeous. This is pretty. I have to look at that in person. That's genuinely gorgeous art. I'm a really big fan of that. Oh my god, we got a Slurpuff! Oh my god! I cannot remember if this is one I have or not. I don't care. She is it, girl. Slurpuff is like top 5 for me. I like can't. If I got into Pokemon when she came out, she would be my favorite. But I got into Pokemon when Chikorita came out, so. Girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even want to go past it. I want to look at this card for the next 5 hours. Oh, we got a, what do you call? A hollow, reverse hollow Grubbin. So we've got a reverse hollow variation of that Grubbin card we saw earlier. And Team Rocket's Honchkrow, which I also love. And, oh, I see something. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like Honchkrow. I think Furcrow is the one that I have in my Pokopia. Voltorb EX! Oh, pretty! Let's go! Oh, I like this. Okay, this is actually stellar. I don't care how much you're worth. You are mine forever, baby. Okay, immediately you are going, putting somewhere safe, okay? I put you somewhere safe. You are safe here with me. Wow. I was only into Pokemon when you were like in 1st and 2nd grade. I was not, here's the thing, I didn't really get into the cards. I was a gamer. I was playing the games and watching the anime. Okay. She's over here now. That's a great ball. We got 2 great balls in this pack. All right. Toast is over here trying her best to get cozy. I'm just really mesmerized by Togepi. Togepi and Slurpuff, probably the best pulls from that pack. Moving on to pack number 2. And I frankly, the thing about not knowing anything is that you don't care what you get. You're just enjoying seeing the art. Oh, I should have had that. I should have opened that next to the microphone. That was a nice noise. You were only into the cards. Never seen the anime or played any of the games. Interesting. I love the anime. It's so stupid. Okay, honestly, Jesse and James, queer icons for real, for real. Okay. You out of the way. One to the front. I know how to do things. Okay. My fitness marshal always guesses what energy. I was really bad at it last time, but I'm going to guess electric. Not even close. Okay, but. Ready? Shut up. Shut up. Why it's Ascended Heroes and all cuties? Oops, all cuties. Sorry. Oops, all cuties. Happy Pride Month to Jesse and James specifically. Thank you. Come on. All that I know about the anime is that I am the fusion of Jesse and James from Team Rocket into one queer being. I love that for you. And I love that. Riolu. Okay. A little fighter boy. All right. I need to move. I need to move the box that is sitting in front of me because it is making it impossible for me to have anywhere to rest my arms. Those were not the cards. Those were the little things for the app. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's come back. Come back. Come back to me. Come back to me. Hello? I've got the magic in me. There we go. Riolu. Larry's Dunsparce! Shut up! Shut up. Look at it. I only want to open Ascended Heroes for the rest of my life. This is too freaking cute. Are you going to sit here and tell me that this is not the cutest? That's crazy. For you to say that? Nuts. Buddy Poffin! Yes! I want the food cards. This is it, baby. This is it. This might not be a pull for everybody, but this is a pull for me because I did not have this food card yet. Urbane! Nice. Dustox! I feel like I've seen this card before, but I don't think that I have it. I don't think that I do. I've seen this card before, though. Team Rocket's trans mention. Team Rocket's trans confirmed. Wow. Happy Pride. Wow. I wonder how Pokemon taste. You're crazy that you would wonder that. Dracloak? Cutie. I'm living for this art. I'm living. No, we got a mirror. Oh my god. No, focus back. I'm sorry I showed you my face. Oh, in the field of flowers. Mirror. Oh my god. Ascended cuties for real. I'm ascended. I'm ascending. Shut up. And, ooh, Mega Import EX. Okay. She's cute. This is very, what do you call? This is very dramatic. This is very, theatrical. A lot going on. I sound like Fozzie Bear. Wonka wonka. Wow, pretty. Very nice colors on this. That's gorgeous. That's really pretty. Wow. Very cool card. Wow. Waka. Spicy, that's a good word for it. I'm trying to think of the word I mean. I think flamboyant might be the word. I know. Okay, maybe I don't need Colby here at all. Maybe he was just taking all my hits. Okay, anyway, he's safe. You're safe with me. I end up sleeving all of these cards, but just for the point of the stream, I'm just going to do that. Plus, I'm like kind of running low on sleeves right now, honestly. Opening packs is so fun. I know, exactly. It's just exciting. Don't be a gambler. Don't be crazy. But yeah, on to the third of 5 packs, and then we'll get into some FNAF bingo. And just to explain a little bit about FNAF bingo, it's FNAF theory bingo. So we're going to be watching theories, and then I've comprised a list of some, things that I think could very regularly be said. Do I have a binder? I do! Not that kind, but you can get hooked up with a binder through Point of Pride. So folks who do not have the expendable income to get shapewear and binders that are gender affirming, that's what Point of Pride is all about. But I can show you my binder if you guys care. I do have a video on the channel members where I show off my binder before, but it is a little bit different now. It's basically full. That's part of the problem right now I'm having, is that my binder is basically full and I don't have another one. So I'm luckily have a box to be keeping all my excess cards in. Everybody gets their own bingo card, Duck Therapist. Everybody gets their own bingo card. So it's like it's randomly generated off of what I have told it to generate. And so I think we should all be able to play. It kind of gave me the indication that there might be a limit as to how many people will play, but it didn't actually say that. And other ones like said it outright, so I don't know. But this is Bingo Baker. So I think it should be fine. But if I have to pay for it, then I'll freaking just pay for it. All right. Oh, I didn't guess. Hey, it's Dark Energy again. Carkol! He's so stupid. What a name for a Pokemon. He's on my Pokopia. If you guys watch my Pokopia streams. I have not done one in a minute because I'll feel crazy about it. But anyway, so we'll play through 3 rounds. We'll play through until at least 3 people get bingos because we have prizes for 3 people. And I'll get your contact information. You'll just take a screenshot of your bingo card if you win. And if you're in the Discord, send it through the Discord. And if you're not in the Discord, what should we do? You can email it to me. Email it to me. And call it out in the chat when you do it. And then I'll check my email. And my email is on my page. If you go to my YouTube channel, but it's she'snervousbusiness@gmail.com. But if you're in the Discord, just put it in the She's Always Streaming channel. Carkol. Okay, now you can see his smile a little bit better. Okay. I'll say this all again then, so it's not like you're gonna miss out. Snowrunt! I feel like I have this. No, I don't think I have this one. We win stuff from the bingo. Yeah. The first 3 people. If we keep playing after 3 people, if we want to keep playing after 3 people, then I don't have anything else after that. But Mio, you can sound off in the chat, has graciously provided some prizes that we can get to you guys. But this Snowrunt is so pretty with the Aurora Borealis. I know you, but you. Hello, baby. Itchy pollen. You got some itchy pollen, babe. OMG. That is great. Joshua, thank you so much for being here. I'll see you when you're back. Look at her. Dratini! This is a pretty one. This looks straight out of a movie. This is very cinematic, eh? Very cinematic. Hi, Toasty. Electric. Oh, this is a good one. Hey, somebody's going crazy out there. Wow. Pretty. Okay. Electric. Guys, get it? Noivern. Cool. I love Noivern because I know this is his face, but every time I see him, I think these are his eyes for like a hot second. And I'm saying he. I'm not trying to ascribe a gender to the Pokemon. I'm just picking random pronouns, frankly. Canary. Pretty. Oh, I love Canary. That's a good one. This is a good one. People who collect trainers are also so interesting to me. Like, that's such a specific. I feel like it's so specific to pick a trainer. Dreepy! Oh my god, Dreepy! Oh my god, Dreepy! That's just a human. Oh my god. Look at Dreepy. Shut up. I love you, Dreepy. I would kill for you. I would go to battle for you, Dreepy. I will go to battle for you. Charmander! Oh, lucky us. We got a reverse holo Charmander. Aw, this is very cinematic as well. Wow. Lizard Pokemon. Oh, it's a trainer. That's funny. Wow. I love. And ooh, Spectrier. Oh, wow, this is a gorgeous card. Oh, beautiful. Oh, this is giving Last Unicorn vibes. This is for Pride. This is also Ace colors. Isn't this so Ace coded? Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. And here's my card. Random person. I play random person. Wow. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry I showed it for so long. I'm really mesmerized by this one. I'm really mesmerized by that card. I love that. Wow. That's gonna, I don't know, that's crazy. This is maybe crazy, but like this is gonna just be so special to me. Wow. It is so ace coded too. Ugh, I have a friend who is very, very proudly out asexual. And this card just makes me think of her because she's just this beautiful, beautiful, unbelievably strong, majestic person. And spooky shot, lol. I don't know. That's just so cool. I've got to send that to her. It would be crazy to part with this card. I don't even think she really cares about Pokemon, but if she saw this and wanted it, I think I would just give it to her out of off principle. How many duck cards did you get? I don't think we've got a duck yet, but we have the opportunity, so hopefully. Hopefully. We've got 2 more packs, so we can hope for a duck. We can hope for a duck in one of these. How far would you stretch duck, by the way? Also, if you haven't already and you would like to donate, we are now on our way to our final goal, which is the chat choice stream. We've already unlocked the cringe. We've seen the cringe. We've unlocked Catnip Party, which we did a mini version of right now, but I will be doing a separate stream that's like a true Catnip Party. We've also unlocked me doing a cover of a FNAF song. So that'll be exciting. But our final goal is a full chat choice stream. So you guys will be picking my game, you'll pick my outfit, you'll pick my lose condition, and we will in fact dip the duck. I've got some FNAF ducks here, but I can also like order a special one. I'd be so happy to just like order a special one of these like ducks to dip on stream. And yeah, that's what we'll do. Oh my gosh, dark energy again. What the heck is this? What the heck? It's 3 dark energies in a row. I'm glad I haven't been doing the guessing thing because, man, I would have been losing because I would have been like, surely it couldn't be dark again. And then once again, it is. That is so interesting. Where is Logitune? Did I close it? I may have. Come on, girl. Just get it together. I think we'll just leave it there. Okay. All right. Vanillite! Ends Vanillite. Not really my favorite Pokemon, but that doesn't mean it isn't cute. Like, still a cute Pokemon. Not gonna sit here and lie and say that's not a cutie. Just because not for me does not mean not adorable. Oh my god, we got Larry's Kamala. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. And then she didn't do it, did she? Cutie. Hello. What is he sleeping with? A little log? A little barrel? I'm about it. This is a good one. This is a good one. This art, this specific art I wanted. So, like, this is actually great news. Because I, like, very specifically wanted this art. It's giving Bluey. Tell me that's not giving like straight from a Bluey episode. All right. Another Dweepy! I'm totally fine to see him again. This is the reverse hollow version, and we love him. Oh, that purple person. I totally understand. I completely understand. Genuinely. That was very sweet. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for being vulnerable for a moment, even. And you are seen, you are heard, you are loved, you are cared for, you are wanted, you are worthy. You're, like all of it. All of it. All of it. You're valid, you're real. You are not a joke, you're not a punchline. You I don't know, sorry. I'm going to start crying if I don't shut up, but I'm so happy that you're here and that you're creating, and I'm so grateful to be sharing this space with you, this community. Okay. Oh my god, lucky us. So now we have the hollow and the non-hollow version of Miss Chikorita. That's good news. Because this art is gorgeous. Picking flowers. Ugh, shut up. Aw. It's gonna happen. We get another Dustox. That's fine. A Pangoro. Pangoro. Oh my god, this art is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Wow. Again, it's very cinematic. Wow, the sky in that one is just so pretty. If no ducks, at least we got a panda. That's right. Tarian, where are you? Hey, it's Pride. Happy Pride. Team Rocket Trans. Team Rocket Trans Receiver. In a way, Trans Receiver sounds like a FNAF theory, doesn't it? Everything's connected. Oh, Team Rocket's Ariana. Okay. Slay Queen. Okay, Queen Slay. Okay, Slay Queen. I see you, Diva. Diva, I see you. Okay, I'm done. We got this road. Oh, I love this art. Oh, I've wanted this. Oh, I wanted this Rotom art so bad. Oh, I'm so happy. It's giving Amazing Digital Circus realness. Tell me it's not. Tell me it's not. The bite victim lived and transitioned to Vanessa, and it's why we never got BB's name, because dead naming is bad. Exactly. You said that. That purple person, that's why you're in this community. That's why you're theorizing. That's right. That's so funny. Cassidy being trans is a real theory. Oh my gosh. Everything is a theory. Wow. But seriously, I'm so stoked about this. You guys have no idea. It's giving so Amazing Digital Circus. I love it so much. Okay. Another Spectre. Oh my god, this means I can give one to my friend and still have one. Normally, a duplicate would be a little bit like, wah, wah. But this is actually great news. That is great news. Now I have one to give and one to keep. That's good news. That's great news. We are on our last pack, friends. Show it to me, Rachel. Sorry, I'm crazy. Trans Vanessa, if truth or that works. Nice. Last pack. No spoilers for the... Oh, yeah, no spoilers for TADC. Don't you dare do that. I was just saying, like, the aesthetics are the same. Sorry, I was not... I promise nothing I said was spoilery. But you are so right. We can be bees. Oh my god. I can't get the triangle on this one. It no want me to open it. Okay. What did we get? Is it... Gabe has one? What in the world? 255? Bro, what? Dude. That's crazy. Man, as a non-TCG player without any Pokemon cards, these attack names are so goofy. Anyway, and have a nice stream. Enjoy. Oh my gosh, Gabe, thank you so much. Y'all, we are creeping towards the viewer's choice stream. Wow. And Exploding Love, $55. Yes! What is this? Happy Pride stream, y'all. Congrats on raising 1K so far. Nervous, and keep up the good work. Hope y'all are having fun. P.S. Pirate Loaf is real. Okay. Okay. You've heard it. You've heard it here first. Wow, on the final pack, we've got a lot of good vibes riding on this final pack. I need to come up with 2 embarrassing stories for you guys, and we'll have to give the cats some more treats, and I will be hydrating. I ran out of my other water, so I guess I'll go back to the strawberry water. Yarg or something. Thank you both so much. So generous, so kind. Good work. Good work. I haven't prepped this yet. Good work. Wow. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I have to think of embarrassing stories now. Oh yeah, I could tell you, I was asking you guys earlier, would you be okay with me telling you a story that's like, it was more just a series of unfortunate events? Embarrassing story you almost cried on stream for reasons. All right. Fighter. Okay, we got a new kind of energy. Now, why did you decide that you no longer wanted to focus on this when you made it abundantly clear that you understood that this is what you were supposed to focus on? What even are you trying to focus on? Whatever this camera's problem is, I would like to speak to a manager. Okay. Oh, careful. Careful. Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Diablos, you say that, but man, it was woo. I was like, you have to get this microphone off of you right now. You cannot do that to the real people who are watching you do this. I tried so hard to tell myself, oh no, oh scared. Okay, honestly, I don't know what my queer awakening was, because this is embarrassing for the people in my life. But I was so told that it was like not okay that I never even considered that the things that were going on in my life were a part of something. You feel me? So I really want to open this last pack, but I obviously Thorn from Scooby-Doo, from the Hex Girls, woof. And honestly, just a lot of people like that. But when I was a wee bub, I played with dolls, as we do. And I straight up like always had 2 moms. Like it was always 2 moms in the family, and the men lived elsewhere. And if you ask me even now, are you sure that that was like really about like a queerness about you, or was it just because your parents were divorced? It would be hard for me to not just be like, it was probably just because my parents were divorced. But I'll tell you, the thing that should have made some impact on me, my friend and I were having she came over to work on a project. Once again, high school. What do you know? There are weird times in your life. If things are going on in high school, yep, that's what they do. In high school, I was one of the few people in my friend group, if not the only person, who had genuine video editing software on my computer. And so I had access to a pretty good computer that had good rendering capabilities. Not that anybody then cared about that, but they just knew that I was on track. I was going to film school. And so like I was setting myself up to be good at this, stuff. And so I was asked to help with video projects a lot. And so my friends were over working on a project and they needed my computer for it. And I was just like, absolutely, no, why would I not? And so, ooh, Omni soap, another $50. Hooray, so close to 2K, happy Pride. Oh my God, I'm going to be telling stories forever. I'll tell one story. We'll finish opening the pack, and then we'll do the rest of our stories and redeems with the treats and stuff, and then we'll move into FNAF Bingo. So she ended up needing to stay pretty late to work on her project, and she was like, I might just stay the night if I find out that's okay, like let me just like call my mom. And I was like, okay, I'll ask my mom. And everyone was like, yeah, we're good. So she gets done with her project, and now we're just there and we're just yapping, as the gals do. And we were talking. We were like sitting there. I don't know how we got on this conversation, but I don't know. And I honestly, like, this is so long ago now, I don't know who initiated it, but we were like in agreement that we weren't gay. Like we both said that to each other. We were like, I'm not gay. Yeah. And whoever said it to whoever, the other one agreed. So it was mutually understood. We're like, but if we were, I would totally date you. I'm not gay. You're not gay. We're both not gay. But if I was gay, I would totally date you. You'd be my type. You'd be like the person I would date. And again, this is like one of those things where it's like at the time that wasn't embarrassing. At the time that wasn't embarrassing at all. But like that didn't even, how people are like, this is why I struggled with my identity for so long, because I was like, that can't be possible, because people talk about how like I always knew something was different about me. I had these feelings for these people. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Avenue Q conversation. That's so funny you say that, because I was in Avenue Q. That could be controversial. That could be cancelable offense that I performed at Avenue Q, but I didn't have to sing that song. I was Lucy. I just played Lucy. They didn't do dual casting for my show. Anyway. That's one of those things where it's like, at the time it wasn't embarrassing at all. And the only ways I feel like now is because I was just like so naive. But like people are like, oh, I always knew I always had these feelings or whatever. And I was just like I'm like, I didn't ever feel that way. But it's like, because I just was not, like again, with the text message story that I told very beginning at the stream, like I'm just not picking up on stuff. I dated a gay guy in high school for over a year, and it wasn't the one we were talking about early on stream. He was and is bi. I've never dated a straight person, by the way. But like, anyway. So long story short, I just never had the thought that was something that even could be possible for me, because in my head it wasn't real. Like for so long it was just like, well, I'm not, because that's not, like, I can't be, so nope. The beautiful, wonderful gay man that we dated when we were children, well, teenagers, whatever, children, he's awesome. Like truly, it was crazy, because when I was dating him, I was like, wow, he's so much more respectful of me than my ex, who was the aforementioned. I was like, oh my gosh, you're so nice. You never try to force yourself on me or anything. God, like you're so respectful. We just have fun, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And like I was like, wow, this is love. And the whole time he was gay. Whole time. And quite frankly, I still have this problem where like I like am like so interested in like gay men, and I have to be like, you gotta get it together, girl. That don't make no sense. But anyway, life goes on. And that's not truly that. We'll say that's one embarrassing story, was me, I guess me and my friend kind of confessing some unapproachable feelings to each other. I don't know. She may have been being super serious and she was super straight and like whatever. But like What the heck? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even say that? Why would you even say that? Okay, so back to this. Fighter energy. We are going to open this final Pokemon pack. Then I will do the rest of their redeems, and then we will play FNAF Bingo. Oh my god. Pokemon Bingo. Oh my god. Galarian Lanoon! Look at him! Oh my god, the stupid tongue. I'm living. Hannah, that's so funny. I just like legitimately like regardless of whatever my sexuality is, I kind of like came to terms with something when I was in college, and I don't identify as pansexual, so I just don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like the way it sounds. I don't know. It's not like for other people, but just for me it doesn't feel accurate. But it's just more about like I was just like, oh, if I like in my head I was like, cuz I was dating somebody who was just kind of like, what would you do if I transitioned? Oh my god, Erica's Oddish, this is perfect. Oh, this is everything in the whole entire world to me. You have no idea. And they were like, what if I transitioned? Would we still be together? And I was just like, yeah. And I was just like, oh. I was just like, okay, yeah, like gender is not actually a big like factor for me. You're just not into kitchenware like I am. That's funny. I love this art. But yeah, I just think I'm like, I don't know. Like maybe I'm open to things. Maybe I would be in that relationship and decide that I'm not actually that open to it. I don't know. But anyway, I try really hard to just say queer. I think that that's the best word that I can use, and I like it a lot. So Heather says hello. Hi, Heather. So anyway, that's Erica's Oddish, and I love this art so much, and I want to kiss this Oddish on the forehead so bad. And his cheeks. I want to kiss him. I want to kiss him right there. And I want to kiss him right up here. And then I want to do is with his head. I want to go and then tuck him in to his flower bed. Oh, Ralts! Oh, this is pretty too. Oh my gosh. Okay, this art is also giving. Oh, I love. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Oh, that's a pretty Ralts. I love that. We got another Iota's tadpole. Good for me, good for me. Good for me, good for me. I'm just a freak. I love it. I love it. Oh, pretty Dragonair. Oh, golly. Oh, that's gorgeous. Wow. Pretty, pretty Dragonair with a waterfall. Oh my gosh. Girl. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Mystery Garden. Okay. Secrets. I know. Colby, I know. It's so pretty, pretty, pretty. Weevil. He's good. Like that. I just feel like I like this art more than even Chaos Rising, honestly. Captain Nuki, that's so real though. Like, but that's so real. Like you speak, I feel like so many people's truths. And I feel like there are so many people who like don't come out for a long time because you kind of get yourself in this like mindset. Like, and that's what happened. Like, that's what was my whole deal was I was just like, no, that's just not really like something because I didn't feel like that when I was younger or whatever. But it's just like, you know, you suddenly start going like, wait a minute. Wait a patty flipping minute. Okay, we got Galarian Lanoon with the, what do you call it? A reverse hollow. We got Erica's Bellsprout out. Okay, all of Erica's are the cutest. What the heck? Is this a misprint? Is there a line on this? You guys see that, right? There's a line on this card. Kind of unlucky, but I don't care because it's still Bellsprout. But there's definitely a line on this, and now I have video proof that that's the way that it was when I got it. I didn't do that. That's just how it came. It's just got a little art. It's like just got like a misprint. Not misprint, but it's got like a little lacking of ink right there. It's also... I can also feel it. It's almost like the, I don't know. I don't think it's a misprint. I don't think that would count. I think that's just like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. But at least I know. But it's like, it has like, if I run my hand across it, it's like it was like cut into it a little bit or something. That's odd. That's odd. Ooh, Hops Trevenant. Okay. Yeah, design flaw. Ooh, you can also fake misprints so easily that like it would be really, I don't know. I mean, I can pretty much prove this one, but it doesn't really matter. That's a pretty one. I think we blew all our big lucks at the beginning, but that's okay. I don't really care. The Trevenant's really pretty. I don't know how you would accidentally cause that line to appear somewhere besides a manufacturing fault, but yeah. Yeah. Manufacturing error is, I think, the term I was looking for. So thank you. Wow. Okay. So our big hits were kind of at the beginning, which is totally chill. We still got a lot of really big cuties. I am going to highlight some of my favorite pulls. Let me just go through here. No ducks, it does seem. Okay, obviously we got the 3 that just came automatically. I'll show those again. Then we got our Voltorb. Honestly, the Honchkrow was also a really good one. He kind of looked like he in a Pizzaplex. I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. Slurpuff was a big hit. Mighty Yenno's a pretty good one. Team Rocket's great ball. Cynthia's Gibble, a pretty good one. Reboot. Gubbin. Togepi, really good one. Embor. Meryl. Oh my god, that was such a good Meryl. Honestly, that Drakloak was also good. Dustox. We got 2 of the Dustoxes. I love the Buddy Buddy Poffin. The Larry's Dunsparce. We honestly, all things considered, we got a lot of really awesome stuff here. Even if we didn't get like, the big full art like hits and things. The Budew. I'm a big fan of the Budew. Oh yeah, that Rotom. Oh my gosh. It's like going back on the best hits. Best hits of the night, day, time, whatever. Wait on this show. Oh yeah, the Larry. Vanillite. The Tadbulb. Erica's Bellsprout. I think that was everybody. Oh yeah, and the Oddish. The Ralts was good too, but I think that those are my like big hits. Okay. So of course, the 3 cards that came automatically with this set or with this pin collection box. We are really close to dipping the duck, quite frankly. We're at 1420 and we only need to get up to 2000. So we were well on our way. The Voltorb EX might be my favorite out of everything. Something about him. He just looks so cool. The Honchkrow. Do you see how he kind of looks like he's in the Pizzaplex, like in that trailer with the Vanny and like there's all the red lights and stuff? He's kind of giving me that energy. Oh my gosh, scared. So real. I have a friend who's utterly obsessed with Hannibal. Do Slurpuff. This is a win. Like, that's a huge win. I am so stoked about that. Mighty Yenna was just really pretty. I like this art. Cynthia's kibble. He just wants uppies. Baby just wants uppies. This Togepi, so peaceful, so happy, so beautiful. And then of course the Mega Embor EX. And that's just a gorgeous card. I'm sorry, that's just like, I mean, it may be like art-wise is not my as favorite to me as the Voltorb, but the card, the treatment of the card, the colors, God, that is just actually gorgeous. Evan, that's funny. Barrel. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. The Drakloak. I just think that's a really cute card. I love how they're boobies. I love how they're boobies. Buddy Buddy Poffin, not really a hit for most people, but I am trying to collect as many of the food cards as I can, so I'm stoked about that. Larry's Dunsparce. He's so cute. If you haven't already considered not just liking the stream, but sharing it with someone who you think might want to donate money to the cause. Look at this beautiful card. This is like one of the prettiest cards that we have pulled. I may be one of the prettiest cards I've ever pulled, quite frankly. I don't know that I've pulled many prettier cards than that. This Charmander, wow. Really, really pretty. I love this Charmander. Dweepy. Because, oh my god. Because, oh my god, that face. The Badoo. Once again, the face. Hey. I love it. And Rotom in the Amazing Digital Circus. No spoilers. Don't be gross. Okay. Pangoro. Just really, really pretty art. Larry's Kamala. Again, the art is just incredible. I love that white outline on him. I love that. I know. I saw Itchy Pollen before. I was like, oh, you got Itchy Pollen. Dozing Draw. Lethargic Charge. What a night. What a relatable little guy. Iono's Tadbulb with Tiny Charge. Shut up. So cute. So cute. So cute. So cute. Erica's Bellsprout. Just some of the prettiest art I've ever seen in my life. Whoever you are. Sui. Sui. S-U-I. And, of course, Erica's Oddish as well. Is this also Sui? No, this is Yoriyuki Ikigami. Very pretty. Oh my gosh, I don't know if this is an embarrassing story, but it is one I'm gonna what do you call it? I'm gonna piggyback it off of showing you guys the Vampire Knight AMV earlier. Oh my god, toast. Christ. Oh my gosh, she made me forget what I was gonna say. I learned the songs, the theme song, and the intro, and wait, am I right? I think so. I memorized the opening and closing songs for Vampire Knight because I was so like into it. Akaku, 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 yurete, yume no hate. I won't keep going, but I knew it. I knew it, girl, like the back of my hand. I was singing it. And then the hi, Miss Alice, Anata. I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to do it wrong. I don't want to do it disrespectful. I knew it at the time. At the time, I knew everything. I think it's Anata Karesu no, but I could be super wrong about that. I loved that anime. What a nightmare. What a nightmare that it ended so bad. What a nightmare that it was bad. Okay, I am going to run to the restroom, and then I have to tell embarrassing story, give the cats some treats. I'm going, I think I told the one, and then Expedition 33. I have not played that game. Who was telling me about that, though? Someone was telling me about it, so you're not the first person to say that. Thank you so much for being here for opening the cards. I will be right back. And, yeah. Okay. I went to the bathroom, and I don't know that you guys can really see it, but my white shirt is truly covered in cat hair from Toast. So I got some churros. I've got a tuna with scallop, and I've got a tuna with crab. So I got the, like, elevated churros for this. So let's do crab for Chibata because she's here. Okay, come here, baby. Come here, baby. Good girl. Yes, me. Now she's gonna bite this, and I just need you to know that I will protect her from the microplastics. Yeah, you gotta get a grip, girl. She's bad at getting a grip. Food to her is just like crack to other people. Like just any old food. Oh my god. She's like digging into my skin. She's so like in need to have all of it right now. Baby, that was crazy. You're gonna choke yourself. Stop. Oh my god. 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 Do you see? She's a nut job. That is Toast. Get that out of your mouth. Get it out of your mouth. I got to save you from yourself, Chibata. Let go. Thank you. Do you see the way she is? The way she is. It's too much. I have to protect her from herself. Stop that. I have to hold her back because otherwise she is a danger to herself and others. And others. That's the important part. She's such a pretty lady, but she's destructive and nonsense. See, I'm still a gremlin. I'm still a gremlin. And I'm still a crazy girl. She may look beautiful, but she is, I don't know, dude. I don't even think she has a brain cell necessarily. I think something else is running the game upstairs. Girl, it's like she has to be taught every single day that she could actually cause herself physical damage if she's not careful. Yeah, I know. They're gonna expect this tomorrow. I have to truly save her from herself. She wants to eat the plastic. She doesn't care that this isn't yours, Goober. She doesn't care that it's not food. She just wants to eat. I need you to be good, okay? I need you to be good. Ciabatta, out of your mouth. Good God Almighty. This is why I have to hold you. Oh my God. Why do you do this? No, I need your arms. Thank you. I have to, like, make it to where she can barely reach it. Ugh. Yeah, well, you got it on yourself. 'Cause you're crazy. I'm trying to squeeze it out. I'm trying to squeeze it out, Ciabatta. Get over here. Get over here. Alright. 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 Oh. Okay, okay. You have to be done. You have to be done now. You're being too feral. She is scratching me. That is happening. Okay. Now, this might be considered controversial, but I literally have to go put Ciabatta away, or she will eat toasts. Okay? Because she's just too feral for the Churu. Okay? Toast is much better behaved with the Churu. You could see that. You could see how she wasn't fiending so crazy, even in that moment. But Ciabatta is feral with the Churu. So we can go put her up, and then I'll be right back. I'm sorry, baby. This is because of you. This is because of the kind of person you are. Oh, Christ alive. Okay. It's okay, because I loved him. You guys were getting all over my Pokemon cards. They didn't get any Churu on them, don't worry. Okay. Those can sit down there for now. All right. Second one. And this should cover everything. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here. That's my baby. Look how gentle. Here. This how you're supposed to be. You're always gonna get it all. I'm always gonna squeeze it all out. But Ciabatta doesn't trust me. She needs all right now. Wow. So demure. You're my mindful baby. She's so cute. You're being so good, honey. Ciabatta made hers a whole mess. I love her too. Such class. Such class. I'm going to be dignified. I'm going to be dignified with my Churu. She understands what it is. It's like Ciabatta thinks that there's a prize inside or something. Like if I inhale this, sorry, I got cat hair on me. Then I will. Oh my god, I have so much cat hair on me, and now I smell like tuna. Wanna come here and get the rest of it? Oh, she's so freaking cute. Did you hear her little purr? Okay. Wow. It's okay, don't mind her. We'll let her out in like 2 seconds, don't worry. She can hear Ciabatta crying and she's like, she's gonna come steal my stuff! She's gonna come steal my stuff! Wow, what a good girl. No bitey, no scratchy, no mess. You got a little bit of mess on your face, but I'm sure you'll clean it up. Aww. Yeah, Evan, that is correct. You're learning more about their personalities today. That is good, baby. That's so good, honey. You did a good job. I'm gonna show you the difference between the way these two left their churros, just so you can see. Oh my god, toast. Baby. Ugh. Just scoochy. I don't need you to go anywhere. Like, come actually on here. Like, look at this. Look at the state of this thing. And this is because I pulled it away from her. Oh, you sneezing? She did a little sneeze. Okay. We gotta be done, baby girl. Alright, I'm gonna go throw away the remnants. And let Shibata out, and then we will be good to go. Okay. So what I'm about to tell is hardly what I would necessarily call an embarrassing story by default, but I think the context is that it was embarrassing for me to think that it wouldn't happen in a way, or to feel I could overcome, or I don't know what the best way to, it's like my laziness, maybe the embarrassment here, my inability to satisfy cravings in other ways might be what's really embarrassing about this. But anyway, there was a time where I was pretty much convinced that I was cursed by DoorDash. This may have extended somewhat to Uber Eats, but the stories that I'm telling today are almost exclusively, if not entirely exclusively, about DoorDash, to the point where I was like, we cannot be ordering DoorDash anymore. And it was like, I trust, I and believe I have learned my lesson. I don't remember if I hydrated, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay. So, the first thing that happened was not so bad. But, I mean, you could say it was just embarrassing that I put myself in this position. But I had ordered from a sub store. No free promo. And I ordered a drink. And this is where my laziness is the embarrassing thing, because really what I wanted was the drink. I simply didn't want to go anywhere to get the drink. I didn't want to put on clothes. Okay? But I was like, well, it's dinner time, so I may as well order from this restaurant to get this drink that I want. So I specifically ordered from this restaurant because they had Pepsi products. I wanted a Mountain Dew so bad, and I ordered it. When it arrived, I was handed the bag, and then the man starts walking away. And I said, oh, I ordered about my Diet Dr. Kelp. And I was like, oh, I think there was supposed to be a drink with this order. He says, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. I said, no, there's supposed to be a drink with this order. I know I got the drink. And he said, no, ma'am, I have a drink for my other order that's in the car right now, but I do not have a drink for your order. And I was like, well, just hang on. Let me go get the receipt. And then we can see if I actually ordered the drink or not. And so I ran back inside, like, quickly, okay? I'm quick. And came back out, and he had driven out of my driveway so fast. Like, it was actually unbelievable how quickly he got out of there instead of waiting on me. Whatever. Life goes on. Then, and I'm not really telling these in order. I'm telling them in order of severity. That's what I'm doing. This was technically, yes, the first one, but it's so far no crazy feelings yet. Second story. Had somebody just wanted a milkshake. All I wanted was a milkshake. That's what I was ordering for. Once again, this is me. This is my fault at the end of the day. Why am I ordering food for people to bring to me instead of being the arbiter of my own fate? If I wanted a milkshake, I should have gone out and get a gosh darn milkshake. But instead, I order the milkshake. And my driver proceeds to drop the entire milkshake in the driveway. And you can't even be real. It's like it happens. I dropped a whole Sprite on some guy's freaking phone. And so he was like, I'm going to go back to the store and get you another one. I promise. That man never came back with a milkshake. And I was so pissed because I wouldn't have freaking cared if he'd just been like, I'm so sorry, and moved on. But he said he was coming back. So, hey. He said he was coming back. So I waited instead of going and getting my own milkshake. Instead of getting up off my butt and going and getting a milkshake, which is what I should have done in the first place, I waited for him. And he never came back. You'd think I would learn my lesson and just stop ordering delivery. But then there was a time I ordered some Thai food or Chinese food. I think it was Thai food. I'm almost certain it was Thai food. Genuinely dead purple person, genuinely. The reincorporation of spilling drinks from 5 hours ago to now is a great writing. So true. I'm glad that, Colby, I'm glad you know that what I'm about to say. So, I'm just munching on my Thai food, watching a TV show, and then a crunch, but not a crunch like crush crunch, a crunch like hard ow on my teeth. What is it? No, what is it? What is it? And I have to really examine this for a minute before I go. That is a rock. That is just straight up a rock in my food. Yep. Just had a little rock. I still have a picture of it somewhere. So I could prove it to you, but because I took a picture and was like, DoorDash, I am not paying for this. I am not paying for this. It was actually a rock. Like, I swear to God, it was a rock in my foot. I don't know how. How could you know? I have no idea. Like, truly, was crazy. Just a little rock in my food. And so I was just like, okay, that's messed up. And I'm sitting here being like, it's not a boulder. It's a rock. Yeah, I know. We gotta, whoever this DoorDash. And so that's obviously not the driver's fault. That's something that must have happened during the making of the food. I do not know what happened. I do not know how a rock gets in your food when it is supposed to be being made inside. I don't know what the heck was going on at the store on that very day. Because I was sitting there trying to crush it. Like, please be charcoal or something. But no, it was a rock. And, I'm going to tell you, I'm almost 100% certain that this next thing I'm telling you is the thing that made me go, I'm done. I'm deleting DoorDash. I've learned my lesson. It took too long, but here it goes. And so you see, this is the embarrassing part. The fact that I kept going back when I was obviously being mistreated. Messed up behavior. And just the fact that I couldn't be bothered to just go get my stuff is the other thing. So I order a food. Again, this was another, it's late. I want sweets. And I'm not about to go get them. So I order. But I order a meal. God, I ordered so much food. I'm so annoyed. Every time I think about this, I think about it. I'm like, what a night. And this time, the DoorDash driver misses my driveway. Not drove past my house, not couldn't find me, drove over the sidewalk into my yard and got her car stuck in my yard. Oh my God! Dude, I just remembered this isn't the last thing. Okay, whatever. I'll still tell the story. I should have told it in a different order, but she got stuck in my yard and was like, I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. And I'm like, I just want to eat my stupid milkshake. I just want to have my stupid milkshake. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I have no idea how, because there's a mailbox where my driveway is. When I lived at this place, there was a mailbox where my driveway was. So I'm like, all you had to do was go to where the mailbox was that had the numbers for the house right there. You were right, just right there, Missy. And we were trying so hard to get her car back onto the road. And we're like, you're gonna have to drive through the yard. Like, the only way out is forward. You cannot go back. And she's just like worried about driving through our yard. And I'm like, I think you're the least of your concerns right now. Think about us, because this is our yard you're in right now. And I just want to go eat my dang food. Oh, I forgot she called her husband. It was such a nightmare. Like, we were trying so hard to just get her going back, but I'm like, you just have to go through the yard. And so then she was like so freaking anxious about like going over this stump. And I'm like, look. It can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody. But I can't tell you the way that I was just like, I just need you to get your freaking butt out of my yard now. Because I ordered food and it's been sitting inside, melting and getting cold for the past 25 minutes. And so I had to stand on because there was a stump in my yard. That's what she was worried about. And so I was like, I'll stand on the stump. There's no way you're going to hit it. Like, there's so much room around it. And so I had to stand on the stump and just guide her through the yard, which took no time, which she could have done from the beginning. She could have just done that and never told us that she freaking did what she did. Anyway, so my food was like cold, gross, and my milkshake was melted, and it was just a nightmare. It could happen to anybody. It's so charitable. I don't know. I'm just like, I know that this had to have been embarrassing for her too, but so I think that was the end of the line. That was the end of the road. I'm deleting the app. We have to stop. I've got to learn a lesson. But there was a time at some point prior to that where I'd also ordered food. You've got to, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? That's me with ordering delivery. And I did it today, but I've had a lot better luck since I took a very, very, very long break. I just shut it all down for the longest time and was like, no. And then it was just like when the past like year or so that I was like, okay, fine, I'm going to do delivery again. But this time I ordered chicken from a chicken store who gets no free promo. But I wanted it so bad. And the guy who dropped it off, I don't know what his problem was. He had several. But I go out and I meet you at your car. I'm like, let me get to you. I don't want you to have to walk all the way up to my door. Let me come to you. So if you come to deliver food, like, I mean, obviously in this instance, but like that guy was supposed to just leave it there, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm not even mad at him because I think on the app, it just keeps doing that anyway. So I go up to him, and this is the problem, is he doesn't immediately hand me my whole order. He's handed me part of my order, and I'm still waiting on the rest of my order. I don't know that purple person. So he's handed me the first part of my order, and he has the rest of my order in his car. Bro starts yapping, and he starts monologuing, and just going on and absolutely on. First, about something that I can't even get into too specifics because it is very specific, but the crux of it was that he is actually from a different state and he's just down here doing DoorDash. That's crazy. Why are you just in this state to do DoorDash, but you're really from another state? And he was like, and they don't have any good turkey barbecue, barbecue turkey. They don't have any good barbecue turkey where he's from, but we have good barbecue turkey where I'm from. And he has been trying for ages to tell this store or this restaurant or whatever where he's from and how they need to get on the barbecue turkey train because it's so good. And so that's why he was in this state, really. It's like I'm doing DoorDash because I just came down here so that I could get a barbecue turkey. And I'm like, okay, you know, and I'm like humoring him. I'm like, yeah, I think you're right about these things. And I freaking can't get him to get the heck out of my gosh darn way. I'm like, give me my freaking food and let me go inside and eat this. I'm hungry. And he just starts going on and on about this. And then he starts talking about crypto, y'all. I don't even remember how we got here, but he starts talking about freaking crypto. And he's telling me all about how it's going up, but he's doing this and he's doing that and all this stuff. And I'm just like, okay, do you still have my drinks in there perchance? Do you happen to have the rest of my order in there perchance? And then I get the rest of the order and he's still on about crypto. And I'm like slowly backing up. And he's like calling me. He's like, no, wait. I just have to say. And I'm like, oh my freaking God. Like, you know what you came here to do, right? Like, give me my food and get the heck out of here. I don't know what the heck's going on. And he's like, I got to tell you how I pick my crypto, though. There's this guy that I watch on YouTube and he prays. And when he's done praying, like he tells me he tells everybody what they should invest in because he speaks directly to God. I'm like, I'm backing away at this point. I need you to understand. He just was on and on about this. And I don't even remember what I said. But eventually, obviously, I got out. But this man, I'm like, buddy boy. You got two problems. One of them is that you don't want to learn how to make barbecue turkey all for your dang self, which you can do. And the second one is that you think that God would ever be involved in the crypto market as an advisor or otherwise. But very specifically as an advisor is crazy. So yeah. Exactly, Gibby. Exactly. So I think that what's embarrassing about that is one that I didn't stand up to for myself in that moment with that man. I should have just told him to F off and move on. But I get so anxious when people know where I live. Like that man knows exactly where I live. That's where he is right now. And you never know when someone's about to do something crazy. So I tried my best. I did get my chicken, but by the time he actually got out of my way and let me go inside and eat my food, my drink, the ice had completely melted. Like truly completely melted. There was no ice left in my drink by the time I got inside. And I'm just like, what is with your disrespect? Have a glass front door. My Dasher's proof of delivery was just my orange cat in the window. No food in sight. Incredible. I must invest in Doge. Yeah, so those are my embarrassing stories, but I think that's more just like, it's just embarrassing that I let it go on for that long before I got over myself and started going and picking up my own food. Oh, what a crazy, crazy time. So that's that. Would you guys like to get into some FNAF bingo? I'm going to explain how this works. And adjust the pinned message. So this is FNAF Theory Bingo. So we're watching FNAF Theories, and our bingo cards are set up like things that good God, can I think? Things that FNAF theorists would probably say in a video or talk about in a video, mention in a video. I try not to make them too obvious. But oh my gosh, that purple person, thank you so much for the $20. I will hydrate. Yeah. So things that might happen, etc., etc. There's honestly, I could have added a whole lot more, but this is what I'm going to call the first iteration of FNAF Theory Bingo, because I think this is going to become a regular thing that we do. I'd really like it to become a regular thing that we do. So yeah, but this is the inaugural, so I kept it kind of simple. So you can get your bingo card. I'm going to get my bingo card. And then hopefully it works. You'll have to let me know if it doesn't. If it doesn't work, or if there's a specific number of people and then it says like I've reached my limit, I'll buy it. Don't worry. I'll get it figured out. But for now, your free space in the middle is FNAF, because, you know. This again, the fact that we're literally 3/4 of the way to the goal is going to break hearts if we don't get their donate. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. And then so gaming, no signal on Elgato. Yeah. You bet your sweet bippy there's nothing there. Because it's bad. Okay. Is this the right YouTube? I don't think it is. I think this is the wrong YouTube. Okay, there we go. So here's my bingo card. You're all going to get your own, but this is mine that I'm playing with. Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong camera. Hang on. That's better. Okay. So here is my bingo card that I will just stick over here. And then we need to get over to the theories that have been submitted. I don't want the top. I want all. Okay. So it looks like Theory is the first one to submit, so we'll do Theory Chum first. I know it's not up on screen yet. I'm working on it. So this was uploaded literally yesterday. Grandma Matilda, my family does not know anything about my sexuality, quite frankly. They would not be cool with it, and so we just kind of don't really talk very much. Sorry about it. I do not have good advice on that, because I don't have good advice on that. And I'm sorry about it. I understand the fear. I will always understand the fear. Don't worry. You're not alone. You know, you're definitely in good company. So, and I'm so sorry. Like, I'm sorry that you're scared. I'm sorry that we live in a world that would make you scared. It's not cool. It makes me sad. It makes me very sad that that's the world that we live in. And, like, if they watch this stream, then I guess they would find out, but there was definitely a time in my life where my mom thought that I was, and I got an absolute lashing, not literally, but it scared me a lot, and I was just like, not even thinking that I was at that time anything other than just a straight Christian person who was doing their best. And even with all of that under my belt, like, it still felt like completely and utterly impossible for me to get it right, you know? So I think the most important thing is that you love yourself. And if you're, you know, I understand wanting to be accepted by other people, but I'm telling you that the most important thing is that you love you, and that you know you, and that you find people in your life who will know and love to know you. That's the most important part, you know? And I'm not saying that that makes it any easier or anything like that. It's just, that's the best advice I can give, is really not even about like, how do you do that part, but just like, how do you settle with yourself that you are this person, and that is a good thing. Like, the fact that you are bi is a good thing, you know? Just like if you are like, oh, I'm straight, that's a good thing. It's good to know, it's good to have it on lock in so many, in, you know, as best as I can say. It's just like, you deserve to be happy. You deserve to love yourself and know yourself in that way. And so I think that's the most important part, is just knowing in your heart who you are, and knowing that you are not broken or bad or ugly or wrong. You are just you. And that, like, nobody can take that away. Nobody can, and nobody should want to, quite frankly. And I'm just really sorry that there's people in this world who would rather you, like, hate yourself. Like, that just feels so stupid to me, that anybody would even ever go to that place, like, to be hateful over it. It feels like totally bunk and goofy to me. There's no good way to do this. Let me throw Double A, thank you for the $5. I didn't see that pop up. Does the less than a certain amount not pop up maybe? It's possible. I'm trying, y'all. Maybe if this oops. Oh my god. Maybe if this part goes up here and is in front, then we can do that. And then I can just go over here like this. This is still kind of silly, but, like, you know, I'm just doing my best, y'all. Okay, so obviously the bingo card is here and everything else is really blah and bland. My bad. I didn't have time or care really much to format a whole thingamajig for this, so it just kind of is what it is right now. Give me, yes. Okay, so there's some things, of course, like you see, that can be surmised before we even start bingo. And oopsies. And one of them is one thing that you can get is if the theorist has 1K or less subs, or less than 1K subs, my bad. Clickbait title is another one. Let me pull this out separately. Is it really gonna how it's gonna be? Okay, thank you. So these are the options. If someone says just a theory, any like iteration of that, if there's a theorist collab in the video, if they mention the Bite of 87, if they refer to Crying Child as Dave, if Cassidy is mentioned, Fall Fest, if books are used as evidence, will care, if Nervous agrees with the theory, so if at any point I'm agreeing with the theory, if the theorist has less than 1K subs, if a joke makes me laugh, if I laugh at a joke, if FNAF World is used as evidence, Chica's Secret Party mention. Oh, has a face. Very good. Yes, if you got if this theorist has a face, that's one. Remnant, Gregory Bot mention, Pizzaplex mention, Vanny my beloved. That's just Vanny mention, but I say Vanny my beloved because she is my beloved. Possessed Mimic mention. So specifically the Mimic as a possessed entity and not just an AI. Henry's still here. That's just another way to say Henry mention. Movies used as evidence. Then there's specifically if it's a movie theory or a book theory rather than a game theory. If the theorist says nervous in the video, that's one. If another theorist is mentioned, so if they're like, oh, talking about T-Dreads in the video or something like that, you know. If Moon.exe is mentioned, Fun Times mentioned, Mortal and a Restless, if a Mortal and Restless is used as evidence, so not just mentioned, but specifically used as evidence to a theory. So something that happens in Immortal and Restless is a part of the theory. If the theory is 5+ years old, if there's an oh moment, so if I'm like, oh, or something like that, and they're in the video, if we think that the title is clickbait, which we won't be able to determine until the very end, if David Murray is mentioned, if there is any inclination that this person believes Vanny is not Vanessa, if they believe they're two separate entities, Phone Guy audio, if that's played, if Princess Quest is mentioned, and Theorist has a face. Where is PNG Tuber? I put this in. Oh, there it is. I missed a whole line. Hang on. Edwin Haight, Fiona Love, PNG Tuber, and that one shocked Freddy face. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And his eyes are like, if that's in the video, because I see that all the time. Should be changed to Pog moment. Okay. We can make adjustments. Okay, we can make adjustments. But for now, this is 1.0. FNAF Theory Bingo 1.0. And so what we can already say is Theorist has a face. So if you have Theorist has a face, you can mark it. I have Theorist has a face. You can also always mark your free space because this is a FNAF theory, obviously. And then the name of this is New Hints, New Solutions, Next FNAF Game. So that is what it is all about. And I'm also sorry that I just don't want to have to take the QR code away. And I don't want to have to go reconfigure it because I think it makes me close and reopen OBS to like actually lock in the reconfiguration. So, is there a link to the card? It should be oh no, did I not pin it? Hang on. I didn't pin the comment. I have to find it. Yes, there is, and it is now the pinned message. Pardon me, my bad. Okay. Is it considered clickbait, though? What do you mean? What? I don't know what you mean. But yeah, so see what I've got here. So we won't be able to decide about clickbait title until the end of a video, but we'll see. And then I need to make some adjustments because I don't have the audio coming through the headphones because it was coming through the computer so that I could hear Val and Kate earlier. The title of the video. But I'm saying like we don't know. This was uploaded a day ago, so you can't mark theory is 5+ years old. Let me get the audio to come out of the right place. Let me get the audio to come out of the right place. Just give me a second. I'll get the audio to come out of the right place. I really thought it was... Did I put this in the wrong... Oh. I put the headphones in the wrong place. That was my bad. Oh, I'm still wrong. What have I done? Worst case scenario, I know a very easy solution to this problem. There it is. There we go. Okay. Yo, this fella looks hecking chill as darn. Might have to have him on my show at some point. Is that a hint? Awesome. Okay. So, yeah. And as Gibby let us know, Theory does have over 1,000 subscribers, so we cannot mark that. But we can get started.
Hey guys, welcome back to the ocean. I'm Theory Chum, and this is Chum.
And
That
this is Chum.
is a Fiona wire. and today we are here to talk about something new, something exciting, something that's gonna tingle your bagels, and that is the new leaks of the Click Team shown game for Five Nights at Freddy's. It has been confirmed to be real. It is confirmed that it is for a Five Nights at Freddy's game.
That's exciting.
And I'm here to tell you guys, I already know what the game is. With, I want to say about 85% certainty.
That's pretty confident. That's pretty confident.
We're going to talk about that today. So let's go ahead and talk about what I'm talking about. On Twitter, we got a post from Goty Rose. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced your name. You will see them here on screen. And they made a post over a Click Team a Click Team design creator who had released designs.
Oh my gosh, Gibby! Everyone's connected.
Later confirmed, as well as later confirmed to be real. It was later confirmed to be legit by Phil LeBrave as well.
Okay.
So,
good to know they're not fake
we got
leaks.
4 images, and they're all of a FNAF 1 scenario. So, out of those 4 images, 2 of them matter today, and we're going to be looking at one of them. The 2 of them that matter are going to be these 2. The one that we're going to be looking at specifically is this one.
Okay.
You're asking why? Because what if I told you that there is a repeating theme that is staring you down in the face, and you don't even know it? You may think to yourself, well, Theory Chum, I see the eyeballs. We all know that the glowing eyes are a repeating theme in FNAF. Except that's not what I'm talking about. Do you see the little stack of screens over there in the corner? That is what we're talking about. Because those screens give me...
Okay, give me a second. I forget that this is gonna, like, show to you guys immediately big. There we go. Now I don't feel so crazy about all the empty space.
A very vital piece of information about what's going on in these images.
Okay.
And by knowing that, I can deduce what the game is going to be using some additional facts that we've gotten lately, such as Scott on Doco's stream saying that he is working on a sequel right now, a 2, not a 3.
Yep.
And that's going to be a huge play into this. But before we get into that, you may be wondering, Theory Chum, why does a random stack of monitors mean anything? And I would understand if it was just
for you, Deb.
Random stacks of TV monitors in all different ways and every single time that they were shown. However, I want you to look at exactly how these 3 monitors are set up, because there is a very significant importance about that. Today we're going to be talking about cubes.
Cube
We're going to be
theory.
talking about this in Mixus Maker Part 3 and the 4 Games 1 Story video as well.
I'm only speeding this up a little bit so that we can get to as many theories as we have.
Because we see a lot of cube objects, and I believe that these objects are referring to the storage shelves at the bottom of the Mixus, such as the chest that we put the David's toys into. And
David Murray mentioned that's a bingo spot. Do you have it? I don't think I have David Murray mention. I don't think that's... But if you have David Murray mentioned, David Murray's being mentioned. Oh, and Moon.exe mentioned. Moon.exe and... I don't have either. Oh, no, I do. I have Moon. Let's go. All right. So... I got a bingo. Marked 3 spaces. I just figured it out.
.exe, and then we get David going into M2. Or the treasure chests from Friendship Theory and Clavis Key from Fazer Blast. And the
hey! Other theorists mentioned! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Other theorists mentioned. Do you have other theorists mentioned? I do not have it, but if you have it, mark it.
The TV screens, the monitors, those are cubes that were also included in this. Arcade machines, we're going to be looking at those today.
I almost made arcade machines a bingo spot, but I didn't.
Another set of 3 for that. So,
There's also going to be the Fredbear and Friends on Tour cartoon that has the same symbolism. Let's go ahead and break all of that down. First, I want to take you guys, and we're going to look at the examples that are directly related.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. If you get a bingo, hold on, I need to pull this up. If you get a bingo and you're in the Discord, put it in the she's always streaming Discord, because that way I will see the notification pop up. However, I also have my business email pulled up, which I know is kind of crazy, but not everybody's in the Discord. And I need something that's going to give me a notification. So if you go to my YouTube channel and you go into my about, my business email is in there. Send your bingo card, a screenshot of it, send it to the email so that I can confirm it. I think there's a better way to do this. I just don't have it right now. I didn't think about it, honestly. Like, how are you guys going to send me your bingo cards? So if you're in the Discord, send it to that Discord, the She's Always Streaming Discord channel, so that I can confirm your bingo. And if you don't, then send it to my email, because I'll know if I got a new email. Or if you're not in the Discord, send it to my email. That is on my YouTube channel. Let me put that here as well. No, not you. Where's the text? There we go. Where did my bingo card go? There we go. There we go. That way I have a direct way to contact you with your winning bingo card. Aw, Purple, thank you. Appreciate. All right. Back into this. And if you see a bingo space, call it out, okay? Like, you don't have to wait for me to do it. Call it out in the comments, and you can't mark it until I say it, but call it out in the chat, please.
This specific setup. 2 monitors on the bottom with a monitor on top.
2 monitors on the bottom with a monitor on top.
There's going to be sister location. In sister location, we actually see
Acid, yay!
Leaning up against these 3 screens with a baby poster in the background. The next game we're going to be looking at is Into the Pit by MegaCat Studios. Here we can see we go into a back room as Oswald, and then we see
thank
3
you.
screens, 2 on bottom,
Thank
1
you,
on
Acid.
top, with a little 2 extra there for detail. Right next to Golden Freddy. I also want to take note here that if you go back and look at the title screen, you see that we're actually playing this game in universe on one of these screens. This game is being generated onto the TV.
Interesting
Continue on
perspective of how that
The next one we're going to be looking at
is connected.
isn't even a game. It's a cartoon, the Fredbear and Friends on Tour teasers for Security Breach, where we see a van driving around, and on top of those vans, we get 3 boxes with 1 on top. Doom, boom, same setup again. I also want us to go ahead and take a look while we're here at Help 1 and 2, where we see that the Mexus has been in the back of a van. I'm already giving it away where I'm going to be getting with this, and we're going to get to why that's important later, but hold on to your britches for now. Now that we got that out of the way, let's go ahead and look at some examples that don't necessarily fit the 2 on bottom, 1 on top theme, but still kind of fit the same patterns, such as...
Wait. Possessed Mimic mention came up. David went to M2. I'm not 100%. Theory, can you confirm, just since you're here, is that you saying that the Mimic is possessed? I didn't catch it in its full context. A reference to the code of David and glitched permissions going into the Mimic. Yeah, I don't know if that's like specifically suggesting it's possessed. I mean, like, for me, it was like, it's like David's spirit, not his code. You know, like, for me, it's like David's spirit is in the Mimic, or if, like, it would also work if someone was saying something like, if, like, Fiona's spirit is in F10, you know? So I'm gonna say that's a little stretchy. Sorry. So I'm not gonna mark that just yet.
A group of 3, or the stacked screens being used to represent something. The first thing we're going to be looking at is FNAF 3, more specifically the End of Night minigame, where we get to see William Afton in all of his pixelated glory get spring-locked. And what do you see back there in the back room? You see 3 arcade machines, 3 squares, side by side to each other. Continuing on next, we're going to go look back into some visual media, not the games. We're going to look at the FNAF 2 movie, more specifically the opening credits. This scene, where the screens are stacked.
Is this
on
FNAF
top,
movie
you
used
can
as
see that you have the
as
marionette
evidence? I
whose
think it
hands
is.
are out, sticking out like they're controlling the ones on the bottom, and then I believe the 3 screens on the bottom are to show the programs and the shelving of the mixes that the
I appreciate
puppet
this
controls,
overlaying.
which we know that the puppet controls those animatronics and their systems.
I like that overlay. Okay, so that is FNAF movie used as evidence. Movies used as evidence. I have that one. Ooh. If I just get Cassidy mentioned in a clickbait title, I'm gonna beat y'all. And if I win, then I'm just gonna gift memberships to the chat.
Through wireless signals, we found that out in the movie as well. Another example is going to be Moon.exe, with David's chests themselves, where we put the ball, the block.
Moon.exe we already marked, but
3 of them set up side by side. They actually line up really well with the bottom of the mixes. So those were
That's
a
crazy.
few of each examples that I wanted to bring up and try to show that this is a repeating and reoccurring thing. It's very heavily symbolizing the mixes, in my opinion. And there's another detail about the screens in this image that Gibby put in his video, so I'm going to even let him explain it to you.
You know what else is identical to the FNAF 1 location? Secret of the Mimic.
This is directly from Gibby's video, right? So this is just another instance of Theorist mentioned.
The basement, the Proto Freddy's, the area where you meet F10 and 4 in Secret of the Mimic is identical to FNAF 1. This, let's just assume that this is the FNAF 1 proto location. Where we're currently staring is where F10 and 4 was set up at the end of Secret of the Mimic in the 1970s.
That's right. And the same place that these screens are located is where F10 and 4 was set up down in R&D.
No, it was that was me being shocked because I thought it was about to be a collab, but it was Theorist showing Gibby's video, a clip from
the Mimic.
Hold on, let me go back.
Was set up at the end of Secret of the Mimic in the 1970s.
That's right. And the same place that these screens are located is where F10 and 4 was set up down in R&D and Secret of the Mimic. These screens and these setups being in these back office rooms consistently, constantly, are used to show the Mexus itself, the machine. It's representative of the 3 shelves down at the bottom. And that gives us a huge piece of information just from this one picture. If these screens are how the Mexus represents itself inside of its generated realities, we're looking at a generated reality. This isn't going to be in the real world of FNAF. The real.
That's the oh moment. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean when I say that. When I go, oh, when I like start putting pieces together. That's that. That is that. And I have that. So you can mark that right now. Did you see the difference? That was the moment I go, I'm starting to pick up what you're putting down. I see. You know what I'm saying?
How the Mexus represents itself inside of its generated realities, we're looking at a generated reality. This isn't going to be in the real world of FNAF, the real world of FNAF. This game is going to be an agony-scape. We're going to see loop victim kind of things. We're going to see effects of agony, maybe some time jumping. Maybe we'll go and I think we might even see Chica's secret party.
Theory, did you know? Did you know what this was about to be? That's crazy. We got Chica's secret party mentioned. I do not have Chica's secret party mentioned, but if you have it, mark it. You have it. Mark it. Oh, no, I do have Chica Secret Party mention. I almost missed it. Ooh, oops. Ooh, I'm coming for y'all. I am coming for you guys. You better hurry up and get a bingo.
A glimpse into the future from this point. You may say, now before we get to the final answer, I want us all to go ahead and narratively look at what's been happening in the games lately. In Secret of the Mimic, we have Edwin get blown up in an explosion, almost died, maybe have died, we don't know. And then we have Murray's Costume Manor burning down, catching fire, which comes from Parachute.exe, which most people are leaning to being the continual ending of the game.
I appreciate y'all looking out
With
for
those
me. I
two
appreciate y'all.
details, let's also remember the disagreement and clash between F10 and 4 and Edwin near the end of the game, whenever F10 and 4 was feeling like they were being ignored by Edwin, and then Edwin created M2 with his rage and made the murderous monster.
What a shame.
From there, I think we can go ahead and remember the end of FNAF 6, where everything caught on fire. And then we got another game where everything was an agony-scape, and we got to relive old locations that we had seen in the games before. I believe the next game, again with about 85% certainty, is going to be Ultimate Custom Night 2. And we're going to see a struggle where we play as Edwin, and we're fighting against F10 and 4. That might be a lot to take in. Go ahead and let me know your thoughts and comments.
Take a minute. Take it in. You're gonna want to sit down for this. Don't you want to say something mean about Edwin?
In the comment section below. If you liked the video, go ahead and hit that like button. If you really liked it, swim your finger on over to the subscribe button. We're going to have more content dropping as I can get it out.
I don't know how I
Don't
feel
forget
about
the
swim
big
my
things coming up
finger
soon,
over.
So you guys keep an eye out on all your favorite Theorist channels. And if you're watching this today, make sure, today, June 13th, make sure that you're there for She's Always Nervous Pride stream tomorrow for the pop.
Oh, it's
charity.
me!
Make sure.
You know what that means? Theory said nervous, which is another bingo spot. Y'all, does nobody have a bingo spot? Does nobody have a bingo yet? I feel like that was a big one. I don't have any notifications on Discord that I can see. Let me check my email after that first video. Nope, nothing new. Y'all. And when I say nervous said, I put that in quotes because it doesn't have to be me. It just needs to be that the theorist themselves says nervous. The word. Yo. Okay. Okay, there's a couple seconds of them. Make sure.
Even if you cannot donate, that you're showing up, because even everybody being there is going to
I feel like Mike Wazowski.
and everything helps. Thank you guys so much for being with me today. Until next time, keep floating in the ocean.
Keep floating in ocean. Let's go. Okay. That was good. That was a real good start. Thank you, Theory. I need 2 on 3 different. Oh my god. Did you laugh this video? I didn't laugh at a joke anybody made. No. Not this time. Sorry. This was pretty straightforward. I'm hard pressed to say I agree because I think it's a little too early for us to tell. You sure that clip of Gibby didn't count as a collab? That's not what collab is. That's not what collab is. That was really good, though. That was really good. That was really good. All right. Thank you for sharing that with us, Theory. Chroma Theory is technically the next one. I'm going to let Burb skip the line because they did such a good job with the art for this, but we'll get here. But we're going to do Burb because we're also, I think we're so close to some bingos, and I know Burb's theory is not very long, so.
Check. Faster.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. That was very loud. So when we get to me do my most recent video. Okay, but okay. I'll let you pick it. I'll let you pick it. Chat. Fazbear Entertainment has lied to us. Okay. It's not wanting to start now.
Check. Faster.
Oh, PNG tuber mention. Or shown. Immediately.
Entertainment has lied to us. Fazbear's Fright was an inside job the whole time, and it has been staring at our
For now, we keep until we get a bingo. When we get a bingo, you have to refresh your cards. Did someone get one? No. I had a notification, but it was not from the nervous chat thing. The truth behind Fazbear's Fright is clickbait, we think? How many sub? Less than 1,000! 31! Should be more. Less than 1,000 for sure. Do you have less... Theorist has less than 1,000 subs? I don't.
faces for the better part of a decade. But this detail solves Five Nights at Freddy's 3 forever, or something like that. I don't know. I don't really make these kind of videos. I'm not really. This is my first time recording something like this, and please be nice to me. Now, if you don't know me, my name is Burpdog. You can call me Burp. All my friends call me Burp. And this is kind of my first Five Nights at Freddy's theory video, so I hope you are as excited as I am. So just sit back, relax, and hear me out while I'm drawing in the background. So, as we all know by now, in the VR game Help Wanted, we play an in-universe VR game called the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience. And
was it a joke that I was giggling at, or just the... I don't remember what I laughed at. I gotta be so honest. What did I laugh at? Don't make me do rewind. I don't feel like it. Was it a joke? Or was I just laughing at, like, just the sentence? The green M&M is unreal. But what did I laugh at? I don't remember.
Call me Burp. And this is kind of my first Five Nights at Freddy's theory video, so I hope you are as excited as I am. So just something like that. I don't know. I don't really make these kind of four.
I think that's what I was saying. I was laughing at like
This is my first time recording something like this, and please.
I don't know if that's laughing at a joke. Is it real? Is it a joke if it's like just an observation? I don't know. What is the consensus?
I hope you hear me out while I'm drawing in the background. So, as we all know by now, in the VR game Help Wanted, we play an in-universe VR game called the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience.
We do indeed.
And it was supposedly made for Fazbear Entertainment to join the digital age. They do acknowledge their bad reputation over the last few decades, and even admit some of it is loosely based on some truth.
Yeah, Mio,
However,
I would say a relatable laugh
being the company
too.
that it is, they made use of a very lucrative business method here. They say, nuh-uh, they deny the majority of the bad things being said about them and blame an indie developer who, according to them...
Oh my god. Okay, we'll count it there. That's kind of spooked me more. But that felt more like an intentional, like, we set this here maybe for you to laugh at, and I did, in fact, laugh at it. So I will call it there. I kind of had a feeling that something in this video was going to make me laugh either way, but I really wanted to feel like I was giving the thing correctly. But that was kind of crazy what you just did.
Made it all up. So, to have a laugh at their own expense and clear up these so-called childish ghost stories, they made the VR game that we play in Help Wanted. Wait, does this mean that all we learned from before Help Wanted is wrong and Fazbear Entertainment is the poor victim of a smear campaign ran by an evil and greedy small local artist? Because this would contradict everything that we know. And, well, this would be the kind of contradiction that reminds me of that one time I found the evil sticky note of contradiction and agony. But lucky for us, We already know that Fazbear Entertainment is playing 4D chess with the audience here, because later in the game we hear this from Tape Girl.
They lied to us. They lied to all of us. They told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer.
Too bad Tape Girl audio played is not on the
crazy stories that tarnish the brand.
bingo.
But that's not true at all. Fazbear Entertainment hired the game developer. Those indie games were designed to conceal and make light of what happened. This isn't just an attempt to rebrand. It's an elaborate cover-up, a campaign to discredit everything.
And this
Me too,
clearly
double A.
shows that Fazbear Entertainment is trying to bury their past.
Whatever.
Why
Can't
am I
remember what
bringing
I'm
this
supposed to
all
call
up?
you.
Well, because, dear viewer, I believe that Fazbear Entertainment has...
I literally just realized I didn't put the channel members at the end of my video. Or at the beginning of my video. I didn't put the channel members anywhere in my video. I just realized I didn't do that for the latest video. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to my channel members that I did not put you in the video. I literally just realized it in this exact moment. Like, legitimately right now. And I don't even know what about this made me think of it. But I did not put you guys in the video. Oh my god. You were scammed. You were scammed by me. Oh, I know why. Because I have your name set up differently. Double A. Oh my god. I am a fraud. I'm a fool. I'm so mad right now. Everybody undonate your money. I'm a scammer. Shoot. I hate that for me. Alright.
And this clearly shows that...
Hold on. We gotta go back.
Those indie games were
I'll
designed
stop
to
paying
conceal
attention.
and make light of what happened. This
You'll have
isn't
to
just an
cancel
attempt to rebrand. It's an elaborate cover-up, a campaign to discredit everything.
Right.
And this clearly shows that Fazbear Entertainment is trying to bury their past. Why am I bringing this all up? Well, because, dear viewer, I believe that Fazbear Entertainment has already attempted a cover-up like this in the past, but something didn't go according to plan. You could say their plan went up in flames. Now, in Five Nights at Freddy's 3, we are presented with the horror attraction called Fazbear's Fright, which is seemingly run by an independent group of people trying to make a quick buck off of the shocking history of this ancient pizza chain. They appear independent because of how they operate. They seem to be a smaller team, and we even see them at the end of the FNAF 2 movie, where they seem to not have been sent by Fazbear Entertainment. Notice how they don't have the kind of uniform you would expect them to wear, like Arnold did in Secret of... Combine that with...
Why are you trying to kill us?
Style
I'm gonna have a heart
that
attack.
contrasts Ralph's more
I feel like jump
professional
scares should be
mannerisms,
a,
and you would be inclined to believe
should be
that
a bingo
Fazbear's
space.
Fright was a completely independently run project, but something doesn't quite add up. What if I told you that just like the indie dev, the Fazbear's Fright team was hired by Fazbear Entertainment to make light of their dark history? If Fazbear Entertainment
there it is, the oh moment. We already did that, but if we hadn't, you know.
INC really was an
I
operating
agree.
company at that time, then realistically, if some group used the Fazbear name on their branding and spread potentially defamatory material about them, on top of trespassing into defunct locations to loot assets for decoration and memorabilia, well, I'm no law expert, but I think a simple cease and desist letter would be the least they would expect. So, it would stand to reason that Fazbear had orchestrated the operation.
True.
Gather attention, stack misinformation on top of the truth, then later come out and publicly point at them and say, "Can you believe those guys? They're nuts." It's a genius plan and nothing could have gone wrong. Until it did. Fazbear's Fright burns to the ground overnight. Was it foul play, faulty wiring, or the past trying to catch up? After the smoke cleared, a few items were salvaged and sold off at a public auction, potentially in an effort to close the chapter on that failed cover-up. But I'm gonna leave it up to you to decide if you wanna believe that. I hope you like this theory. It was certainly a fun one to make, and I hope I convinced you, or at least gave you something nice to watch while eating breakfast or doing laundry or whatever. Please leave your thoughts about the theory or the art in the background in the comments below and consider dropping me a like. It would make my day.
You know what's crazy?
Until then, see ya.
What's also crazy? I freaking meant to make one of the bingo spaces original art featured. Like if a theorist put their original art in the video. Now I'm so mad that's not a bingo space. Now I'm so mad that's not a bingo space. I'm a goober. True, Hannah. Gorgeous. I love this format. If you continue to do theories, I like the idea of you presenting the theory in the foreground and the background as a speed draw. I really like that. Okay, not a whole lot of bingo spaces there, but we did get that a joke made me laugh. Let me look at the rest of these. Did anybody put anything in the Discord? No, nobody in Discord. Did I get anything in my emails? No emails. So we're still just a little off of bingos, huh? Would you guys consider the title clickbait? I did. I agree. Yes. Yeah. You can mark Nervous agrees. You absolutely can. Yes, I absolutely did. Yeah, absolutely. Not clickbait. Okay. Yeah, because I think it's like, obviously the video is about what Burr believes the truth of Fazbear Fright to be. I clicked on Theorist Collab. Oh no, Scared, I'm so sorry. No bingo yet. Okay. Let me run through our spaces again just to make sure we haven't missed anything, okay? Because I think it's worth checking before we move on to a third. Just a theory? Did either of them say something along the lines of like, this is just a theory? Bite of 87 mentioned, I don't think so. CC referred to as Dave, no. Cassidy mentioned no. Fallfest mentioned no. Nobody's talked about Fallfest yet. Books used as evidence, no. Will Care, no. Nervous agrees with the theory, yes. Theorist has less than 1K subs, yes. You should have that marked. Joke makes Nervous laugh, yes. FNAF World uses evidence, no. Tiki Secret Party mentioned, yes. Edwin Hate, no. Fiona Love, no. PNG Tuber, yes. Shocked Freddy Face, no. Remnant, no. I don't think so. Gregory Bot mentioned no. Pizzaplex mentioned no. Vanny, my beloved, no. I don't think have either of them talked about Vanny? Possessed Mimic mentioned no. Henry's still here, no. Movies uses evidence, yes. We haven't had a movie theory or book theory. Nervous said should be marked. Other theorists mentioned should be marked. Moon.exe marked. No Fun Times, no Immortal and Restless, no Theory plus 5+ years old. Oh Moment, yes. Clickbait title, no. David Murray mentioned yes. Vanny is not Vanessa, no. Phone Guy Audio, no. Princess Quest, no. Wait. Did Theory mention Princess Quest? No. I mentioned Princess Quest earlier today. And Theorist has a face, yes. So far, look like no bingo? But yes, another really good video. Are we looking at no bingo so far? Okay. Any book evidence yet? Nope, not yet. I went through all of them just now, so. All right, let's go to Maury. Or Mortimer. Or Maury Mortimer. Oh my god, that why Okay, so you said to watch your newest video that is not about Digital Circus, I imagine. This one? This one? Yes, I said yes to Cheeky Secret Party though. I said yes to that. Heck, just got my card. Oh geez. Well, you can see. Do you want me to run through what we've marked already yet? I can do it one more time before we start a new theory. I'm gonna run to the restroom while you guys while Maury confirms which video of theirs we're supposed to be watching. Okay. Okay. First, I got cold. So Maury, you said Mixus isn't Glitch Trap. Is that your... That's what we want to watch? And, so I saw Double A's question, so I'm going to answer your question as well. I do understand what you're saying, because explicitly, no, agony, the word, has not been uttered in the games. However, we have seen many instances of what I would consider agony. PNG Tuber the sequel, yeah. We can't mark that one. Unfortunately, because we don't have a bingo yet, we're not going to be able to mark that for this video. Because when we go to new thing, we can only do new stuff. It can't be stuff that would have been marked had we not gotten it. You could count Dark Remnant from Special Delivery, I guess. Yeah, I think it's going to be, it's going to be the way that the theorist is speaking about it. I would say book evidence would less just be talking about agony and more talking about the way Phineas Taggart is going to be talking about it. The way Dr. Talbot, it's going to have to be more like the way it affects Sarah and To Be Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be a specific reference of one of the books. Or one of the stories from one of the books. That feels more like what I mean by book evidence. Another thing that counts as book evidence, though, is character encyclopedia. Nerd. Character encyclopedia. The survival logbook. Any other of those kind of like things that are also books that aren't stories, right? That aren't the narrative ones, that are the more, so, yeah, that kind of stuff. Survival guide. What are the other things called? That's like, but anyway. Yeah. That's my thing on that. And that's why that is why I also didn't even put agony as a space. Because I thought that the line could be maybe blurred a little bit too much between what is remnant, what is agony, all that stuff. So yeah, interactive novels, movie novels. Yeah, that's all book evidence used. Yeah. And if we decide we want to make it more specific, I can make spaces for all of them. But for now, I didn't want it to be too terribly difficult for us to get bingos. So far, just while I've been waiting just to see, I do not have anyone claiming a bingo. So we are going to move into this theory with no bingos claimed thus far. We're going to do it till we get 3 bingos. So we'll see.
Alrighty. I've been slacking for 2 months, but now I'm here. Time to start part 3 of Chroma Key Theory, the final part of my grand venture into the color theory of FNAF. Let's just pull up the script to record this, and that's over 20 pages.
Fourth wall break would be a good spot too. Like
Okay,
this.
never mind, I'm splitting this up. Now, I know, I've been hyping up this video that's gonna solve the lore and give my grand answers on the Mimic and Glitch Trap and Golden Freddy, all of it. But there are a few smaller elements that are more or less clogging up the script since I felt it was necessary to address them. So I'm addressing them here, and worry not, Chroma Key Theory Part 3 is still gonna be a huge video with over an hour's worth of analysis and theorization with all that good
We need to be paying attention to Mixes and Glitch Trap, whether or not that is a clickbait title. We need to be paying attention to that.
stuff about Glitch Trap and Golden Freddy and Pregwin and whatnot. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. If I
Is Pregwin Edwin hate? Does that count?
remember correctly, I left you guys on a little bit of a cliffhanger at the end of part 2. John, roll the clip, please. And all of this purple talk will be better discussed in part 3, baby. That's right, cliffhanger. Right.
Oh, yeah,
I never
and Nero
answered-
Raven. So is this a collab? Maury, is this a collab? Fair enough, Captain Nuki. I would agree with your assessment. I just thought it was funny more than anything else. Don't worry, there will be. But is this a collab? Because that we can mark right now if it's a collab. I'm glad this is working for everyone so far. You have to understand I was terrified that wouldn't work. It's more theorists mentioned. Okay. Not a collab, guys. Sorry.
question of Cassie's curious consistencies with her compatriots of colorful characters. And while I'm at it, I have answers on the origins of Mexis and some insights into Princess Quest. So without
Princess Quest! Princess Quest mentioned. That is official. You can mark Princess Quest mentioned if you have it on your bingo card. I don't, because it just is what it is. I just can't. I think so too, Captain Nuki, because we get to find out a bunch of. I'm not subscribed to you. I get to find out a bunch about YouTube. Subscribe is broken. How old is the video? This is only 3 months ago, so sorry. Sorry. Only 3 months ago. Hilarious subtitle fail? Yes, I agree with you 100%. The origins of who now? That, you are so right. That should be a space. More spaces will be added in future iterations of this. We'll live with what we have right now. Stupid. Okay. But you can mark Princess Quest if you have it.
further ado, let's talk about just that. To start off, let's return to Cassie. Cassie's color palette is red, green, and purple, with the tiniest bit of blue. Now, Cassie obviously shares a similar palette with the Bonnie Bully from FNAF 4, what with the red shirt, brown skin tone with dark brown hair, and denim-colored shorts. This has caused most of the fandom to come to the conclusion that she is the child of whoever the Bonnie Bully was after he grew up, and honestly, I like it. It's a very minor detail, but it's a wonderful example of theories being able to be made on
No Mexico mentioned on the bingo card. There's one more reason to cancel me.
the basis of color.
Dude, true burp dog. I forgot about that. I let it slide past me. Oh my gosh. Have I thanked everybody who has donated? I want to make sure that I haven't missed anybody. Where is the... Okay, here it is. There's the dashboard. Okay, the last person was Dap Purple Person. Everyone is beautiful and loved. Happy Pride, y'all. Purple and family. I feel like I didn't read that one. But I said thank you for donating, but I didn't read it. And just in case I didn't hydrate, I will drink something again. But just let me get back here. Okay.
Theory and visual design similarities. Also, it's literally the same thing as that Gregory is none other than the crying child meme. But onto her color scheme in the context of Ruin. I made the point in part 2 that Cassie serves as a foil character to Gregory, since while his color palette lines up pretty cleanly with Glamrock
Forgot
Freddy,
to switch back
blue,
over to
orange,
bingo.
and red,
Hang on.
Cassie's lines up with Roxy, purple, green, and red. But I'd like to expand on that color parallel to all of the Glamrocks, since it allows me to make a broader observation about the Glamrocks as a whole. Every single Glamrock.
It's not. It's Gregory is crying child mention. That's not the same thing. They have to say Gregbot or Gregory is a robot. It's very close. It's very close. I did almost put in like a MatPat mention or something like that, so that would count as that if we wanted to add that as a space.
Contains the color red in their palette from Security Breach through to Ruin. Freddy, Roxy, Monty, Chica in the form of her heavy pink color palette, even Bonnie. These are their designs in Security Breach, and
Rest in
Bonnie's
peace.
cut out of what he would have looked like pre-Ruin. And here's what they look like when we encounter them during Cassie's journey into the Pizzaplex's heart of...
Pizzaplex mentioned. That is a bingo space. Do you have it? Tyrion donated $20. That's more hydrating. Thank you so much for the $20, Tyrion. We are basically $500 away. I know. Rest in peace, Freddy's boyfriend. Entering Pride. Sad. Okay. I'll put it in a poll. Do you want that to count as a Gregbot mention real quick? We'll just go ahead and do this. While folks are also marking Pizzaplex mention. I'll let the viewers decide. I would imagine the other theory or thought process would be that Crying Child has the memories of David Murray, but is not literally a robot. More of like a Vanny situation. It's a screenshot straight from the Gregbot video, but I want to say no. Do you see how like my conflict on the subject is not just me. Like, I'm willing to accept it if the majority of chat is interested in it being a yes. Like, that's fine, but like if you guys think that it is, I'm genuinely comfortable with it being a yes. Like, I'm comfortable with it being a yes. Right now that's not what the chat is saying. Y'all gonna have to do some more yes propaganda. Does Maury supersede? Ah! I've done that bit multiple times in previous videos. Okay. Well, that's fine with me. Heart of Darkness. I'm just shocked we don't have a bingo yet. What are these cards that we have marked off like at least like 10 things and no bingo? I mean, or more, definitely more than 10 things. Okay, look. We're going to need some more people to vote. How many people are in here right now? $37 people in here right now. And 15 of you voting? Crazy. Okay, well, this is really hard because now Maury is basically saying it's a Gregbot reference and the chat is saying that it isn't. This is crazy. So I guess this vote doesn't count because so many people are saying no, but Maury has said yes, and it is like kind of if they're, you know, if that's the intention of the video, then I have a hard time really arguing with that regardless of what chat is saying to me. I will let y'all mark it despite what is being written here. I will let y'all mark it. I'm a little worried that maybe the no's are coming from people who don't have that spot and want a bingo. You concede. Okay. I amn't a Gregbot truther. Got it. I think you can mention it without being a truther. All right. So with all that being said, I still haven't received any winning bingos. So I'm starting to worry a little bit. All right.
Darkness. All of them maintain the color red throughout their design, which is a pretty solid through line. Not every band of animatronics will have a single color be used in every member, but when they do, it's red.
Oh, I didn't mark it. Oh, I didn't. Thank you. Man, if somebody says Fall Fest, y'all are getting some subs. Happy Pride, y'all. Happy Pride.
Being the toys and the rock stars. And I think this theme of red reflects their violent natures and the intensity of their personalities. Even in Freddy's case, we see in stories like GGY and Escape the Pizzaplex that all of the glam rocks have the capacity to be both friendly and aggressive.
Oh, this is so close to the Freddy meme I'm talking about, but it's not it. That is book evidence used. We already had that though, didn't we? No, we had movie. We have books used as evidence now. If you have it, mark it. Books used as evidence. That's a bingo? Captain Nuki, screenshot your bingo and send it to me either in the Discord or to my email. She's nervousbusiness@gmail.com. It's also on my channel page. Let's confirm that bingo, baby. Let's confirm that bingo. And if so, we will start over. Now, when we start over, we can't mark PNG Tuber because it has to be something that is revealed after the point of getting a new bingo. Normally, what my normal rule or my thought rule was that, Happy Pride, y'all, was that we would just wait for a new theory. Like, we'd just get through the theory, but we have so much more of this theory left, so I'm not going to do it. So we're not going to do anything that we could have known prior to the videos, to the new bingo. So PNG Tuber won't count. I don't know that there's anything else that wouldn't count. But like, if you're like, oh, but Maury mentioned so-and-so earlier in the video, doesn't matter. Okay? Sorry. I still am waiting on confirmation from Captain Nuki. I just need you to either send it to me in the Discord or to my email. That purple person. What'd I just say? Yeah, but I put Princess Quest mention on this bingo though. Okay, sent email. Okay, I will wait. I anxiously await your email. There it is. Let me confirm this bingo. You've got Joke Makes Nervous Laugh, Books Used as Evidence, FNAF Free Space, Other Theorists mentioned, Princess Quest mentioned. Let's go. Captain Nuki, I am going to make sure your thing is like anyway, whatever. I'm gonna be reaching out to you so that you can select your prize. But we are gonna get back to that for now, but you are officially our first winner. I will even, you know what? I'll make a note just so that way I have it. It doesn't go away, but well, congratulations, Captain Nuki, for the first bingo. Everybody has to get new cards. I want to see new cards, everybody. You got to play fair. You got to play fair. New cards for everyone, please. So I'm going to go back to regular Pride. So we can pull out of here. Let's all get new cards. Stinks to be that close and not be able to do it. Joshua Everett, thank you so much for the $35 donation. The point of pride. You know what that means. Not only do I have to hydrate, it means the little babies. You can, of course, you can still play Captain Nuki. Of course, you can still play. But yes, we will not accept you get one. Scared, nothing that already happened in this video counts. We know they're a PNG tuber, doesn't count. Maury's sub count is over 2K. I think. Let me get my actual numbers straight, because I might have been thinking about the video. Yeah, Maury has 1.75 or 1.57 thousand subscribers. Theory, there is not a $1,500 goal. I am so sorry. I can think of something fun to do. If you guys want something right now, I can certainly think of something. But let's check in with what folks are voting on. By the way, for which song I'll cover. Has that changed at all? Nope, it stayed at 120 for Join Us for a Bite and 25 for It's Been So Long the whole time. But yes, we are now officially $500 away from the $2,000 goal of the stream, the crazy stream, that you all will get to pick. That will happen sometime in the not so distant future. Really, really, really excited for all of you. Okay, so thank you all so a million times much. We have, like, I have Gregbot mention on my bingo card right now. That will not count because it has not happened since we changed bingo cards. And the reason PNG Tuber doesn't count is because we decide that at the beginning of the video. That is something that is decided at the beginning of the video. So it just doesn't count. And I'm so sorry about that. That's why I was trying to get a bingo like in between videos, but it wasn't happening. So it was just kind of is what it is. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Yes, and we get the duck dipped. The duck will be getting dipped. That will be happening. I'm so excited. Are you guys hype or what? Okay, let's get back into the theory.
Certain situations.
We'll go back a little bit.
Even in Freddy's case, we see in stories like GGY and Escape the Pizzaplex that all of the Glam Rocks have the capacity to be both friendly and aggressive in certain situations.
Snake Master, we are playing FNAF Theory Bingo. We just started. You can get your bingo card in the pinned comment if you would like to play with us. So we just started a new bingo. We're on our second. We'll get to 3 bingos before we're done with the prizes. If you guys and me, if we want to stay up and keep watching theories and playing bingo, we're more than welcome to. But I only have 3 actual prizes to give away, courtesy of Maury. You will have an option, especially if you live outside of the US or Puerto Rico. We will definitely have a different option for you than what Maury is offering. But I will give you an option because I know that the prize might be a little specific for some folks. But you know, it just is what it is. But so we'll give you. Is this a book theory or a game theory? This is chroma key theory and it's about mixes. So I'm going to go ahead and say it's a game thing. Thank you, Hannah. That's the plan. The plan is that this is going to be a recurring segment on the channel. Okay, Captain Nuki. Well, then we have other options for you. We have other options for you. We just can't ship the things that we have outside of the US and Puerto Rico. Oh, sorry. Did I say Mori? I meant to say Mio. Mio. I'm sorry. Sorry. Mio. You're just offering the prize of your presence. Thank you so much for being here, Mori. My B. Y'all got the you see how familiar or similar the names are. You see how easy that would be to mess up. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. All right. Let's get back into it.
And I would think that translates over to the games, despite the book's non-canon status. Now for Purple and Green, which in Security Breach only shows up on 3 of the 4 Glamrock animatronics present. In the case of Purple, Roxy has purple arm and leg warmers, Chica has purple eyes, and Monty has purple gloves, feet, glasses, and shoulder pads. And for Green, Roxy has a green streak in her hair, Chica has green earrings and gloves, and 1 green leg warmer. We love an asymmetrical queen. And Monty, well, he's green. All of him's fucking green.
Look at him.
They also share a small yellow element on their faces. Yellow eyes, yellow sunglasses, yellow beak. Something I think could easily be a nod toward all of these characters originating as Fiona Murray designs in Secret of the Mimic. Now, I do have to participate in what I've been doing for the last 3 videos in this series and lightly touching on Glitch Trap, but not getting too into it because that's what part 3 is going to be all about. It's the Glitch Trap video. But I will be trying to explain a lot more of the supplemental elements of his presence in the series, so I need to say this. I believe Glitch Trap is a combination of the William Afton and the Mimic program. Specifically a copy of the M1 program. Call it M3, call it whatever you'd like. It's based on M1, but molded into Afton's desired shape in order to act as his vessel in the digital realm. To put it as simply as possible, green for the Mimic, purple for the Afton. So looking at our Glamrocks, we can see elements of purple and green all throughout Roxy, Chica, and Monty's designs. This is probably the clearest illustration that we have.
That's right,
that these Glamrocks
Hannah.
are subject to Glitch Trap's control. They're
Donate
obviously
to
more
red-
than that, as evidenced by the
donate
presence
to
of
red
red
people.
and yellow, those elements reaching back to their origins in MCM, but in the modern day, they are the products of Fiona's labor, but subject to the will of Afton through Glitch Trap. Who'd have thought? The capitalist man is profiting from the hard work and creative endeavors of a woman. Art truly does imitate life. And speaking of red and yellow, fellow theorist Narrow Raven, the accursed partaker of mayonnaise on...
That's FNAF theorist mentioned. So another theorist has been mentioned. Do you have other theorists mentioned on your bingo card? Because if so, then you can mark it now. Just like that. Just like what I just did. Ask, I mean, Maury, you're here. Is this Fiona Love? I feel like it's Fiona Mention. Fiona Love is like what I did in my one video where I'm like, I love this girl. I don't understand why she is married to a piece of giant poo-poo. This makes me so sad. Okay, this is Fiona Love. I mean, if the creator of the video was saying what it is, I think we know the answer to the question. You may mark Fiona Love. Joshua, you really did do that. I haven't marked my free space. Oops. You should mark your free space. Have you marked your free space? No, Snake. This is a mention. A collab is when the 2 theorists are actually like actively working together on the video. Like Gibby and mine's OM Doofus theory is a collab because Gibby specifically reached out to me to make a collaboration on that video. We do love Fiona. Breathe if you love Fiona. Don't be weird. And we're really close to Pizzaplex mention. Maury's just talking so much about the Glamrocks, but not actually saying Pizzaplex. So, but we're so close. I can taste it. I get it.
Pizza recently released a huge video on the timeline of the Steel Wool era, link in the description, in which he mentioned a very interesting element in regards to the colors red, yellow, and green. He likened those 3 colors to how in control of their actions each Glamrock was. And for that point, he gave 2 prime examples, Escape the Pizzaplex and Ruin. I'll be focusing on Ruin here for the sake of sticking to what we know to be games canon.
That sucks, because if it was Escape the Pizzaplex focused, it would be a bingo! It would be a bingo spot.
Material, but in Ruin, when viewing the Glamrock animatronics in their ruined state through the Vanny
Vanny, my beloved. Should that count? I know it's the Vanny network, but should it count? Vanny, my beloved. No, book's not used as evidence yet. Maury specifically said focusing on Ruin. That's a game. Was Pizzaplex said? Oh, yeah.
The Pizzaplex.
Technically, yes. Technically, yes. I will let it go. Pizzaplex mention. I know the theory is not 5 years old. So far, we're doing a lot of newer theories. Y'all will have to send in some vintage theories. You need to see the wifey bunny lady. Okay. My Vanny, my beloved, is like actually talking about Vanny, not the mask or the network, that kind of stuff. I need to see my girl, but.
On Ruin here for the sake of sticking to what we know to be games canon material, but in Ruin, when viewing the Glamrock animatronics in their ruined state through the Vanny network, 2 of them will show up as red wireframes, those being Chica and Monty. Roxy will show up as green eventually in the emotional moment where you deactivate her, but what of our dear Fredster? As I said in part 1, he contains no purple or green elements throughout his base design and security breach, and for the most part, he is harmless to Gregory unless he runs out of power. But let's look at Glamrock Freddy in Ruin. Any evidence of the upgrades or changes he sustained in security breach, all purple by the way, are notably gone. His hands have been stripped of their casing, his bow tie is missing, and so is his head, which would have contained the eye and voice box upgrades. However, we see something interesting in his chest cavity, which in itself suggests that the Princess Quest 3 ending is the canon one.
Princess Quest mention. That works. You brought it up again. That works. If you have Princess Quest on your bingo card, then you can mark it. I don't have it.
A green and purple gift box. Now what on earth could that mean? Well, I certainly think that this is meant to show us that despite Glamrock Freddy completely disappearing when viewed through the AR network, he has become subject to Glitchtrap's control, since he does follow and try to kill Cassie. And this lends nicely into the idea that Glitchtrap is the one in control of the AR network we see in Ruin and Held 1 and 2. Now to tie it up with Cassie, she gives Chica her voice box back. She puts Monty out of his misery, and she deactivates Roxy, apparently resetting her to some sort of safe mode like what we see happen to Freddy at the beginning of Security Breach. We see the green AR holographic shell of her old self around her as Cassie deactivates her, because the evil, artificial stuff is being flushed out of her, leaving the natural green in its place, which lets her protect Cassie from them too. But I've made mentions of this AR world, this mysterious new mechanic introduced to us in Ruin with the Virtual Augmented Neural Network Integration, or Vanny mask, which allows us to see into this strange digital world where certain objects just don't exist, and new ones show up. It bends the laws of reality, which is something mentioned in-game as Cassie repeatedly questions aspects of the AR world, and it is the home of the Helpy program. And most important,
did I put Helpy mentioned on the bingo card? I can't remember. I was thinking about it, but I don't know if I actually did it or not. I don't think so. I think I thought about it and didn't actually put it on there. If you see it, let me know, but I don't think I put it on there.
It's purple. Everything in the AR world gains this purple shader over it, and many objects become purple wireframe versions of themselves, almost like their textures are missing, despite being real objects. And in this AR world, we meet an interesting creature, a manifestation of the Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage Security System, or MXIS for short. And this thing is fucking weird. A blue, legless rabbit with the eeriest grin I've ever seen antivirus software give me, and when it gets you, its jumpscare animation flickers with green and purple artifacting.
Yep.
Well, technically it's magenta and green, but it's basically purple, since that color doesn't really exist in additive color. Oh, what's that? You don't know what additive color is? Well, time for the obligatory edutainment section of this video.
This needs to be a space. Like, we take a break from the theory to teach you something that you have to understand my theory. That needs to be a space.
Remember when you were being taught about colors back in elementary school, and you were told that red, blue, and yellow were the primary colors? You mix them, you get orange, green, and purple, which are the secondary colors. And then, you mix like red and green, or orange and blue, any complementary color, and then you get a muddy brown or a black. Now that system only works for physical pigments, paint, markers, Play-Doh, etc. It's called subtractive color.
Play-Doh.
When light hits an object, most wavelengths are absorbed, and only the reflected one reaches your eyes. So for something you perceive as red, the object in question is absorbing every frequency of light except the one reaching your brain and reading as red, which is being reflected to your optic nerves. Everything else is subtracted. Mix all the pigments and you'll roughly get black. But digital technology like screens and stage lights don't absorb light. No, they emit it. Your eyes have 3 types of cone photoreceptors that absorb 3 specific kinds of light. Short for blue, medium for green, and long for red.
Duck.
Notice
Not
that
eating
those aren't the
Play-Doh.
traditional primary colors. That's because light uses additive color, otherwise known as RGB, red, green, blue. And these combine to make the secondary colors of cyan, magenta, and yellow. And instead of starting with white and subtracting to black, they start at black, no light, and add up to white.
That's why they're called additive colors. I took color theory. Took 2 semesters of it, actually.
Every color of light. This very video is made up of RGB light using additive color. Any given digital image is really 3 layered images, a red layer, a green layer, and a blue layer, overlaid into one cohesive whole. In older cameras and display systems, those layers didn't always line up perfectly, creating that rainbow fringe that we now call chromatic aberration. Modern tech
I love
minimizes it to a nearly invisible degree, but you can still add it to something using digital effects. So with Mixus, you're not really seeing actual chromatic aberration. No, you're seeing a deliberate recreation of archaic digital artifacting, and it's not purple. In additive color, red and blue combine to form magenta, which can look purple depending on the balance of it, but the effect is just offset red and blue layers stacked together. Functionally, sure, it reads as purple, but technically it's only the digital equivalent of it. This is only important because throughout all of Ruin, you're technically seeing a bunch of magenta that looks purple, and it is interesting to see a digital entity like Mixus flash green and its best approximation of purple, despite itself being a more indigo blue color. But I think that green and purple is our ticket to understanding Mixus's origins. I think that our dear Ruin-born friend was originally part of William Afton's way to contain the Mimic. Think about it. We see Mixus come from and then get pulled back into the F10N4 console, which would presumably still have M1 in some way still inside of it. And yes, it is the same console, just with some changes to the paneling. Same lights, same...
I just appreciate that you're saying this, because I feel crazy every time I try to talk about it. Do I count Cassidy mentioned? Was Cassidy mentioned? And where? What? I missed. Cassie is not Cassidy. Yeah, Cassie is a different character. Okay.
Everything except for the panels that
Thank
show
you, Frisky. Appreciate. We're so close. We're 500 away from our goal, so I'm so happy. Or it's just, I knew, Gibby, I knew someone was going to say that. I knew someone was going to say that the moment that I said that they were 2 different characters. I was like, all right.
letters MXES. And what is the Mixus Rabbit shown to be throughout Ruin? A security system. All of the
25. Oh, I didn't give the cats treats. We have to do 2 cat treats, right? Yeah, we have to do 2 sets of cat treats now that was donation. Hold on. I have to read. Wait, I have another email? No, I don't. I thought I had a new email. Girl, where are you trying to go? Okay. Boop. We just had Dr. K Vista, $25. And Joshua's $35 message was I needs a round number. And then Dr. K Vista said, "Happy Pride. Everyone should be free to express themselves. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing what you just did. Thank you. You're awesome." Let's give some more treats to some babies. I'm gonna give them another one of these sticks. They really should not be having this much food. But this is a special day. And this does not happen every day. In fact, they get way less food than they want. And then my second cat treat that I'm going to give them is actually their medicine. But when you see the way they act, it's a treat. Okay, okay, you didn't have to be weird about it. Toast. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, so I'll let them eat that. Omni, that's so funny. Okay, let me go get their medicine, and then you guys can see how feral they are for their medicine. And it's a treat for them, as far as they're concerned. This is the medicine. It is definitively not a treat. This, you can tell very, very well. This is not a treat. This is medicine for cats. But they love it. They just get the tiniest little bit. They just get the tiniest little bit of it, and they love it. They say, thank you. That was very good. Thank you. Ciabatta. Get your butt up here. Ciabatta. Here you go, baby. Here you go. Oh, she just bit my finger. You watched that, right? She's insane. Yo, you crazy baby. Sorry she hid behind the mic for that, but no, that's all. That's all. Look at her. Look at her. She's crazy. This is medicine. Do you know how many reviews on this were like, my cats hate it? And I was like, I think they're gonna like it. I think they're gonna like it. And they do. And they do. All right. That's all for that. I need to hydrate. I know, you saw her little paw come up. She said, give me. That was her. Look how hydrated we are. We've almost had 64 ounces. Plus, we had that cup earlier, which was probably at least 8 to 10. They love advancements in medicine. It's just to keep them from having so many hairballs. Because here's the thing. Ciabatta is an aggressive groomer. I mean an aggressive groomer. Well, you see how aggressive she is with me. And she she'll sit there and lick my forehead till I feel like it's going to go raw. So she just on the hair. And she has nasty hairballs if I don't take care of her. No amount of brushing them out is going to change it. Nervous laugh at what joke? What do you mean? Cat tax. I'm coming now. I want to see. Local child desires medicine. If you want to see what's going on in the Discord, all you have to do is become a channel member, and that's how you get the link to join the Discord. You only have to become a channel member once. You don't have to stay a member. You can pay the $1 the one time and be in the Discord forever. And oftentimes people even get gifted memberships, and you can get in there. So if you wait it out, you may just be able to get in there on luck. Okay. Someone said nervous laughs at a joke. What joke? And did I laugh? What are we talking about? If the cat stuff doesn't count. Guys, are we having fun? Lads, are we having fun? Because, I'm having fun. Maury, yes, let's go. I didn't mean to move myself like that. I was trying to move myself over here so I can make the theory even, incrementally bigger. All right. The stream feels insane. What's going on right now feels crazy to me. Okay. Tenacious, very true statement. But I just mean, I laugh at a joke in the video that we're watching. I'd be having more fun if $475 were donated. We could get the final goal. Could you imagine if we really got the final goal and we donated $2,000 to help trans people access healthcare and access shapewear and binders, like low-income trans individuals access gender-affirming shapewear and binders? Could you imagine? I know, Theory. I keep looking at the time being like, please don't have another Secret of the Mimic mistake where I lost all that footage because of not knowing. Just due to ignorance. And how many of us have faced someone not knowing something due to ignorance and that has caused us problems in our lives, Anybody? All right.
Bit-shaped security nodes.
I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Just with some changes to the paneling. Same lights, same everything, except for the panels that show the letters MXES. And what is the Mexus Rabbit shown to be throughout Ruin? A security system. All of the rabbit-shaped security nodes are the same shade of blue of the Mexus Rabbit, and you can only seal it inside the Mexus console after all the security measures have been disabled. And how does it try to stop you from doing that? By preventing you from being in the AR world, a space created by the Mimic program, by summoning the Glamrocks, which are under the control of Glitchtrap, which is a version of the Mimic. It's an anti-Mimic system that itself is a Mimic. It's the Cradle program that M1 talked about in Secret of the Mimic. But I just said it was William Afton's way of securing the Mimic. How does that line up? Well, maybe it didn't always look like a rabbit. And it definitely didn't exist in the AR world back in MCM times. I'm not claiming that Edwin or Fiona designed that kind of technology. I'd like to think it was an invention of the Pizzaplex era.
We do, yeah.
But there is another traditionally blue character that is used to keep M2 contained in Secret of the Mimic, Moon, from Moon.exe.
Moon.exe mention! Do you have Moon.exe mention on your bingo card? Because if you do, you can mark it now. Girl, get off of here. You are going to turn the whole computer off. Make a difference. Make better choices. Okay. Do I have Moon.exe mention? I don't think that I do. Nope. All right.
I'll have more to say about that game as a whole in part 3. Trust me, it is incredibly important to the Tulpa David theory, but think about it.
David Murray mention as well. Did Nervous chuckle at the Edwin joke? Did I? I genuinely don't know, so I'm genuinely asking. I actually genuinely don't know. Okay, then also me laugh. Also me laugh. Mark, Nervous laughed at a joke. Joke makes Nervous laugh. Mark, David Murray mention, and Mark, what was the other one? Moon.exe mention. Please mark all of those. I think Toast is being suspicious. Technically, that was the Prequin drawing, but you only showed the top half. That's funny. I know, I have a bad card this time, it seems. Okay. Back to Detiri.
Might have been the first iteration of the Cradle, meant to keep M2 safe in his bedroom by Edwin, the Moon, but Sun, Fiona, wanted to use it to make M2 fully into David, which we see having blue eyes when in that state. There are 2 text logs in Secret of the Mimic which I believe can point us towards this concept. Edwin, please talk to me. We need to stop it together. Here are the blueprints for the Cradle. It can keep David safe and provide boundaries. It's a type of computer, and it's bigger than anything you've done before. If you won't finish the program, consider building the Cradle. It will keep people safe.
Sorry.
The Cradle is a type of computer. We activate the program Cradle.exe from the surveillance room of Edwin's home office on a terminal labeled Mechanical X-Form Experimental Storage
Have to
#1.
believe.
But the
Have to
Cradle
agree.
itself isn't a program. It's a computer which can run a program called Cradle.exe. But we don't see anything happen to M2 after we activate the program. In fact, it's after we activate the program that the Mimic finally chases us without wearing a costume, just as itself. Edwin, I am sending you a technician. He has your M2 blueprints as well as executive access. While the M2 began as a copy of my program, I believe it can become something more. It wasn't me. It was different. Somehow, it has been damaged and is malfunctioning.
Oh, Zeta,
M2
awesome.
exists in an unfinished state.
I love that.
And as we see in the log about the cradle, so is the cradle. We have not seen the last of either of these two things, which is fairly obvious. I mean, if that was the last time we'd seen M2, where would we even go with the story? But I think, and this is pure speculation, that William Afton could have used the cradle program, finished it himself, and then used it to contain M1 and M2 until the time of ruin, at which point the entire infrastructure that had been keeping these two things safe had began to crumble, which allowed for Cassie to inadvertently set this thing free. And there you have it. The origins of Mixus, in my rough, speculative estimation. But I want to end this video off with a final mystery that has plagued the fandom since Security Breach released. Fucking Princess Quest. But why? Princess Quests 1 through 3 seem pretty simple. Yellow princess with a dark, shadowy other half, associated with the colors red and purple, fighting dark rabbit creatures in order to vanquish the purple glitch trap monster locked behind a green gate of digital mimic programming. It's obviously the story of Vanessa and Vanny breaking free from glitch trap's control.
I think that's Vanny, my beloved. I believe that is Vanny, my beloved, and I don't even think I have it on my card. So you can mark Vanny, my beloved, if you have that space. Sarahkins, thank you so much for $25. Donated a point of pride. You're incredible. I'm gonna hydrate and give the cats some very sparse treats because I think they are quite sated, but or satiated. But we're just gonna give them a couple of the little crunchies. Probably not gonna happen on stream because it's a little harder to get them up here for that. Oh, there's Toast. Hey, baby. All right, Ciabatta got hers, but she didn't come up for it. Ow, baby, stop biting me, dummy. Okay.
See the red-eyed Vanny mask and the purple bow left on the floor in the ending comic strip right after. And to that I say, yes. But that
Will care is if they mention the theory that William cared about his children prior to going cuckoo crazy.
Only the surface level. And to anyone wanting to tell me that the princess is Cassidy because of a sprite name that was removed
Hey, Cassidy mentioned. There it is. There it is. Cassidy mentioned. Toast, you always come up here scrounging after. I gave you the treats. That's what you got, baby. It's not about whether or not you agree with it. It's about whether or not they say it in the video. Hi, Ernest. Or Ernesto. Sorry, I didn't read your full name. We're playing FNAF Theory Bingo. If you would like to join, cards are linked in the pinned comment. Okay.
or in the ending comic strip right after. And to that I say, yes. But that is only the surface level. And to anyone wanting to tell me that the princess is Cassidy because of a sprite name that was removed by the developers, shut the fuck up. But now that I'm talking to people above the intelligence of the average person on FNAF Twitter, let's analyze the deeper visual symbolism of Princess Quest. I made the point in part 2 that Vanessa is primarily associated with yellow. But you know what other woman in this franchise is heavily associated with the color yellow? No, not Cassidy. It's Fiona. We even see a giant Chica staring at us during Princess Quest 3. Does that mean that somehow Fiona's ghost is haunting this machine, acting as the savior of Vanessa's mind so she can break free from Afton's control? No. We have no evidence that Fiona's spirit lingered at all after the Fall Fest fire.
Hey, Fall Fest mention! Fall Fest mention, do you have that spot? If you do, you can mark it, but if not, you cannot. I don't have it.
And this is not about to start convincing me. But what I do think this means is that we can tie Fiona and Vanessa together in a way, narratively.
Hey, Maury! And I did that, didn't I? I did that in the video we were watching earlier today. Yo, are we same braining? Ernesto, are you a big goober? I have a Discord. That's awesome. I love the same braining. I love that. I love that. Yes. Okay.
But what I do think this means is that we can tie Fiona and Vanessa together in a way, narratively. Gregory is obviously an echo of David Murray and the Crying Child, however deliberate and in-universe that's really meant to be. And David is, in himself, sort of an echo of his own father, Edwin. So who's to say Vanessa can't act as a sort of metaphorical descendant of Fiona? She at least takes up a very similar role, which Elizabeth does too, a woman associated with the color yellow that has been taken advantage of by the men in her life. Fiona with Edwin, Elizabeth with her father William, and Vanessa by William in the form of Glitch.
I'm not going to count that as a Gregbot mention because Maury didn't say anything. It was just like the picture that was up on screen. I think that was a little bit less. Making you waste your money on what? What do you mean? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe the real ghost haunting this franchise was sexism the whole time. But
you can't say that in the video. They go crazy in the comments. Because I said that in the video and the people in the comments were like, wow, did you really have to bring that into it? Well, when it's true. It's $1, Ernesto. And I just can't just be letting any old body in there. I've already had some letting any old body in their problems, and I'm not having them again. It's not a waste. If you want to be in the Discord, you will pay $1 one time and be in it for the rest of its natural life. And if you don't want to be in the Discord or you don't want to pay $1, then you're not wasting your money. I'm not making you anything. That's a personal choice, and it's not a waste. Maury. I haven't heard anything specific. Is the I don't know, whatever. I don't care. Is the sexism comment about Edwin is the question, I guess I was asking.
By the men in her life.
Toast, for the love of God,
Elizabeth
you are
with her
being
father
so
William, and Vanessa by William in the form of
incessant
Glitchtrap.
right now.
Maybe the real ghost haunting this franchise was sexism the whole time. But we also get some very interesting symbols that tie into F10 and 4, as opposed to the living Fiona Murray, whose relationship with the color yellow is not as strong, but still present. We see various instances of tree symbolism and wooden furniture that calls forward in a way to David's bedroom at the end of Secret of the Mimic storyteller ending.
Okay,
And we
we're gonna get through this
consistently
video
see
and then I'll
wooden
check the
things and
bingo.
trees associated with F10.
Girl, I just chill. Y'all give me no time. Yeah, I love Maury's Fiona model. I will check it when we finish the video. They will be the first.
We see various instances of tree symbolism and wooden furniture that calls forward in a way to David's bedroom at the end of Secret of the Mimic storyteller ending. And we
I am
consistently
agreement.
see
I
wooden
agree
things
with
and
that.
trees associated with F10. The log cabin we meet the Sun Witch at in Moon.exe, the fact that the storyteller podium at the end of the secret ending in David's bedroom is one of various game equivalents to the storyteller program in Tales from the Pizzaplex, which takes the form of a baobab tree with a white tiger head on top of it. The fact that the Fiona puppet wires of doom snake through the Pizzaplex like roots. I mean, come on, it's right there. Trees, specifically when recreated in artificial ways, are heavily associated with F10 because she is an artificial recreation of the nurturing nature of a real tree. Fiona. We also see green and
I
purple
love that.
everywhere, but I'd like to focus on this specific image at the final moments of Princess Quest III. The door, framed with pulsating purple growths, but locked behind a square green lock with little pixelated code lines running across it. This is the final point I want to make with this video. Princess Quest represents the battle between Glitchtrap's two sides, the dark, shadowy, and twisted soul of William Afton.
Oh my gosh. 6 is the magic number. Thank you so much for the $100. I will redeem your redeems shortly.
Reaching out to corrupt Vanessa's mind, and the princess who wants to save and protect her. F10 and 4. Think about it. If Glitchtrap is a copy of the M1 program similar to how M2 is, who's to say there isn't still F10 stuck in Glitchtrap with Afton Soul? And even if that isn't exactly the case, it'd still be incredibly thematically poignant if somehow a piece of M1 was trapped in the Princess Quest consoles along with Vanessa's mind. It's that metaphorical lineage, the bright, golden woman who shines like the sun, vanquishing the dark, violet Shadow Man. It isn't just Vanessa or F10 and 4 or any one being. The princess is an abstract representation of the fight against Glitchtrap. And in unlocking the green digital lock on Vanessa's mind by using the Glitchtrap plush, we are using the enemy's very weapon against it to free ourselves from its tyrannical clutches.
Go.
And with that, I gotta go start making part 3. And remember, one day, you're going to die.
Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Let's check this bingo. Okay. Ballfest mention, we got it. Fiona Love, we got it. FNAF Free Space, got it. Joke makes nervous Joke makes nervous laugh, we got it. And Cassidy mention, we got it. Duck Therapist, that is bingo number 2. I'm gonna write you down. And we will get with you about your prize after the stream. Quite realistically, probably tomorrow. Okay. So if you're like, it's been tomorrow and I haven't, if it's been all night and I haven't heard from you, please, please, please just be patient with me as I genuinely crash after this. I've been through a lot today. We've got $350 left until we unlock the super mega goal of the chat choice stream. You've already unlocked today My Nervous Cringe, which we did watch. So if you missed it, you can rewind and find it. It's some old AMVs that I made. If we unlocked Catnip Party, which we did a mini version here on stream after a lot of protest, which I appreciate and respect. And we will be doing an actual, by Diablos, we actually will be doing a full Catnip Party stream that will be totally cat focused. And then you have also unlocked me covering a FNAF song. That is also something that you can vote for, which song I cover while you donate. You can also send some of your donation towards that thing. Right now, you can see Join Us for a Bite is winning by a long shot. I still might do a second poll for people who didn't donate because I also want you guys to get a say, even if it will be maybe a skewed say. So maybe this is like the electoral college sort of thing. And we'll see there. But I just got another donation in. So hold on. Let me go into regular Pride for a second so I can read this stuff and deal with it. So 6 is the magic number. 3 minutes ago, donated $100. Said, Happy Pride, everyone. And that means I need to tell another embarrassing story. So I'll get on it. But Dr. K Vista also donated another $25. They donated $25 earlier as well. It said, let's keep it going. So we are now at 1675 out of 2,000 folks. That is awesome. You guys are incredible. And I gotta think of something embarrassing to talk about. What else? I've already done so many things. I've revealed so many things. Are we counting talking in your sleep as a FNAF song? I forever associate it with the films at this point. Hey, that works. The 3 options that are up on the Tiltify are Join Us for a Bite, Below the Surface, and It's Been So Long. Below the Surface has $0. Join Us for a Bite is winning by a long shot, which I think maybe is why people stopped even voting, because it seemed like it was winning by a long shot. But It's Been So Long has $25, so is what it is. $3.25 to go. So let me think here. Embarrassing stories. I'm really trying. It's not like I haven't done embarrassing things. I'm just struggling to think. Also, there's a number of my things that are, I'm like, this is maybe an embarrassing story I should not tell on stream. So I'm gonna just let that one ride. I wish I had more almost got kidnapped because I'm an idiot stories. I feel like that I've definitely put myself in other situations because I was a bit of a fool, but I don't know if they were embarrassing or just like bad judgment calls. Again, if we can learn nothing else from today, is one, that's trans lives matter. Okay, that's important. But number two, don't do what I do as far as getting in cars with strangers. Simply don't do it. Not worth it. But I have so many, I know I have so many embarrassing stories. I'm going to remember them all at 3 in the morning. And I'm going to go be in the Discord being like, y'all, I just remembered like 5 other things I've done that are deeply embarrassing. Here's the other thing is that I embarrass myself all the time, but it's just not funny. So I'm trying to think of an interesting, embarrassing story. Let us think. Give me a moment to ponder as we work into our third bingo. I definitely have embarrassed myself by being a weirdo at times. I don't know how I would call this that. It's not terribly interesting, but there was a phase in my life where a time I messed up or were bullied at my first job. Oh my gosh, you guys do not want to know about my first job. I don't think, here's the thing, at my first job at Steak and Shake, that was my first job. I don't think that I did anything embarrassing personally. I think other people embarrassed themselves and I was bearing witness. There were times where, okay, so there was there was an instance where I went off about my manager and had a "she's right behind me, isn't she" moment, but I wasn't embarrassed under any not even a little bit. I was like, I said what I had to say, that I didn't like her crap. I was like, she thinks her poop don't stink, but it do. And the line cook was like, "She's standing right behind you." And I was like, well, good. I was like, I hope you heard it too. And I hope you heard it too. And I walked right away and I didn't care one little bit. And you know what? I didn't get fired, didn't even get a write-up. Because Girly Pop knew she was stealing tips off tables. Girly Pop knew that she would put me under the bus for no dang reason. It was like a cartoon character where I was like, I can't freaking believe that you're telling people. I always have my hair back and up, okay? There was a time when I worked at Steak and Shake where my hair was deeply, deeply short, but I had the long hair just like I have now. I had it back in my ponytail, and I don't touch the food. I touched the plates. I didn't touch the food. And I brought over a freaking... Oh, Theory, you're so right. Freddy's frozen custard. Oh, if you got a Freddy's frozen custard within driving distance of you, you better get your butt over there and eat some food, because they got it. Yes, Butterfly, we're still going. So I went over to this table and they said they found a hair in their burger. And I said, that's terrible. I'm so sorry about that. Let me take, let me do. And they're like, we want to speak to a manager. And this, when I tell you, it's not like there was a hair on the plate, okay? There wasn't a hair on the plate. There was a hair in the burger. So, like, you have to take off a piece of the burger to see the hair in there. Not in the meat, but, like, in the burger. Okay, how in the hell does my hair get in there? My hair pulled back like this. And at the time, I had the short little bangs. I had those short little bangs at the time back then. How does my hair get inside of your burger, right? So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, whatever. And then this freaking, I keep almost saying her name too. Ooh, but I already said somebody's name today. We're going to be done with that. But she walked over to them and said, I'm so sorry. We've told her it's important for her to keep her hair back, and we're so sorry. She's been trained on this. She knows better. hair get in there? My hair? My hair. My pulled back in a ponytail hair. In a burger. Diablo and Scooby-Doo are in Dead by Daylight? OMG. Mio coming in with the $25 donation, donating for a more accepting world for your kids. Let's go. That's what it is about, baby. Yes. Make it happen. So that's more treats for the cats. But yeah, so that's not an embarrassing story, though, because, like, I was pissed at her, and I told her, I said, absolutely freaking not. Dork, what the heck is this? $100. Let's freaking go. No message. Just donate and dip. Thank you so much. We are at 1,800 out of 2,000 now. I'm throwing the treats for the cats because I'm not in the mood. Here you go, baby. For them to keep biting my fingers off. Taco! Thank you, Taco! Let's go! I'm having to think of so many things that I did that were embarrassing, and I'm losing. Thank you so much, friend. That was so kind of you. I'm so confident now that we are about to get it. I feel like, oh, thank you, Butterfly. Nowadays, I got a great job. I got a great boss. Okay, let me just like set it all out there. I got a great job right now. I got a great boss. But, oh my gosh, I can't tell so many of my embarrassing stories because they would require me to tell you about my job, and I can't do that. But yeah, no, she did that stuff, and then she was taking my tables because she was mad at me because I put a hair in someone's food. I guess I just would do that. And I was like, and that's when I was just like, I'm so sick of this person. I would keep almost saying her name, but I'm like, I'm so sick of this person. I'm so sick of the way that she acts. And I was probably cursing too at this time. And that's when they were like, she's right there. And I was like, good. I'm glad she is. I'm glad she's hearing this, quite frankly. You know what? Speaking of that is an embarrassing story. So, oh my God. This is an embarrassing story in a way that's going to make you not go, LOL, that's so funny, girl, and be more like, oh, that's sad. The state of the world is sad. But it is an embarrassing story. So I know, I stay putting hair in people's food. But I will just say that there was a guy who worked at Steak and Shake with me who very obviously had a crush on me, and I was like fresh 18-year-old, and so I was also very just like naive about when people were being nice and when they were being bad. Okay, sometimes people are nice, sometimes people are being bad, and this person seemed like they were being nice, but they were being bad. But it's another one of those you got in the van situations where he invited me over to hang at his house, and I was like, sure. And I show up and I'm like, where am I? It was so like, and so basically it's embarrassing because I showed up at this fool's home and it should have known better. Like, I'm like, I should have known to say no to this. But in my head, I was like, we worked together. So in my head, it was like not possible for me to just be saying no. Because I was just like, oh, this is going to follow me. Anyway, how old was he? I don't know. In his 20s. He wasn't like old. You know what I mean? He was in his 20s. But anyway, I was like, okay, yeah, I'll go hang out. And nothing gross happened. I would never be telling the story if something gross happened, okay? But it was a matter of like realizing a little too late that I was not in a good place. So I show up at this apartment and it was very sparse. And people are, struggling out there. They don't have all the money to do stuff. But it was sparse, but there was a couch. And I wasn't going to sit on it. I was like, So then I just like awkwardly sat on the floor while we watched something on TV, got no clue what it was. And I was just kind of like realizing that this was a setup for me to be on the couch with this person in close proximity. And there is just something really embarrassing about the thought of one trusting that would not have been a bad thing. And also just like sitting on the floor of a dirty apartment, thinking like in my head, how much time has to pass before it's okay for me to walk out the door? How much time has to pass before I can leave? And so then I was like, I need to go after like maybe like 1.5 episodes of whatever show they were watching. And I just had to like carefully navigate myself out of that situation, and lesson learned. I don't know. I don't know if that's embarrassing, but long story short, that man's shenanigans on top of that had the like some HR person or something come to the Steak and Shake and pulled me and I assume other people into a room and was like, have you experienced harassment at this location, and if so, by who? So he was a creep, and it was like it, and I can I tell you how naive? Well, that's what I said, Burb. I'm like, I don't know anymore. I'm like, these aren't embarrassing stories so much as they are like, girl. Oh no. But it's like the embarrassing thing is just that I let it, like that not that I let it happen, but like that I was so like, I was just like a naive person in this world being. And then another time that was not like that, but was embarrassing, but not, you know what I'm saying, was like, I'm like, this is cringy now, but at the time I thought it was so cool, is I went to a restaurant with some folks, and I was in my Jesus era, okay? I was in my Jesus loves you era. I was in my I've got to spread the love of Christ to everyone I meet era. That was deeply just an embarrassing. You make a fool out of yourself a little bit. There's a way to do it. Good. I have a lot of thank you, Captain Nuki. I have a lot of really beautiful Christian friends in my life that I love very much. The one that I was talking about earlier, who's very proudly asexual, is one of them, and I love her and her spirit. Okay. Anyway, but at the time, I was like, I'm gonna hug people because I want them to know that Jesus loves them. Oh, and I did it to a waiter at a restaurant. I was out at a restaurant with just like a bunch of people, and I was like, and I was just like, so I went to the waiter and I was like, thank you so much for being our waiter tonight. I like, Jesus loves you. And gave him a real life hug. Oh my God. Like, now that's genuinely embarrassing. Okay. And I made, okay. No, here's the embarrassing part. I went home. I was so proud of myself. I made a Facebook status. That's the only reason I remember this. That is the only reason I remember this, is because I documented it on my Facebook as a child. And I was like, tonight, I was at restaurant with my family and there was the waiter there and he was so funny and so kind, and we had a big party and he was so on it the whole night. And so to the end of the night before we left, I went up and I gave him a big old hug and told him Jesus loves him. Now, at the time, I wasn't embarrassed. That's what I'm saying, Double A. I'm like, at the time, I wasn't embarrassed. At the time, I was being a very sweet, lovely little girl. A very sweet, lovely little girl, okay? Duck, come on, man. You already won. Chill out. This is a part of, like, people donating, man. But yeah. At the time, I was very loving, and I was being just a kind person. But when I look back on it, I'm like, good God, girl, why did you do that? Okay, we'll get back to bingo now, before somebody who already won a prize has a conniption. Okay. Okay, enough timeline solved in one line by T-Dreads. I'm not timing you now out, Ernesto. Ernesto, my mods are timing you out because they have control over whether or not they think you're being annoying. So if they think you're being annoying, if they think you're disrupting the stream, then you get timed out. Come back and have a different attitude if you want to stop having that happen to you. It's very easy to stop. Like nobody else, maybe like 3 other people maybe have been dealing with it tonight. Okay, good. You're done. You're done. You're done now. Okay, I think they meant entire theory solved with one line, not enough theory.
I bet when you're solving FNAF, you
Ooh. Okay, T-Dreads talks a lot faster than Maury. Let's slow her down a bit. Okay. Oh, shoot. I gotta get my bingo card back up. Okay. We have new bingo cards, right? We are starting over because we already had 2 wins. So this, we are doing a brand new bingo card. I don't want to see anything marked from last time. This is all stuff from the T-Dreads theory moving forward. That's good. Hannah, I see you. The HM Kane coming in with the shade. I know Maury is so funny. Wow! Okay, so I've got a new card. I hope you have a new card. Don't forget to mark your free space. I wonder if he's gonna feel this in the field. We've had like a pretty chill chat today. I've seen a couple of goobers. Can't see the pinned comment anymore. Let me help you with that. I will just write it again and pin it again, and that will work out, I think. Hopefully you see that one. Hopefully you receive that one. I know, we get T-Dreads in here. We're so close. We are $200 off. Okay, I'm hot again, so I'm going to take my sweatshirt off. Or hoodie. Sweatshirt. Okay. Man, I'm already cold again. I hate being me. I'm just kidding. How old is the theory? This is new. I'm sorry. A lot of people suggested newer theories. I was hoping maybe somebody would put in some El Clasico. This theory, not theory. That's funny. Okay. This one is 2 weeks old. Yeah, we're doing a lot of new ones. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Shoot. I have the thing at the wrong. I have the wrong YouTube. Oh poop. Okay, it went away already. Oh, I'm sorry. The big moment. And the freaking theories thing was in front of it. I'm so sorry. I wonder if I could replay it. But we did it! We just freaking did it! Velosimos, we did it! I have too many things open. I need another monitor. I need 4 monitors, please. That was $200 from Gabe Has Won 1 minute ago. Enjoy the Chat's Choice stream. Also, have a poll, choose the song to cover or something. I don't want to take the choice away. I've no preference. Gabe, thank you so much for that. But right now, It's Been So Long is winning at 225. Join Us for a Bite is at 120. I think what this will have done ultimately is definitely take Below the Surface out of the running, and I will let you choose between those two. And I will give you more context as to what I will do for both of them, but I will do the FNAF bingo first, and I will cover that if we have time at the end. But at the very least, It's Been So Long and Join Us for a Bite are our winners, and we are all winners because we have donated $2,000 to Point of Pride, which, if you were not here at the beginning of the stream, I talked a lot about what Point of Pride is. I'm just going to go over it one more time very briefly. You can find the About Us on pointofpride.org if you want to know. But Point of Pride is a trans healthcare charity. This is a list of their programs. So this is what your money is going directly to. They have the annual Transgender Surgery Fund. It's a scholarship program that provides direct financial assistance to trans folks who cannot afford their gender-affirming surgery. They have the HRT Access Fund. It's a scholarship program as well. It provides direct financial assistance to trans folks who cannot afford their gender-affirming hormone replacement therapy. They have the Electrolysis Support Fund, which is another sponsorship-like program that provides direct financial assistance to trans femme people in need of permanent hair removal services they can not otherwise afford. The Thrive Fund is a program that provides financial aid towards gender-affirming needs such as prosthetics, fertility preservation, vocal training, medical tattooing, and more. They also have free chest binders and free femme shapewears. These programs are both giving chest binders and shapewear, which is shapewear is specially designed compression underwear / gaffs. I realize not everybody will know what that is. But to trans folks who need them but cannot otherwise afford to obtain them, or they cannot obtain them safely, meaning they would need the charity to make the purchase so that they do not put themselves in any trouble, for having that purchase like on a card or something like that. Exactly, Joshua. Exactly. And thank you so much. I believe Hannah, HM Kane in chat, I believe you were the one who initially pointed me in the direction of this charity. So I'm really, really grateful for you as well. And they are currently celebrating 10 years. They just started in 2016. They also have a great little YouTube channel that I discovered recently, which is why I put some of those videos at the beginning of the stream for you guys. But they have like trans-specific meditation videos. I think they're so cool. So I love them. They also have like how to measure yourself for binders, how to measure yourself for shapewear. So they have educational content on their YouTube channel as well. Point of Pride, thank you so much. And we have reached our goal. And that doesn't mean you have to stop donating. They, all the money's going directly to them. So, and anything that was put forth as like chat stuff, like super chats and memberships, that's what I get from that is all going to go there too. All of my monetization stuff this month is going to go to trans needs. I don't know if it will all specifically go to this charity. I may try to find direct transgender folks in need to throw into their GoFundMes, but it will all go specifically there. Don't we get a super secret supplies for 5,000? Yeah, if we make it to 5,000, I will come up with something crazy, but I haven't come up with it. I'll be really honest. We would have to reach it for me to figure it out. And I know that it's just because it's so much money. And I'm only one person. But let's get back into FNAF Theory Bingo while we are still capable of being live. We should all have new cards. Mark your free space. We're watching T-Dreads. Guys, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much.
I bet when you're solving FNAF, you get super focused.
What? Oh, I turned it off. Briefly. My bad. Okay.
I bet when you're solving FNAF, you get super focused on the deep lore of counting toes and comparing hex codes and wondering what game theory is smoking.
But it left a permanent impression on one little boy named Billy.
But fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great lore. Because
totally
while
understand,
we've been
Captain Nuki.
freaking
It's
out
okay.
over the exact facts of the FNAF timeline, we missed the entire other half of the piece needed to solve the lore. The actual story, the narrative. Specifically, there is one theme.
Other theorists mentioned, you guys are so right. I mixed it because I was reading chat. I'm sorry, I missed it. I was reading chat. Thank God you guys are here. Oh, Gremlin donated $25 to Point of Pride. I will do the rest of the redeems at the end of the stream so that we can get through FNAF Bingo. But thank you. I do need to tell another embarrassing story. I don't know. We'll figure that out. What did I do? You're so right. Hannah, I think this may be a rare occasion of PNG tuber who has a face. Because it's the same. Like, you're right. My initial thought with Theorist Has a Face was that they were like talking the way that like I do in my videos, Gibby does, the way that Theory Chum does. I love gay people. Me too. Thank you so much, Gremlin. Thank you so much. We'll do Theorist Has a Face and PNG tuber because those are both true. And other theorists mentioned, if you have other theorists mentioned, you can mark that one. I don't believe that I have that one. They're so cool. I wish they were real. Haven't been in the chat of a FNAF streamer in months. But yes. Yes. I think that's a good reason to be here. Perfect. I have neither of those. Oh no, Evan. What a sad day. All right.
Theme that ties the story, the narrative. Specifically, there is one theme that ties everything together. And once you see it, character motivations, timeline orders, and even how the ghosts work all become solved with a confidence that Toes alone could never give us. I'm going to tell you what this theme is right now. Ready for it? Here it comes. You're not going to guess it yet. Here it comes. Here it comes. Repetition.
Hey, this is like literally what I just said. This is what just like my video. This is just like my video. Did she? Teachers, it's just like me for real. This may be a Nervous agrees with the theory.
This one idea is everywhere in these games, and as I'm about to show you, is crucial to even understanding the lore. Neglectful fathers whose children die and then possess teleporting suits, characters seemingly reincarnating across different eras, and even events being predicted years before they happen. Settle in and get ready for a tale about how the one theme that ties all of FNAF together is history repeating in the strangest,
Oh, David and mention. I missed it. I'm trusting you. Was David Murray mentioned? Cassidy showing him on screen. You know what? For whatever. Well, we may have to adjust the rules for future, but I'll say okay, fine. They were shown on screen. We can do Cassidy and David Murray mention. Okay. We'll let it count today. We may have to change our rules for the future, but we'll let it happen today. So, Cassidy mention and David mention works for me. Okay. If teacher had said their names, I just missed it entirely.
Ways. Now, you as a smart person may say, yes, T-Dreads, I understand very well that FNAF includes themes of things being mimicked, because the current main villain is called the Mimic.
T-Dreads would never make a theory about David. That would be crazy. Hi, T-Dreads, welcome in. Do you see that we reached our goal? Did you see we did it? We got everything. That doesn't mean you can't donate. You can still donate. But we have everything.
Dude, here's a cookie. But you and your cookie, because this theme is just as present in the
Not my cookie, T-Dreads. Calm down.
Scott Cawthon era, before Steel Wool, before the Mimic existed as a character at all. So why were things being mimicked?
Special surprise at 5,000. If we get to 5,000, I'll do something crazy. I don't know. We'll do something crazy. Maybe I'll do like an in-person collab with somebody. I don't know. We'll do something crazy. I don't know. We'll do something crazy.
Do the mimicking. That's what we need to figure out. It starts simple. The first thing we can point to repeating in the series is everything surrounding the deaths of children.
Okay, teachers,
in FNAF
thank you.
1, we get the MCI.
But that should be a spot on FNAF Bingo. FNAF Theory Bingo. We should have a spot for sponsors.
Kids.
Oh my god, Gibby! Yeah! I'll go to Stu Leonard's. If we get $5,000, I will go to Stu Leonard's on my own, even if I have to. I'll go alone if I have to and walk through Stu Leonard's on my own and eat the butter ice cream. They have butter ice cream at Stu Leonard's. I will eat the butter dipped ice cream at Stu Leonard's. And I will do a whole crazy vlog of Stu Leonard's. Of all of the animatronics in that grocery store. I will do it for $5,000 donated to trans visibility, to trans healthcare. Absolutely, I will. Absolutely, I will. A sponsorship that is not a bad mobile game. Interesting. I wish I had $3,000.
It's William Afton.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're richer for being here. You're rich in you're rich in pride. You're rich in inclusivity. You're rich in being based. We gotta go to Stu Leonard's. Everybody should go. What
of
if it's a
children.
good mobile
In
game?
FNAF 1, we get the MCI, 5 kids William Afton murders who go on to possess the Core 5 animatronics. 2 years later, he presumably kills another set of kids at the FNAF 2 location. And somewhere in between,
You're
he
rich and
builds the
gay
Funtime animatronics.
There are multiple
specifically
Stu
to kill
Leonards, but it's
children
like a Midwestern
passively,
grocery chain.
So he doesn't have to do it all himself. Look, he's a...
200! Thank you for the $40! You guys are going to be giving the cats so many treats. I'm afraid to give them more. What is this? What is this photograph? We'll redeem some cat treats now. Oops. We'll go right back. Fun times mentioned? Okay, mark it. Mark fun times mentioned on your bingos. Hold on, I'm trying to give Ciabatta some treats. This is like a handful. This is a lot of treats. This should count for all of the cat treat donations. I gave Ciabatta like a handful, but she's a little too feral with the bite in my hand thing. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty, let's get back in. Okay. Let me go back so I can hear it. What was it? What did we say? What was the mention? Fun times?
2 years later, he presumably kills another set of kids at the FNAF 2 location. And somewhere in between, he builds the Funtime animatronics.
I hear it.
Specifically to kill children passively, so he doesn't have to do it all himself. Look.
He's a busy guy. Don't hold it against them. Do I have fun times mentioned? Do I have it? It doesn't look like I have fun times mentioned. But if you do, mark it.
Look, he's a busy guy. Each time.
Oh, I did it. I laughed at a joke. Okay, I laughed at a joke. Go for it. I laughed at a joke. I don't remember doing it, but it probably happened. Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't have that one either. I know I paused and was like, now what am I looking at here? But I didn't remember laughing, but I believe you.
Time William kills, he's experimenting. He notices Elizabeth died inside an animatronic and possessed it. So during the MCI, he stuffs each
Oh,
dead
you're
kid
right. I forgot. A lot was happening.
Directly into a suit.
Whoa.
Calm
Calm
But
down.
he also
Calm
recognizes
down.
that direct contact might not be entirely necessary.
Jesus
Because Charlie and the bite victim both possess animatronics they didn't die inside of. So the second batch of kids, known as the DCI, isn't stuffed into anything. He leaves them
Teacher
scattered
definitely
around the
has
pizzeria.
less than
We
1K
also have repetition like
subscribers.
William leading kids one by one into the back room during the MCI, which is then mirrored in Follow Me, where he gets absolutely cooked doing the same thing. And the repeated use of fire to try and kill Springtrap can be explained too, with both Michael and Henry possibly understanding that fire destroys Remnant.
Henry's still here. I don't know if Henry, like my initial intention for Henry still here was that somebody would mention him more like in a recent thing, but I'm gonna just say this is a new theory and we're still talking about Henry. That's shocking because people don't be doing that. So Henry's still here. Go ahead and mark that. Remnant? I missed that. I don't have anything. My card is poo-poo this time. Okay. Remnant and Henry still here. I specifically want to reserve Henry still here for like new theories because of obvious reasons, I feel. We all got the bad cards this time. We got the bad endings. All right.
So far, so good.
I gotta go back a little bit.
And the
Oh, I see
repeated
Remnant
use
now.
of fire to try and kill Springtrap can be explained too.
Can you go back in time and mention Moon.exe, please?
With both Michael and Henry possibly understanding that fire destroys Remnant. So far, so good. Afton is a lunatic who repeats his murders. People who know that fire destroys Remnant use fire. This is pretty basic, TD. Why are we talking about this? Because the pattern of repetition expands to places where human persistence or factual knowledge can't account for it.
Oh my god.
Meet the bite victim. Throughout FNAF 4, you get a ton of bizarre repetition of imagery from FNAF 2. Take the Mangle toy sitting on the floor. Look, an Easter egg. I know what that is. What a seamless way to integrate a reference, Scott. Except we're in 1983. 4 years before FNAF 2, before Mangle even exists. And it doesn't stop there. The Fredbear plush, 1983. Possessed Eyes, teleporting around the neighborhood. Golden Freddy, 1987. Possessed Eyes, teleporting around the pizzeria. Toy Chica, with no beak, appears
That's
in
incredible.
1983. Also present in 1987. These things are showing up before they exist. And that's a problem no theorist has ever had a clean answer for. It's exactly what gave birth to Dream Theory. The idea that
I
all
almost made
FNAF
Dream Theory a space, but I thought it was so unlikely that someone would talk about it that I didn't put it on there. Whoopsie doopsie.
games set after this one are just the crying child's dreams, which would explain these things seemingly leaking in from the future. But the problem is that in 2026, Dream Theory is confirmed not canon, while FNAF 4 still is canon, which means we still need to explain how any of this is physically possible. There are a few more competing theories, but the one that any regular viewer of this channel will know about centers around one more thing that repeats across
Omni,
FNAF
yes,
4 and FNAF.
yes, new meta. People make FNAF theories that just spam all the buzzwords and then get them submitted to FNAF Theory Bingo so that we just do that.
2. Something much more significant than these toys. The Bite. The first of 2.
Oh, okay,
Unlike
okay.
Afton's murders, there's no
Technically,
single person
we
in a
haven't talked
position of
about it yet.
power you can point to as the
We have
cause
to wait till
for
he
the
says it.
2 bites. And the details of the 2 incidents are too close to be coincidence. FNAF 4, a birthday party. Someone gets too close to an
I know
animatronic,
my
the
strategy.
jaws snap shut, and a frontal lobe is destroyed. FNAF 2, a birthday party.
Okay.
Someone
Okay, Bite of 87. Is that the Bite of 87? They mentioned it. It's happened. You can mark that spot now.
to get close to an animatronic, the jaws snap shut, and a frontal lobe is destroyed. Same
I have the same
result
opinion as
4
Hannah.
years
HMK.
apart. At an entirely different restaurant with entirely different people. 2 bites, 2 birthdays.
Oh, Duck Therapist, that is such a good idea. Oh, Duck Therapist, that is such a good idea. I don't have that either.
2 frontal lobes. You can feel that this sort of repetition is different. There's nobody pulling the strings both times. There's no good explanation. And yet here we are, clearly meant to be linking the 2 bites because of the 83s and 87s in the FNAF 4 teasers. So what does this tell us?
So what's going
By the end of this
on?
video, we're gonna find 2 reasons that things like this keep happening across the series.
I'm so
And
excited.
Our first reason is starting to show himself right now. The crying child, bitten by Fredbear in 1983, may be literally influencing events 4 years after the fact. His ability to alter
Oh, Double A, you're so right. The price point of In-N-Out, unbeaten. Like the quality for the price, unbeaten. I'm with you. I just have my problem is I have access to some absolutely smacking burgers, and so it's really hard for me to get super into In-N-Out. In-N-Out is like so good for the price, and I just frankly. The problem is that it is so far away from where I am that getting over there, it feels stupid. I'm like, I just would rather go down the road and get a great burger, even if I'm paying a little more for it.
reality is well documented. The
Happy
survival-
Gay Month! Happy Gay Month!
4
Happy Pride to
years
Mangle.
after the fact. His ability to alter reality is well documented. The Survival Logbook has him literally
Survival Logbook.
altering the ink on the pages to
Books used as evidence. Do you have it? I don't think I do.
communicate with another spirit. So if he can alter ink, what's stopping him from altering everything else? With his powers, we can explain every impossible connection between FNAF 4 and FNAF 2 perfectly. Too bad those aren't the only connections that desperately need.
I don't like Five Guys because I think they're disrespectful to their French fries. I'm like, can you not act like that? Like, you give me as many as you want, but can you be a little more respectful with the way you shove them in the bottom of my bag?
perfectly. Too bad those aren't the only connections that desperately need explaining. You piece of shit with your trash haircut and your cornball heart t-shirt. You have ruined everything, and I will never forgive you. See, what I just presented is a theory known as memory victim, or God victim. The idea that the crying child's reality-altering ghost powers were somehow responsible for the appearance of Mangle, Toy Chica, and the Bite of 87 in FNAF 2. That is a perfectly reasonable, cool narrative.
So
to me.
mean to that little kid.
But this one sprite ruins everything. Because
No, it's not an oh moment. That's different. That's different. That's putting the pieces together. I'm shocked at how much we're slandering the random child with the heart t-shirt. This is Sarah. It's Sarah from To Be Beautiful.
This kid is holding a
Happy Pride, that purple person. Happy Pride.
A plush toy finger trap spring Bonnie. Son, unfortunately for us, this repeats too, over 30 years from now. The crying child sees this green crusty spring trap in 1983, and through the same magical bullshit powers he used to make the stuff in FNAF 2 happen, forces William Afton into a situation where he goes back to the old pizzeria, lures 4 of the animatronics to the back room where he dismantles them, then gets pressured into the spring Bonnie suit by the 5th spirit, and then gets trapped and falls over.
Deanna,
where he
I don't think so.
conveniently lands under a leakage of water from the ceiling, which when combined with his blood already soaking the suit, creates enough moisture and bacteria to slowly turn the suit's golden yellow fur into a crusty green over the course of many years. This is fucked up. And you may be laughing.
I love how you're like, I understand that the F-bomb is where my line is. I will be censoring that.
Over the course of many years. This is fucked up. And you may be laughing at your screens, but you cannot deny we need an explanation for this repeating. Dream Theory isn't canon, but FNAF 4 is. So we need another way to explain that in 1983 we see a gross green spring Bonnie finger trap, and decades later end up with a crusty green spring trap. This exact thing is one of the reasons why the repetition theories in the series, Bars, are so hated. The plot device has evolved into the main villain's entire life being predestined, because his son saw a kid who didn't take care of his toys. But if you think that's bad, just wait, because we're about to leave the Afton saga entirely and step into the Mimic saga, where this gets infinitely worse.
Oh no.
Before we do, drop a comment. Do you buy God Victim? Is the crying child really writing the future with agony powers? Or is something else responsible for all this? Let's see if you can guess what I think it is. And while you're thinking about that, maybe laying down on your mattress, consider that your current mattress is suboptimal.
Oh no, the mattress is suboptimal.
Free shipping code. You can get 30% off the Titan, and just look at all 100 individual you're looking for. Thank you. Okay, let's get back to the lore. Now, the Steel Wool era of games throws a wrench into things, because I just proposed that the Bite Victim was responsible for all the insane repetition that happens across these games, and through his weird ghost powers, creates Springtrap, the fires, the repetitive behavior of the animatronics. He possibly even causes the deaths themselves because of what this girl says about, "They hide your body and never tell anybody." But wait, Jarvis, zoom in on that line real quick. We are in 1983, and this girl is saying that there are rumors of hidden bodies. My argument thus far has been that if Bite Victim heard this rumor, he would have manifested it into reality later. But Steel Wool Studios couldn't let us have that. They had to make the lore even more chopped with what we learn in Secret of the Mimic.
So
the Bite
true.
Victim, he's a LARPer. He didn't start shit. Meet the Mimic, who, in 1979, killed large groups of people and stuffed their bodies into suits. Meet David Murray, another kid named Dave, who is scared of
Oh wait, another kid named Dave. Is that technically CC being referred to as Dave? Because that is a spot on the bingo card. Is Crying Child being referred to as Dave? I think that counts. I simply think that counts. I don't have it. Oh, wait, I have Henry still here. I didn't even know. CC Dave, mark it if you got it. Can we count the add as phone guy audio? Are you being a goober? Did that happen in the... I don't know, I skipped it. It didn't happen.
Meet David Murray, another kid named Dave, who is scared of an animatronic, who dies and then possesses a suit that teleports around, giggles, and laughs in your face. A kid who also, as the lore of the game reveals, lives on the exact same plot of land that the Afton family will later inherit.
You have a bingo? Hannah, send it in!
And has the exact same fit as the bite victim, and carries around a plush like the bite victim, and has the same toys as the bite victim, and has a father who's neglectful and always working just like the bite victim, and has the same room as the bite victim, and dies on his birthday just like the bite victim, and is called broken like the bite victim.
Okay,
and things
I'll
have
read it.
gone from bad to worse. Because if the bite victim can't be the source of all this repetition, if he's just another instance of it rather than the
You said bongus, and I was supposed to know you meant bingo, you big goober.
cause of it, then whatever is responsible has to predate him. It has to come from the Mimic era.
We'll
Something
still
that was
play
already
through. We'll still
around
play through.
before William Afton ever
Hannah
stuffed
is
a
probably our
child into
winner.
a suit.
I have not looked
Before
at it
the
yet,
murder of
but
Charlie, before anything, just look at all the similarities between the deaths of David Murray and the crying child. They die on their birthdays. They possess
It's so
teleporting
true.
suits of
Happy
their
Pride.
favorite characters. Those suits cause hallucinations and giggle. The pattern is too specific to merely be a coincidence. Something is reproducing events deliberately across decades, and I'm about to tell you what I now think that something is. But before I do, we need to travel forward past the Afton saga entirely, past everything we've talked about so far, all the way
not bad
to
weird.
Security Breach, because that's where everything comes together. Let's go ahead and look at the plot of Security Breach, and oh no!
Oh,
the main
no!
character is a kid who has the same shirt as David and the bite victim and looks very similar to older versions of them and is under the control of a character meant to represent William Afton. Oh yeah, lovely. He's here too. He always comes back.
Me
in
when
some
the
way,
editor forgets to put
emerging
footage in.
out of
Oh
the pod
no,
with
what
purple
happened?
smoke, being burned again. This game also has more subtle repetition. In Ruin, there's a recreation of Follow
What in the hell is this?
Me with the wet floor bots, as noted by Gibby. The whole plot of Ruin is also a kid being lured somewhere by what she perceives to be her friend. And the literal Pizzaplex itself is built on top of the FNAF 6 location. Repetition, 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 repetition. And I haven't even scratched the surface.
Just making
I'm
so
serious.
many
Characters,
paper clips.
imagery, locations, themes, all repeating themselves across the Steelwool games in ways that would take
Other theorists
hours.
mentioned? Sure, you can mark it. I thought we did that at the beginning. We already marked other theorists mentioned. We marked it when MapPat was mentioned.
To fully break down. And the worst part is that most of them have no natural explanation. You can't point to one person in the story and say that they're responsible
The
for
T
each
and the
incident.
Teen Dread
They're
stands for
isolated
thief.
events separated by literal decades, and yet they match. I'm lost. I'm confused.
Gamer,
and
I'm
I've been
so
thinking
sorry.
about throwing out this entire video idea for a long time, writing everything off as a poorly
He's a
crafted
literary
reference
analyst.
with no narrative purpose. But there's one thing that keeps me from throwing this whole theory out. One thing that confirms I'm not insane. Because what I'm saying, the director of the newest Steelwool FNAF game said it too.
I call it thematic repetition.
Shut up! T-Dread's not us using the same line in our videos, bro. What? Okay, we already have a bingo, but go ahead and mark Nervous agrees with the theory because we made the same ding-dang freaking video, quite frankly. Happy Pride, y'all. That's crazy. This keeps happening to me. Dang, I'm glad I didn't watch this 2 weeks ago or I wouldn't have had a video out this week, though. I would have been like, no, my video! That's crazy. The field.
Say like what's the saying? History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes.
Like, we literally even have the same, like, moment. You know what I mean?
It's
Oh
sort
my
of
god,
like
that's
that, right?
crazy.
These ideas that aren't necessarily direct one-to-one,
T-Dread,
but
that's
they're
hilarious.
these like churning, narrative motifs that come around again.
He calls it rhyming, which is probably the more accurate word, because these events aren't truly repeating in the sense that time
Would you
is
repeat
still
it? Would you
moving
believe it? I
forward.
don't have his face.
1979 to 1983.
It's okay, I
to
didn't get a bingo
Post 2020s.
all night.
The clock pushes on.
Tape Girl is Arnold. Happy Pride to Arnold for being, for coming out. We love you, Arnold. Congratulations on being Tape Girl.
Time changes. One day, you and I will be as old as Gibby.
Bro!
The parts of tragedy themselves
Not Gibby
keep coming back.
shade!
And according to the director of the newest game in this franchise, that's not an accident. He addresses it as one of the most important things considered with Secret of the Mimic. Every echo from the past, every suspiciously similar death, every shared location and imagery and character dynamic, spanning every game over every decade, all traces back to one source. One invention that predates everything, created before the White Tiger possession, before the Crying Child, before the MCI, before Springtrap, before the fires, before Gregory, before all of it.
So true.
It's called
So true, Gibby.
the Mimic. Mimic definition, Merriam-Webster. To mimic means
It's so
to
funny that
imitate
we made
or
the same video with
closely
different,
copy
like,
the
fonts,
actions,
basically.
speech,
This is
appearance,
awesome.
Or behavior of someone or something. There seems to be no other source. This is as far back as we can go. An invention literally named after the act of repetition comes into existence, and its creator beats it senseless and pours his agony into it, a supernatural emotional substance. And then everything that follows stems from that single moment. And I want to be clear that I'm not just making this up, because the books already introduced a similar framework for how this would function. Fetch gives us the 0 point field, the underlying structure
There it
of
is, Gibby.
reality
There it
itself,
is.
and a piece of AI technology capable of interacting with it. I think Scott was using that story to experiment with an early idea of what we're seeing now. But the piece of evidence that locks this in for me comes from a theory by Cryonide called Fazburger. Let's see if
Dang.
you noticed it too. Nearly every location in FNAF
Every theory is
built
being
on
mentioned
top
up in
of
here.
another location. They're all smushed together. Fredbear's, the FNAF 4 house, sister location, all visible on the same map. And they're also tied to Edwin Murray's house and R&D. Even the Pizzaplex and FNAF 6 are linked. Fazbear
Ugh.
Entertainment keeps building.
I love
on
this
the
community,
same
y'all.
ground,
I love this
keeps
community.
Building near Edwin Murray's old factory. And in Security Breach, expositing lore about the Mimic to us, Gregory says the following.
I know what it is, but it's been trapped down here a really long time.
A really long time. How long? That is the question we need to answer.
Yeah,
How long
Pizzaplex
has the Mimic
mentioned
been there?
is-
Because if it's been
If
sitting
you
here
didn't mark it
under
already, I
the
thought we marked that
earth,
one a while ago.
infused with
Oh, I didn't do
agony
it.
for decades, for as long as this series has been going on, then that is the secret of the Mimic. It's responsible for everything.
Y'all, I freaking said this before the game even came out. I just wanted to be abundantly clear that I came up on here and I said the Mimic is everything before the game came out, and I literally was like, I'm worried. But I think my point was different than this. My point was objectively very different from this.
The main issue with this idea is that it's not clear how or when the Mimic would be trapped in this room from Ruin. Neither of our Secret of the Mimic endings tell us how he gets there, but we do know about the 0 point field. We know the Mimic is a haunted object, and we definitely know that events have been repeating.
Oh, he even
since
said the Mimic
birth
is a haunted
of the Mimic.
object.
If this
So
broke
that's
your
a
brain
possessed
even a
Mimic
little bit,
mention.
subscribe, because I do this regularly and
Let's
we'll
go.
probably never stop. The 100K milestone is so close, and we
It's
all got
genuinely freaking shocking to me, teachers, that you don't have 1 million subs. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there. It's genuinely shocking to me that you are not at 1 million. Like, I genuinely don't get it. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay. Okay. Just saying. Okay. Ooh.
gotta be there to
Celebrate. Remember, you want them all in one place. John is only like 500K. I know, and that shocks me too. That genuinely shocks me too. I don't get it. They hate to see a goat win. They hate it. I am so I don't think so. I don't think he says just a theory. But either way, we already got a bingo. So if you were continuing to fill out your sheet, of course, that's totally fine. But we got a bingo claim from Hannah. PNG Tuber, we got it. Bite of 87 mention, we got it. FNAF, we got it. Remnant, we got it. Fun Times mentioned, we got it. That is a bingo. That is it. We have our 3 bingos for tonight. All 3 of you I will be getting in contact with for I will be getting into contact with all 3 of you for your prizes. If you are outside of the US, you have 1 less option. But we will still get you hooked up with a prize for winning bingo. So congratulations to our winners this evening. Unfortunately, chat didn't win because I didn't win. So just remember that in the future, if I win, then a chat wins because I'll be giving you gifted memberships. This is going to be a regular segment on the channel. And since there are some theorists in chat, I will just let you know, I would love for this to be a collaborative effort. If maybe we just have like a guest or 2 on the stream over time, that will also help me not miss stuff. And we can even have like specific spaces for guests or something like that. Who knows? We will be adding things throughout. The more that we do this, I just wanted this to be a soft launch. We are at 3 wins. We have Hannah, we have Duck Therapist, and we have Captain Nuki. We have 3 bingos, so that is that. Yes, Duck Therapist, yes. I would love to have blackout bingo nights where we have to fill the entire thing. I think that would be so much fun. We could even do that like on a longer theory. We could have like a long theory night where we do blackout bingo, and it will probably take us that long to get a bingo. In the future, I don't know what the like if I'll do prizes necessarily for people, but we'll see. We'll reach out. We'll talk in the Discord. If you want to be a part of a lot of the decision making and stuff, being a channel member helps a lot because I do ask questions behind the scenes, and there is a democracy chat in the Discord where we make big decisions, including the freaking charity that we were supporting tonight. That was made in the democracy Discord channel. So you guys are awesome. I'm wrapping up, of course. I do have another embarrassing story to get out of me somehow. Y'all really wrung me dry today. We started technically at 11. I didn't pop in until like 11:30. And we've had an incredible amount of ups and downs. Frankly, the embarrassing story is what happened to me when I tried to play Secret of the Mimic VR on screen in front of all of you. But it was really fine, and I will do my best to try to find a way to play Secret of the Mimic VR in the future. I'm just gonna have to do some testing of different medicines and combinations of things, chewing ginger maybe while I play. Like there's got to be something that will let me play this game at least for a little bit longer than what I did. But I appreciate all of you so freaking much for this. I gave the cats all their treats. That's been done. I've been hydrating, but I'll keep doing it. You tried your most. That's not embarrassing. Thank you so much, Captain Nuki. Double A, I got very, very motion sick, and I will not describe what happened because some people have emetophobia, so we're not gonna go there. But happy Pride. I'm so proud of all of you. I'm so grateful that you have shown up. I'm so grateful to all of our donors. We had, let me just go back and see. I can probably just read off everybody, actually. Oh my gosh, get over here. Starting back, we had some anonymouses. We had Joshua Everett. We had Evan Wants Joy, Andrew, Colby Strategy, Kate Ocado, Professor Potato, Cracker Fund contributor, Sad Doggo, Frigid Beast Studios, who made an incredible video so that I could eat lunch. Thank you so much to Frigid Beast Studios and the Freddy in the Flipside crew for making that incredible Pride video and premiering your 4th episode on our channel, if I have my information correct. Scared, Gabe has one, Exploding Loaf, Omni Soap, Dat Purple Person, The Second AA, Tarian, Dr. K Vista, Sarakin, 6 is the magic number, Mio191, Dork, aka Daco, who popped in and gave us $100. Gabe has one, Gibby, Gremlin, T Dreads, and anybody else who is not for some reason on the list of donations that I see here, you are a part of this. And we raised right now $2,065 for Point of Pride. You unlocked the cringe. You unlocked Catnip Party, which is going to be coming in another stream, even though we did do a little version of it here. You unlocked the Nervous cover song, which will be produced as soon as I can get it produced, quite frankly. And the $2,000 major goal of a chat choice charity stream. Please keep an eye on the community page where you will be voting on what happens during that stream. Thank you so, so much. What is an embarrassing story? I'm sorry that the end of this is me just like, let's bring the mood all the way down and talk about me embarrassing myself one more time. But I feel obligated to meet the donation incentive because it is what it is. It was an incentive for a reason. But yeah, I don't know. I've been an embarrassing person for a long time. I think I've just grown so deeply used to the way that that feels that I don't recognize it as much anymore. I don't know, guys. We're going to dip the duck. That's right, Duck Therapist. You're on your way to get that duck dipped. It's happening. And then I may never see you again. I hope you'll stick around. But for now, awkward breakups. Like, can I be so honest? Truly, no. Like, I told the one awkward breakup story where a guy just had his friend call me and be like, so-and-so doesn't want to date you anymore. Bye. It was really embarrassing, I guess, when my gay boyfriend and I broke up. That was embarrassing because I told him I loved him and he did not say it back. And I was so sad. And I was just like, we're both gonna go away to college. And I just don't really know if you understand, like, how much I care about you and how worried I am about us not being in the same place anymore. And I had my eyes closed that whole time. And when I opened them up, he was gone. But is that embarrassing? It's just sad. He's a really good person. I don't hold anything against him. He was gay. Like, he was just like, oh my God, I don't want to continue to date you in college, obviously, but I can't say that because I can't come out to you. Exactly, Gibby. I'm like, that's not really embarrassing as much as it is. It's just like, but, look, say one thing, gaydar, whatever people say. I just trust you. If you don't tell me you're gay, why would I know that? You know what I'm saying? If you're telling me you're a straight person, or at least you're telling me that you like women, but like, oh yeah, Evan, I'm sure it was not cute. I was so deeply, I wanted to be abundantly clear. There was never any bad blood. It was always great. And he has been a supportive and lovely person in my life for years and years. And we don't talk anymore, but he is married and he is a Disney adult living his best life in Florida. And I live for him. I literally live for him. He is like one of the best people I've ever met in my life. Low-key embarrassing to have poured your heart out and it being unreciprocated. Story of my life. Story of my life. Here, I'll just tell you something that I did that, like, I think is embarrassing maybe in hindsight, but at the time, and I would do it again. Like, at the time, not really embarrassing, and I would do it again. I was a stand-up comedian for a brief period of my life, not a professional one under any circumstances, but I did run an open mic. And I thought it would be really fun to do lip syncs and stuff at the beginning of the open mic. I've lived a lot of lives, Gibby. They're calling you Unc over here. I have lived a lot of lives. And so I hosted an open mic, and it was a dingy bar open mic. It wasn't like I was doing the thing. But I got to talk to, if you know, Fiona Cawley, the comedian. I'm connected. I'll just say that. She doesn't know me, but we're connected. I'm trying to distance myself from whatever the connection would be. To be like, don't try to geolocate me based on who I know. But I've run into some people who've gone on to do some really great things. But I was never good at it. I wasn't bad at it, but I wasn't good at it because of my nerves, if you can believe it. And the embarrassing thing is that I wanted to do like opening numbers to the open mic because I wasn't good at being an opener. I was not good at setting the tone for the room with my jokes because I was not consistently hitting. And so I was very poor, but I would do as elaborate of costuming as I could and do lip sync. So basically I was like being a drag performer, and it was my way of doing drag. Obviously, I'm a cis woman, but drag is a really big art form. And so one time I'll just tell you some of the ones that I did. I did, you know, the song from Oliver and Company where she's like, perfect isn't easy, but it's me. What Georgette sings in Oliver and Company. I did that as Isabel from Animal Crossing. So I was dressed as Isabel from Animal Crossing because she's like, I'm holding the island together, girlies. It's you and me. And no notification sound for what? What happened? And Evan, what a mood, what you just said. I don't think it's I lived a lot of lives so much as it is neurodivergent kid struggles to find stable employment, so tries everything. Not speaking from experience at all. That's so funny. I think notifications only came through on 10 plus. I didn't get one either. Okay, yeah, so maybe I had it set to 10 plus. I'm so sorry about that. I may have not set it over. Okay. $2 from Burb. Comment 6-7. Let's go. Let's freaking go. So now we're at 2006-7. And another one I did was, have you ever heard of Elmo in Grouchland? Because Vanessa Williams sings a song in Elmo in Grouchland. I see a kingdom. Please do yourself a dang favor and listen to I See a Kingdom by Vanessa Williams from Elmo in Grouchland. That is one of the best songs on the planet. But I was like, I thought it was so funny because I was like, William? Vanessa? So true. I never put that together. It's a cute little movie. That song has no business being the bop that it is. But anyway, I performed in a dingy dive bar. When I say dingy dive bar, I need you to picture dingy dive bar, and then I need you to go one lower. That's where I was. And I had a shower curtain as my curtain for me to like go through, and I had a bunch of like old plastic forks duct taped to my head. Old plastic forks. They were new plastic forks. The idea was that they were trash plastic forks because she has like a whole outfit made of, anyway, it doesn't matter. And then I had like a trash bag skirt kind of thing going on. Here's the deal. If you saw it, you'd be like, whoa, you look crazy bad. What is this? Ew, trash, throw it away. But I was in my element and I was feeling myself. Vanessa Williams all up in the, as far as you could have told me I was Vanessa Williams, okay? But yeah, and I was just like, I see a kingdom shining bright. I can see the colors coming through. And I was like walking around the freaking dive bar, pointing at all of the ugly crap in this dive bar, like the ugly carpet, the crap, the dirt buildup, the fact that there was no AC in the building. And I was just living my best life. I have to imagine that for the people watching that, it was like, I hope she's embarrassed. I surely hope she's embarrassed. But frankly, I would do it again. Frankly, I would do it all again, girl. I would do it again. Because, guys, y'all unlocked the cover song. We're going to have it. It's going to be here. I'll give you a little sample of what all three of them. Oh, yeah, I was going to tell you. Okay, so join us for a bite. I don't have a full vision for what that song would be, but in my head, it's very similar to what John Funaf has done with, Five Nights at Freddy's. So you know how like his is like that slower, more like serious take on the song? I think Join Us for a Bite would be like a cool one to do that. And I would be thinking those like, you know, like through a telephone vocals, a good amount of that would be really good. But that would just be more production. Yeah, firstly, baby, I'll just put my hair in little pigtails. Anyway. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't put a whole lot of more thought into that one because I think it's the more basic choice, but that's a good thing, and I'm happy with that. Like, I love both of these songs. I would not have put them on there if I didn't. And then It's Been So Long, because it's about a mom making references to the puppet, talking about how she hasn't seen her son. I'm gonna cover that song from Fiona perspective. So I would do the whole thing. I get like a Fiona dress. I get the Fiona pearls. I do a Fiona wig and cut between Fiona and F10 and 4. I've been thinking a lot more about that one, if that's not obvious. So, like, that's my idea for It's Been So Long, which is currently winning right now. But Join Us for a Bite would also be rad as hell. I'm just saying. I would figure it out for both of them. But yeah. The thing is, like, I need to get in touch with, like, like a 3D artist. I just need somebody to like make the Fiona F10 and 4. Sorry, I needed someone to make that model and be able to kind of like do those like cinematic shots in the room. So when it's her, and then for me, I would just need to be somewhere that I could have like something composited in the background that's like Murray's Costume Manor or something. I don't know, maybe the Fall Fest Fire or something. Maybe, oh my God, oh my God, the idea of Fiona, oh my God, I just got it. Fiona in like a burned up dress and she's looking kind of disheveled. She's like because I could totally find somewhere to do like a Fall Fest shoot and just be like in the empty field and it looks like everything's burned around her. And she's just like, it's been so long since I've last seen my son, lost to this monster, the man behind the slaughter. And she's talking about her husband. I think that would be very cool. I'm not trying to sully Join Us for a Bite. I just have not thought about it enough to have a full vision, but I think it would just be a more a more slower, serious tone for that. Anyway. So that's that. Let me cook. I did go to film school. So there's that. I've never really worked on music videos though. Technically, I've worked on stuff that was basically a music video. Thank you, Gibby. I'm not over here trying to stun on everybody all the time. You know, you gotta slow move people into what you're capable of, you know? You gotta, you know, I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway, before I go, I do want to show you the earrings that I bought at Pride because they're really, really cute. And I love supporting the artists. I don't remember this person's name, but I could find it if I really wanted to. But I just want to show you these cute little earrings I bought. It's a little strawberry DM. Aw, that's so cute. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. Anyway, I hope if you are going to a Pride near you, please, 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 hydrate. Bring water. Bring water. Bring a water bottle. Hydrate. Wear your sunscreen. Wear your bug spray. Take care of yourself, okay? Be mindful and do good things. Thank you all again so much. I think I gotta go now. We've been streaming for over 10 hours. We raised over $2,000 for charity. Just a reminder that, oh my God, I don't know. We'll have to talk later. So, what was I saying? Oh crap, I lost my train of thought. I shouldn't have read the chat. If you don't like water too freaking bad, I had to do it, you have to do it. I drank the crappy water at my Pride. It tasted like it came from a hose. I'm convinced that it did come from a hose, actually. But it was gross. But take care of yourself. Do the good things. Thank you all so much. We drain. Hannah, that's actual vocal training. Not like literal, but it was just like taking choir for many years and theater. I just learned how to hang on to it. I also used to work in a haunted house, and so I had to scream at people for hours. So I think I just have a lot of I got stamina. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. I have one of the best communities out there. I'm serious. Y'all hardly give me any trouble. it's why I always am apologizing whenever I start getting sassy on stream, because I know that's so rare and so weird, and you guys do not have me acting like that. So the fact that, oh my gosh, the fact that it is so rare that I feel like, oh my gosh, I need to apologize for this because it's so out of pocket for me. It feels like y'all, that you guys are so cool. You guys are so cool. I also got this temporary tattoo at Pride. If you thought it was a real tattoo, it was temporary. But yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be back next week. You guys are great. Oh, you guys are so great. I genuinely cannot tell you enough. Like, I thought I would cry a lot more at this stream, because I literally, like, can't freaking believe it. Like, I can't freaking believe it. Thank you, Captain Nuki. You guys are great though. Like, you guys are so good. Like, even if every once in a while we have a little like moment, like you keep it real. You keep it so real. It means so much to me. You guys have no freaking clue. With all the lives I've lived, I'm so happy that I lived all of them to get here. And all I want for this Pride Month is to give other people something like this. Something that tells them it is okay that I went through everything that I went through before, because I'm here now. I'm living this life. I am with these people, and I have support. You guys are making that possible for people. You guys did that. You know, like, I'm here, I'm facilitating it. I understand that, but you put your money on the line for these people who desperately need it, who desperately deserve it. I just think that's so cool. I think you guys are so cool, and I want you to carry that with you, okay? You are so freaking cool. I gotta go. I will see you when I see you, okay? Bye. Okay, bye.